Good morning, Vietnam. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. It is officially the start of the month. Congratulations. It is officially June, chat. We have made it to June, which is ironic because a few months ago we were complaining about how cold it was. And, well, June was not even a thought process back then, and now it is. Anyway, Marines, good morning. Love, good morning. Reggie, good morning. ETX, good morning. Reggie, no more. Nope, we're not starting the month like this, Reggie. All right, we're not starting the month like this. I refuse. All right, I refuse. This is unbelievable. Okay, this is unbelievable. Exempt, ETX, Reggie, Lub, Unknown, Tickled. Who else am I missing? Miss Bucifer, Dent, and Obedient, and CJ. Good morning, fellas. Good morning. Oh, wait, Tech. Good morning to you, too. Good morning to everybody. Goodness gracious. Good morning to me. Tiggy just decided to drop a bombshell on me this morning for whatever reason. Tickled. Listen. No, guys. Listen. Nope. Nope. We're not doing this morning. I understand it's the first of the month. Okay, and I understand that you guys are here having a good day, and you guys are sitting back, relaxing, and enjoying the peace that we have over here. But here's the deal. We're not doing this. All right? No drops, and we're here for you. Well, for what it's worth, that's really meaningful to me. So thank you for saying that. I really appreciate that, Exempt. Lady, good morning to you. Here he is. It's time. It's time. It's officially time. Good morning to everybody. We don't have to worry about drops. We don't have to worry about Icebreaker. Well, even though we are going to worry about Icebreaker, we just have to worry about getting in and getting out of raids today, fellas. Pooters with the tier 1 44 months. Tickled with the 5 gifted. And Reggie with the 5 gifted. You guys are already making me ruin my voice. All right, what the hell's going on here? Reggie, thank you so much. Tickled, thank you so much. Pooters, thank you so much. ETX, guys, I'm serious when I say this. What are you guys doing? Okay, what are we doing? I actually don't know how to say thank you anymore. I was at my pigeon's funeral today. Oh, that sucks, Buford. All right, if it means anything, man, he's definitely going to be flying high. Even if there's not heaven, all right, he's still going to be flying high. Hell yeah. ETX with the 5 gifted. Pooters with the tier 1 44 months. Tickled by a pick with the 5 gifted, and Reggie with the 5 gifted. Thank you guys, man. Seriously, that really means a lot to me. My sub goal today is going to be 1,400 because that's what it was originally when we started today's stream, and that is going to be the next goal. That's 26 subs away. Thank you guys for getting us very, very close to that, man. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. It really means a lot. We've already got 16 subs in here. Goodness gracious, I appreciate you, Reggie. Congratulations, guys, on your number 1 spots, your number 2 spots, and your number 3 spots on the leaderboard. Whoever is at the end of the leaderboard this month, I'm going to be giving a big smooch on the lips. All right? And if you're asking about what lips, you're going to have to find that out yourself. I can't give subs, got something coming your way, though. Marines, you don't have to give me anything. All right? Nothing. All right? You have supported me more than any other person has supported me in the past few months. Although I appreciate these guys' gifted subscriptions, you have to understand that what you have done the past few months has been absolutely insane. Like, genuinely some of the nicest things that somebody has ever done for me. Also, chat, speaking about nice things, we changed phone providers yesterday. I got a new iPhone, bro. I got a new iPhone. It's iPhone 17 Pro Max. I really don't know what the Pro does. I think it's just a better camera. I got navy blue though. I got like this matte navy blue. I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. I'm pretty freaking happy with it. The screen resolution or the screen like how fast it is crazy. The hertz is kind of crazy, man. Samsung better. Morning, Triple. Morning. Morning, Deleter. Good morning. Samsung's for 40-year-olds and virgins. What about both, ETX? What if you're 40 and you're a virgin? You know what I'm saying? Good morning, Gina. I'm thinking about proceeding shortly from 2 to 3. Trying to decide what I need to bring and what's best to transfer stuff. Bitcoins. I'll be honest with you, man. My transfer consisted of Bitcoins, samples, vitamins, and some miscellaneous med stuff. And that's about it. I think I transferred Shaluas, I believe. I don't know, though. Triple, good morning, by the way, fella. Appreciate that chat. What is this hype train at right now? I can't see this hype train. We're at a level 5 hype train with 1 minute and 25 seconds to go, man. This is actually one of the highest hype trains that we've had in like a month. Like, we've had higher, but this is one of the highest, actually. Thank you guys for that, man. Seriously. Hey, Marine, shut your hell up, man. Shut the hell up. Ceiling, good morning. Yo, good morning, fellow Pennsylvanian brother. How are you, man? How are you? Good morning, everybody in here, though. Really appreciate the hype train this early in the morning. We're at a 6% or a 6% level 5 hype train. Once again, thank you again, man, for that. Really appreciate that, fellas. Everybody that gifted subs. Like I said, whoever ends on the gifted sub board at the end of the month will be getting a personalized kiss from me. Who knows? I might send you a gift card. No, we'll see. We'll see what we want to do. Today is just saying it's sunny out, so it's a good day. It's a beautiful day outside, CeeLo. I woke up this morning and I saw the sun for the first time in a few days. Because for whatever reason here in Pennsylvania, I'm sure you know all about it. We have the world's gloomiest weather when it is gloomy. It's like, oh, are you sad? Are you having a bad day? Well, how about dark clouds and rain? That lasts for 6.5 years. Like, I swear to God, we have biblical rain. One of them damn rains here in PA that frickin' floods the earth. So Noah got to make an ark. It's kind of crazy, man. It is nice as hell outside, though, I will say. Dude, I forgot about the gym. I'm going to the gym today. I'm going to the gym. I am going to the gym. I haven't been in like a week, dude. I'm terrible. I'm slacking right now. I lost all my muscles. You know, I lost all my muscles. What are you guys up to today, though? I know this weekend was kind of fun, at least for me. It's a very big driving weekend. I just had a nice chest day, and now I'm eating a bowl of popcorn. Dude, popcorn's goated. Specifically for weight loss, if you get like a low calorie popcorn, bro. The snack cravings are fulfilled, and it's light and airy, so it's not a lot of stuff, not a lot of juice. Oh my gosh, you love to see it. Aiden, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Canes beat the Habs, and they're going to the Stanley Cup. Oh, the Hurricanes? Hell yeah. Hell yes, brother. Big Bowl is 125 calories. That's what I'm saying, man. Low-key a goated health hack. Like, seriously, low-key a goated health hack. Why is GPUs so common now? I haven't been getting any GPUs, CJ. I don't think they're common. Are they common for you? I swear on everything, I haven't been able to really find any GPUs. Funny enough, it's what I've been looking for. Because I need it for quests, and I also need it for the hideout. When I get my Bitcoin farm up and running. They're blue now. Oh, are you talking about RAM? I'm confused. Are you talking about RAM or? If you're talking about RAM, I think they're just yeah. Yeah, there's no longer barters for the RAM. Yeah, there's no longer barters. Well, I think there's a few. I think there's a few RAM stick barters, but GPU, I think GPU has always been blue, CJ. I think GPUs have always been blue. I don't think that they're necessarily, that means that they're rare or not unrare, though. It's carbats. Carbats equals GPU, right? Yeah, I don't actually know that question, CJ. That's a very good question. Good morning, Camilla. Good morning. How are you? Chad, how was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a good weekend? Everybody have a good weekend this weekend? You guys do anything fun? Anything enjoyable? I got called in for 3 night shifts. Oh my gosh. 3 night shifts. Goodness gracious, bro. So you had a weekend is what you're telling me right now. You had a weekend, brother. Goodness gracious. Yeah, me and Camilla did have a busy weekend. We were driving, brother. All right, we were driving. Made some bank at least. Yeah, them OT hours are always good, Tech. Those OT hours are always good. Played ENT with Dun smashing people on the Guardian channel. Played ENT with some smashing people on the Guardian channel. Gotcha, okay. Some amazing people in the Guardian channel. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, the Guardian channel is one of the best things that I've ever done as a streamer. I'm so serious when I say that too. One of the best things I've ever done as a streamer, dude. It has been amazing starting that shit up. Like truly amazing. I'm glad to hear that you had a good time with it. If you ever want to use the Guardian rep channel exempt, feel free to use that because I use those indications as who I'm gonna pick for Guardian of the Month. Because it's June 1st, I got to pick a new Guardian of the Month for last month. So feel free to use that channel. It should be right above or right below the Guardian Help channel. Went fishing. What'd you fish for, BG? What'd you fish for? Fish for anything important? Wake up! I'm freaking sleepy myself. I can't wake up, man. I can't get up. Just not happening, dude. Just not happening. And turn on some music. Julie, good morning. How are you? It's my birthday month. Wake up. It's a birthday month. Julie, how you doing? How is everything? How is everything? All right, chat. We really didn't need this loot, but we got it anyway. Getting ready for bed, oddly. Excuse me? Getting ready for bed? Julie, it's 8:50, bro. Oh, okay. All right. That makes sense. I'm over here thinking that my good friend Julie got her sleep schedule ruined. Night shift, folks, rise up. Hell yeah. Change jobs. That's why I've been MIA as fuck. Okay. Well, even though you have been MIA, Julie, you know I appreciate you. What you have done for the Tarkov community deserves a lot of things. A lot of things. I haven't done shit. Yeah, I haven't done anything for the Tarkov community other than be a relatively positive person. That's really all I've done, you know? Julie! With the tier 1 46 months. Thank you, Julie. Oh my gosh. What a morning it's been, chat. What a morning it's been. Let's go. Thank you so much, Julie. I really appreciate that. Chat, that goes to everybody else in here. Good morning to you guys. Just a reminder, caffeine hour at 10 a.m. Chat, caffeine hour at 10 a.m. I'm expecting that everybody, including Julie, has their cup of coffee. I'm just kidding. Julie, go to bed. Everybody else, though, I hope you guys have your cup of coffee ready. We have caffeine hour in an hour and 10 minutes. All right? I'm trying to figure out where I want to go. Because, I mean, I technically can go Icebreaker, but I want to start off start off a little slower today. You know, a little slower. Okay, I gotta hand over some labs access key cards. Goodness gracious. Hot Shocky is banging. I do be loving me some hot choco. I be loving hot Shocky. All right, let's see here, chat. Let's see here. I think what we're gonna do. I mean, shit. I have. You know what? We want those euros. We want those euros. Hold on. We're gonna do. Where is it? Why is this not working, bro? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do 2,000 for Icebreaker when we go. Put this away. I love hot cocoa. I don't think I could do it in the I don't think I could do it in the summer. Like, just being straight real with you. I don't think I could do that in the summer. Like that's where I think I would be cooked. Summertime hot cocoa has got to be a criminal activity, right? That is crazy. A little summertime. Chad, do you guys know where specifically? Do you guys know where specifically the? Okay, I'm just gonna assume. Because what I need to do right now is that one quest line that leads me to the sim case. Because we are in dire need of a sim case, brother. Dire need. I got you some SSAP. I'll take it later, Aiden, when you're around. We're not gonna hit Icebreaker just yet. We gotta warm up a little bit. That map is something, brother. That map is something. I got you, Aiden. Thank you, brother. I do warm size hot drinks because it overall cools me off. I don't have to. I don't do my hot tub in the summer. So, Julie, my dad and I, or well, not my dad and I, my family and I used to do hot tubs in the summer. But what we would do is just make it cold. So it would be like basically like a pool. It was insane. Yeah, I love that. I remember that specifically back in the day. We used to be having a hot tub and shit. So a bath, kind of, but it was a lot bigger than a bath, that's for sure. Scolding hot day and a glass of peated whiskey. I've never heard of peated. What is that? I judge, but I drink my hot-ass black coffee in the sun in the mornings. Same thing as hot chocolate, to be honest with you. I mean, yeah, in a sense it is. I will say I've been considering starting making a lot more cold brew, but the problem with cold brew is that when I have it accessible to me, I just, I'm being so serious. I just drink more. It's a lot easier to drink an entire carton of cold brew than it is to drink one big cup of coffee, like hot coffee. So that's my biggest issue. That's genuinely my biggest issue. I use espresso pods and it burns a hole in my wallet. Oh, hell no. I had some of those when I was in Memphis, bro. I will say them Nespresso pods are really cool. I will say I'm not a big Nespresso guy. I've never been that type of guy. I got my first ice cap the other day. Oh, it was so good. Oh, hell yeah. Julie, get yourself a caramel cold foam if you have the opportunity to. It's basically just a latte with cold foam and caramel on top. It's so good. If you ever have the opportunity to get something called a caramel cold foam, it is so banging. It is my favorite coffee. And you know me, I love my coffee. So it works out. You know, it works out. You know, what's the difference with a hot cup of coffee and a hot chocolate at that point? I don't know, BD. That's a great point, but I think one of them stimulates you and one of them doesn't. Sorry I missed your question, by the way. I'm trying my best to read every comment. My brain has been scattered the past few days with drops, so I'm all over right now, chat. I'm all over. I apologize. If I don't read your comment, I promise I don't. It's not because I hate you. Unlike this shit last night, I died in the engine room both times. Should I run back up the stairs to use the door as cover or stay on ground level? Technically, GG, the way to complete it is throw nades so that they stay inside the doors, and then you push up the doors and you kill them inside there. But technically, I mean, the thing about the map is that it's just overly difficult for no reason. Battlestate likes doing this thing where they make everything easier because they don't want their normal community to complete it. So, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, Battlestate hates us. Dexter's Labs conditioned me to think coffee is some superpower liquid. It is, bro. I always remember the coffee scenes from that cartoon. Bro, the same exact thing happened to me, but on SpongeBob. They made that Krabby Patty seem like the world's greatest quarter pounder with cheese. And I still, to this day, have no idea why mainstream corporations haven't tried to come up with some item that is like the Krabby Patty. Like, can you imagine getting, like, I feel like jelly on a burger might actually be decent. Oh my gosh. Do we just got to get out of here immediately? What do we do right now? Walk over the vehicle extraction? Didn't Burger King do that? They did that like yellow burger for SpongeBob, but they didn't do like, I want a burger with jelly on it. Like, I want to try that. I feel like that wouldn't be bad. You know what I'm saying? Haas, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. How are you? Megan then. What do you mean, Megan, then? It's not my decision. It's not my decision. Yeah, we gotta go mark these fuel stashes real quick. Give me a sec. We're gonna drop our bag. Chat, remember this rock. Okay, remember this rock. Remember it. All right? Look at it right now. I need you guys to memorize the ins and outs of this rock. Okay, we're going to do a 360 view here. All right? Memorize the ins and outs of this rock. Bella, I'm not going to lie. I'm not a Michael Jackson guy. As much as that might sound hateful. Hey, June, I just fixed my FPS. Can't wait to shoot you at raid. Whoa. The hell, man? Memorize, thank you, Chris. Appreciate that, bro. We're going to need that rock, chat. We're going to need that rock. So I was watching Axel and Sheep in an engine room. If you toss the smoke in the middle of the engine room, never get aggro, they all pile in the middle of the room. You just shoot them. I did see that, CJ. I did. I'm half tempted to do that, to be quite honest with you. I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted to try it out today. I think we're going to do Icebreaker after we get a few runs in us and some coffee. Because I'll be honest with you, man, that map is just a heinously bad experience. You know, you got to do a viewer kit to Quest. I ain't got to do anything, man. I got my own kit on this morning. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Gotta use a special blue jelly like Mr. Krabs did. Well, that's the thing, though. I don't think we can make like Krabby Patties because of the fact that he uses jellyfish jellies. You know what I'm saying? I dropped auto claiming and sent like 1.5 hours discarding most of them. Yeah, it sucks because a lot of them are really good too, Julie. I have so many drops in my inventory right now, I can't even focus. You know, ran Icebreaker for at least 12 hours this weekend. Net profit is a little over 12 mil in 3K M855A1. What a good weekend. Hell yeah. Glad you're able to survive from it. JMerk5437, thanks for the follow, brother. That map is just way too... I don't know what it is, but that map just isn't my thing. I feel like Battle State just made it ungodly impossible to extract from that map to counteract every other map in the game. And I don't think every other map in the game is a cakewalk, but I think it's just a lot easier. Whereas that map, it's a lot easier. You know, and yeah. No, everybody's been telling me about the smoke spot in the engine room. I'm going to have to try it out myself, I think, today. It was all in your sorting table? Oh, hell nah. Do you have an auto claim that opens up your Prapper messages too, Julie? How does that work? TikTok, by the way, good morning to everybody. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. It should have just went to your Prapper, no? It was a bug. It happened to a bunch of people. Well, I got a few things in my my sorting table the other day. I had to discard a lot of it. Man, I did this task a few weeks ago, and I'm level 37. Hell yeah. Those are my drops for Prapper, and mine didn't. Gotcha. Okay, that's weird. TikTok, good morning to you guys. I think it's ironic that the moment that drops ended, the moment that TikTok dies. You guys hate me. I get it, man. All right? I get it. Can we access terminal yet? Anybody can access terminal, Edgar. Of course, brother. Of course. How the fuck do you find extract points? This game is hard. Hardest game on the market, brother, man. The best way that I recommend to find extract points is open up your other monitor of iPhone, a tablet, or a laptop or something, and have a map up of where you're at. If you're on customs, look up customs map. All right, and then at that point, a lot of people make the mistake of trying to find the extractions and then walking around and trying to find the land around the extractions. Although that will work for some people, the best foolproof method is to figure out where you're at on the map rather than where the extractions are on the map. Because if you figure out where you are on the map, then you can figure out what extractions you need to go to and where. It's a long-winded conversation, or a long-winded explanation, but... Yeah, no, I woke up to a bunch of things in my sorting table, too, the other day. I definitely did not appreciate it. You know, should I go to the shoreline or interchange to kill the scabs by smugglers camp for BTR driver? I would go shoreline green, and I would go nighttime if you had the opportunity to. I think that would be the best option for you, because shoreline is already packed right now because everybody's transiting. But that's another reason as to why I recommend shoreline, is because everybody and their brother that's going to shoreline right now that's going to fill your lobbies is more than likely going to the transit, like the Icebreaker transit. Yo, Jay, good morning, brother. How are you, man? All right, Chad, we have a long-winded walk here, fellas. A long-winded walk. I ran the maps offline to learn the extracts. Yeah, I mean, there's always, everybody has their, like, foolproof method on how to get better at Tarkov and how to, you know, kind of find out the extractions and stuff. Matt, good morning. Static, good morning. How are you, brothers? Good morning to everybody. Happy Monday, fellas. Happy Monday to everybody. Jay, good morning to you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Monday to everybody. I know that Monday is a really bad day for most people because, well, it's a Monday. But a foolproof method to make your week significantly better. If you think every day is a Friday, it gets a lot better, I promise you. All right, that's what I do. All right, you think I wake up on Mondays and think to myself, damn, I can't wait to be here. I can't wait to wake up this morning. Hell no. All right, but I think of the Mondays as a Friday, and it usually helps me sometimes, fellas. Excited for this week's shenanigans, chat. Excited for this week's shenanigans. Also, make sure that you guys aren't missing out at 10 a.m. EST. Caffeine hour is starting, chat. Chat, caffeine hour at 10 a.m. Caffeine hour at 10 a.m., fellas. Caffeine hour at 10 a.m. Yeah. What he said. What he said. Any advice for unlocking the map selection? Probably got one quest left to unlock Icebreaker Transit. Just got to talk to the BTR driver. Brother, you're at the last step, Matt. The hell you mean, man? You got one quest left. You just got to talk to him. T-Bang, good morning, brother. How are you, man? You need to do more to unlock the map. Once you're done the BTR driver quests, I think the last one is Hangover. If you're on Hangover, all you have to do is just talk to the BTR driver and he unlocks it for you. No, Matt. No. The Pure Transit, anybody can go to right now. You don't need to do the BTR driver, or you don't need to do the BTR quest. Well, I guess it depends on what BTR quest you're talking about. Are you talking about the BTR quests that you unlock the map selection, or are you talking about the BTR quests that unlock Icebreaker? On what servers do you play? I don't tell people my servers, P-Mac. I apologize. 22! I started my caffeine hour early. Guess I'm double tapping today. You better, brother. I'm trying to unlock the map selection. And then, yeah, you just need to talk to BTR driver. Make sure the task that you're on is called, Uh-oh. We'll hope and pray, I guess. I'm hoping and praying that we don't get a run through here. But because I have Unheard, I get more XP. Your backpack. I already got my backpack, Miss Boo. What the hell you on? All right, nice. Raid time was 11 minutes. I guess is it 35 now? How do y'all make so much money? Just playing the game. The more experience you have, the more money you can make usually. That XP bonus still going? Thought it ends this morning. The XP bonus is permanent for Unheard owners like myself. As long as you have Unheard, you have an opportunity to get some XP bonuses. This came out of raid with 71 kilograms of goop. Hell yeah, Presley. Hell yeah, brother, man. Walking, good morning, brother. Where are you from? I'm from the United States of America. I mean, Europe, or are you America or something? I'm America, brother. I'm America. I live on the East Coast of the United States. There is a weekend XP bonus aside from addition bonuses. Yeah. So it's just going to go back to addition bonuses now is what it's going to do. There was an XP bonus like Call of Duty, and now we have an XP bonus for our game editions. So if you guys have your specific game edition other than standard, you guys are getting XP bonuses now. Yeah, well, I always was wondering because of the XP bonus, does that mean that you have to do significantly less in raid to get a run through? You know, so Unheard is 25. I believe Unheard is 20. I believe. How long have you been playing on hours? I have 9,700 hours, B-Mac, in Tarkov, brother, man. I would love to sit here and say that's a lot of hours compared to my peers, but it's not. 8,000 of those hours, 8,000 of the 9,700 hours are full-time hours, though. If you guys want to be sick to your stomach, do the math on how many hours you've worked at your job. All right? I promise you it's sickening. All right? I've done the math. Okay? And I'm here to tell you, brother, it is sickening. Absolutely sickening. Unheard is 25, EOD is 20. Okay. Never mind then. I thought it was 20 for EOD, or unheard, but how long wait, I already read that. 6,500 hours I've been playing since 2020. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've been playing since August of 2017. Presley, Ground Zero most slept on. Ground Zero might be a top 3 least favorite map for me. It might be number 3 because number 2 and number 1 are like 100%ers. Like those are 100% in those spots. 8,500 hours, 40-hour work week, 212.5 weeks exactly. Ice with the lurk. Thank you, brother man. Reserve and Lighthouse are easily worse than Ground Zero. Lighthouse significantly worse than Ground Zero. Reserve is a little bit closer. All right, everything else just yeah. You see Nikita say he was gonna ban Vibin? Yeah, I did see that. Lighthouse and Ground Zero are UG. Yeah, well, I think Reserve is better than Ground Zero. Or I think Reserve is worse than Ground Zero, 100%. But, yo, Black, good morning. Yo, thank you guys, by the way, man. I don't know if it means anything, but thank you guys for showing up again. Those drops campaign are awesome, are an awesome opportunity for streamers like myself. But I will tell you right now, man, I'll tell you right now, dude, that those drops campaigns, afterwards, my chat dies, bro. And usually nobody that says that they were going to stop by after the drops campaign stops by again. And I have to say goodbye to dozens of people. And I'm still seeing people in here from the drops campaign. Thank you guys, man, for being here, bro. Well, I know some of you guys were here before, but thank you guys for being here. Really, it means a lot. Chat, if you guys don't know, I believe this weekend is a streamer challenge. I'm going to be competing against other content creators to try and get a streamer item. So that's pretty chill. That's pretty chill. Yeah, JLS, listen, all jokes aside, I know I make fun of myself as a streamer all the time. My stream is used by dozens of people in here while they work for their day to go by smoother. Even if people in here use it as background noise, a lot of people just tell me that my stream kind of brings them a sense of peace. You know, it kind of gives them, more of a reason to work more fluidly. Just because, they see me on the other screen doing dumb shit, and it usually helps them. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Beaver, that's how I feel, man. Ashton, what's up, big man? All right, brother. OBJ, good morning. Somebody told you that your voice and your appearance are both what, Sketh? You didn't finish your sentence, Pigman. I watch the stream and use work as background noise. My boss doesn't like that. Well, funny enough, I've actually had dozens of people in here try and convince their boss to keep my stream up available to them. Because unlike other streams, like Bastille or Landmark, I'm sure you can go there and lose track of time with how much fun you're watching Tarkov. My stream is one of those streams that actually helps people work better. And you might say it's a crazy development, but it's the truth. A lot of people in here actually find that their work day and they do better work at their job when they have my stream up, which is kind of crazy. Hey, oh yeah, T-Time. Hey, no grudges involved, big man. No grudges involved. I'm glad that you're here. Glad you're here, big man. Hope to see you around more, brother, man. All right, we love it here. T-Time, if you would like, bro, little personalized invitation to you at 10 a.m. I know you're at work. I don't know if it's a morning for you right now, T-Times, but at 10 a.m. every single day we do something called Caffeine Hour. Everybody in here is invited, but I'm sending a personalized invite to Mr. Tea Times. It is a hour to where, or it's basically at 10 a.m. we go get caffeine together. If you don't have caffeine and you don't want to go get another cup of coffee, by all means, but it's just it's a time to where the community comes together. Basically, we introduce each other to one another, and kind of just do a little bit of community building. But I also made it 10 months ago because the world is a shitty place, and some days people just need a distraction from the world's shitty place. All right, gas prices are insane. Political warfare is everywhere. We're at a constant state of war with Iran. It's like the world's a relatively a shitty place, and it gets people overstimulated. So I'd like to personally invite you to caffeine hour, 10 a.m. I guess everybody in here, chat. All right, you guys are all invited. Jenny, you got leg day today? SC, I haven't been to the gym in a week, bro. I'm slacking. Terrible. Are there going to be more drops anytime soon, Gino, sir? Probably not, but actually, yeah, I think so. I think the streamer challenge is going to give some streamers some drops. I believe. Which I will actually be one of them with the drops, which is exciting. Having some noise in my ear helps productivity. I feel like streamer music. I agree. 100%. I feel like those are paid drops, though. Those are not paid drops. Nope. I already asked Battlestate. We have a streamer Discord. Me and Battlestate are close, Did you guys know that Battlestate's real name is Paul? You guys know that? Anyway, me and Paul were talking the other day in the Discord, and yeah, funny enough, the paid drops will be later this year. At least that's what Battlestate says. The paid drops will not be anytime soon. Well, they might be soon, but not like soon. Ishmael, good morning, brother. Paul is his government. Yeah, Battlestate. Battlestate, his real name is Paul. We're cool like that. Right? Like me and Battlestate are cool like that, so. Greg, what's up, big man? Good morning. Good morning. Other than the drops question. I'm close to retirement. I don't really care what they think. Hell yeah. Close to retirement, man. I wish. Judah and Paul go way back, man. 2017, bro. I remember when Paul was having parties on Woods. I remember my first ever Tarkov raid with Paul. I woke up. I started Tarkov on a snow day. And I went to Woods, and I started Woods, and I look up in the air, and I thought I saw a bird. And so I look up in the air, and I thought to myself, what if I shoot at the bird? Because, well, back in the day, I thought the birds were the most fascinating thing in Tarkov. And then I shot at it, and it stopped. And I'm like, what the hell? And it was like fucking Omni-Man coming down from the skies. All right? It was a fly hacker, which was very common back in the day. And he comes down, and he basically does like this, like no, and then shoots me in the fucking face. I was humbled my first ever Tarkov raid. I should have left it there. I genuinely should have never played another raid, but I did. Why did I? I don't know. Is there a way to rotate this to watch full screen? Golden, I used to have the capabilities to it. Unfortunately, TikTok banned me a few months ago for racism. I was never racist, by the way. But they banned me, and they took away my compatibility mode. Now the only way to watch my stream, if you want a full screen experience, is YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Yep. I'm just kind of curious, though. Steady signal. I got Blood of War done. I was humbled this weekend trying to attempt Shooterborn for the first time. Oh. Oh, man. Smalls, I'll be honest with you, man. Shooterborn on some maps is actually fun as shit. Customs, interchange, like reserve sometimes. Shoreline is very fun. But when you start to get on a map like reserve, and why is your game so uncolorful? Chill, I consider myself to be one of the most colorful games on the Purple app and on the TikTok app, brother, man. All right? The reason that my game isn't colorful is because some of the TikTok streamers that also stream Tarkov have their saturation cranked to the point where they're going to not have retinas at 36. All right? I found a middle ground to where I wanted perfect color, but I also didn't want to make my retinas turn into a solar eclipse. Yeah, I got banned for racism by TikTok a few months ago. That was pretty crazy. I won't lie. Pretty crazy. And how do I get multi-tool, bro? Buy it. You know, I've come to the hard realization that I'm too old and casual for PvP. Yeah, listen, man, it's growing pains, Peeford. It's growing pains, big man. Ollie, good morning, brother. Good seeing you again, man. How you doing? Happy Monday. Haven't played Tarkov in a bit. Is Tarkov still fun? Tarkov is a lot of fun, Andrew. How does no wipes work? So the character that we're currently playing is a permanent character. It will not be wiped ever. However, in July, they're going to be coming out next month, actually. Next month, they're going to be coming out with the seasonal character. A seasonal character will be exactly what it sounds like. It will be a seasonal system to where it will be wiped every few months, probably every 6 months or so, after the season is over. The seasons are going to be coming with a bunch of cool things like attributes for your characters. There's been even hints at battle passes, that sort of thing. Just fun, like casual-esque features that are going to be really cool. And yeah, that's basically gonna how that's gonna work. Actually, I think my editor just got done editing a clip of me explaining this exact thing. Hold on, let me see if this clip is better than what I just said. Give me 2 seconds. What are the seasonal characters? I'll explain them as if you were 3 years old, Tacos. Okay? Right now, permanent character. Character permanent. Never die. Always keep loot. July. Seasonal character. Will wipe every probably 6 months or so. Very similar to old Tarkov. Seasonal character will have attributes. So when you start the character, you'll get random attributes like allergies. Some of you guys will get nerfs. Some of you guys will get buffs. But they will make it relatively enjoyable for the entire community. It's not going to be stupid. On top of that, seasonal characters will be wiped, like I said, every 6 months. Seasonal character and permanent character, not together. Not together. Seasonal character will have player base. Permanent character will have player base. As far as what's the point of playing permanent character after seasonal character comes out, there's really not a lot. Right here. This is what it will look like. You will be able to choose between PvE character, your main character, which is permanent, and the PvP seasonal character. Which on the right side here are the attributes. Why do they feel the need to split the player base again in 3 different ways? Doesn't make sense. Well, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either, but like everything that Battlestate does, it's questionable to start. We will see how it works out, though. That's a good TikTok. Thank you, Jake. Thank you for that, Jake. Appreciate that, Jake. Appreciate that. Thanks, Jake Tron. Shout out my editor, chat. Shout out my editor. He's full-time, by the way. He's full-time. You can't take him from me. Seasonal stuff has a lot of potential. It's going to be fun. I'm excited for the seasonal characters. I will tell you right now that I don't say this lightly. I've been a Tarkov player for 8 years, almost 9. I do not get excited for Tarkov updates anymore. I'm being completely real with you. I am excited for Tarkov's updates. I think this is some of the most excited that I've been for Tarkov in a long time. 100%. One reason I love Tarkov is how brutal it was, like trying to find an extraction, no name tags. Yeah, it's not a hand-holdy game, Smoke. That's why half of the people quit it. I've always said, man, you don't dislike Tarkov, you're just bad at it. And that's like a saying that I've always given the people. Everybody comes in here and they're like, "Oh, Gino, I hate Tarkov. I can't stand the game. This game is dead." And then I ask them what their favorite game was. Can you guess what their answer is? Can anybody in here take a logical guess on what somebody that quit Tarkov's answer was? if they did not like Tarkov? Can anybody guess? Well, I was expecting actual good answers here, chat. You guys brought up the mainstream ones. All right. Tarkov, Fortnite, Call of Duty. No, they go to Arena Breakout. Everybody that tells me that Tarkov is dead, I ask them what their favorite game is, and they say Arena Breakout. Like I said, man, the reason that Tarkov is bad to 98% of the player base isn't because the game is actually bad, but it's because of the fact that people are bad at it. How to increase your shooting accuracy in Tarkov? Get attachment set, impact it. I also think, if I'm not wrong, I forget what attachment helps it the most. I think barrel length helps shooting accuracy a lot, Muhammad. Or, well, Mom, you rad. I read that as Muhammad. I'm not going to lie to you. In 2000 in Tarkov, I took a 4-year break and couldn't resist coming back for 1.0, and now you're addicted, brother. I think I have bottleneck CPU i7 9700. Yeah. Yeah, you have like a 10-year chip, brother. That is definitely chippy for sure. You definitely have some chipsters there. That is for sure. I have love-hate to this game. Like I said, man, as I've said 1,000 times throughout the last few years, I don't have a personal experience of this, chat, so do not assume anything. All right? But Tarkov is very similar to a toxic ex. All right? She manipulates you and beats you back home, but the sex is really good, so you don't want to leave. All right? Same exact thing with Tarkov, man. All right? Even though that she doesn't have, any support system in her life. All right? Like Tarkov doesn't have any support system in BSC. All right? It still reels us back in. All right? I spent 2 years trying to get better so my kid will play with me. Watching streamers like yourself has helped 1,000%, and now my kid and I run raids together, and I get to carry him out. Hell yeah. Little father-son carry action. Let's go. That's what we like to see, huh? Yo, Mitchell, with the follow. Thank you, brother, man. Tarkov is a brutal masterpiece. It is. I mean, you can make 1,000 different comparisons with Tarkov. Tarkov always be coming up with different comparisons and shit. I'm 80 hours deep in the Tarkov. Love the game, but 90% of the raids I get smoked by some 10K hour Chad. I will tell you right now, I think the biggest issue right now with Tarkov is the level disparity, and more importantly, the server switch up. Because you got to think, man, that the reason that the servers are like that, to where you're running into level 80, level 80, 10,000 hour Chads, is because, I'm going to say this, and people are going to get their panties in a twist, chat. So just hear me out when I say this. The reason that's a thing is because of PvE. Okay? I'm not saying that PvE is bad, chat. Okay? Listen, my hands are up. I surrender. Okay? I'm not saying that PvE is bad. I'm just saying the reason that the servers are like that is because of PvE. All of the casuals that play Tarkov for fun and enjoy Tarkov for what it is, and have a 9-to-5 job, they play PvE. Whereas most people, or not most people, but some people play PvP. And so the people that are playing PvP are the 10,000 hour Chads that don't have a job and don't have a resume. And that's just how it is. Like me, Yeah, and if you don't like PvE because there's no real threat or anything like that, I completely understand. But hey, I appreciate that, Slimed. I appreciate it. I have an MRI this Friday. I appreciate you checking in, brother. I appreciate you checking in. Yeah, I have an MRI this Friday to see if I'm gonna need some surgery. I played PvE. It was fun, but then I go to PvP because my friends play it. Well, tell your friends to play some PvP or PvE. You can play with friends on PvE. That's a big misconception. Yeah, exactly, Steven. And I understand the reason. Listen, if you guys want to hear some of the one of the hottest takes that I've ever made in my entire fucking life, if I was not a full-time streamer, I would be on PvE. I'm too casual right now. My life is too important for me to enjoy. My life is too important for me to stress over a game like Tarkov. Right? Like, I'm just being open and real with you right now. Like, it's not my thing. You'd be on OnlyFans. Now, I'd be taking your job, Jay. I'd be buying your company, buddy. Okay? And then forcing you into slave work. Okay? All right? You're gonna be hoisting up frickin'... I don't know what you're gonna be doing, but I'm gonna make you my personalized... But you already do that. No, I don't. I'm a streamer, man. Don't PvE get boring, though? No. PvE is great because the AI are challenging enough that it makes you feel like you're in a raid with other people. The reason that people often say that PvE gets boring is because they have an internalized problem. Not internalized, but they have a problem with their head to wrap their heads around the fact that they're playing with they're playing with AI PMCs. They can't get around the fact that they're playing with AI PMCs. So what do? Is that they automatically assume that, oh my gosh, this game is easy and that it's not going to be fun. Most people that switch over to PvE actually realize that the game is significantly much more enjoyable when you're not dealing with, 28,000 hour chads, Like I said, man, I have nothing against PvE, and if I wasn't a full-time streamer, I would be on PvE right now. I'm just being open and real with you when I say that. I would be on PvE right now if I wasn't a full-time streamer. I don't have the mental fortitude. I played video games semi-professionally for 5 years. I've been playing Tarkov for a while, yes, so I guess in a sense maybe that's why I go to PvE, but I would be playing PvE. I'll be honest with you, I can't be asked. If I had a normal 9-to-5 job where I slave away the, blue collar America and my hands fucking hurt and I get home and my wife is yelling at me because I was late to dinner and my kids are screaming and yelling that they want ice cream after dinner and I hop on video games to, truly just, get away from things for a second and I hop on Tarkov and I get killed by the 6,000 hour Chad that has a 3.5 KD. I'm not lying to you when I say this. I genuinely don't think I could mentally handle that. Like, I genuinely don't think I could handle that. Like, it would be my 13th reason. Like, I'm so for real. I could not do that, bro. What game were you pro in? Counter-Strike. I played semi-professional Counter-Strike smoke. I used to be good at every game that I played because of Counter-Strike, but now I'm just bad. Dude, today is the day, Ground. I got my interview with Constellation Energy in PA today. Virtual because I live in Washington State. Wish me luck. I'll let you guys know how it goes in like 1 to 1.5 hours. Ground, congratulations, brother, man. All right, you made it. You already made it halfway to where people don't make it, brother, man, and that's an interview. All right, a lot of people come in here, Ground, and tell me, and I don't know if you're nervous, but I want you to understand something real quick before you go to this fucking interview. All right, I get dozens of people every single month come in and say, Gino, I have an interview today. I'm so nervous. The same exact reason that you're nervous is the same exact reason as to why you will probably get this job. Keep that confidence up, Ground. All right, because everybody comes in, oh my God, I'm so nervous. What if I fail? What if I do this? What if I do that? Do you not realize that job's like when you care? So get after it, Ground Sauce. Good luck with him, huh? All right, good luck with it. Good luck with him, huh? Good luck, good luck, good luck. If you have 2 to 3 hours to play, PvE is likely better. It only means for the 5 raids and to die at the end of the to a rat or a cheater. Yeah. I don't have all that going on in my life, but PvE is more enjoyable for me. Listen, I'll tell you what, man. There might be a lot of streamers out there that will hate on your PvE. There might be a lot of streamers out there that, you know, say that you're a casual or you're a nobody or, you know, you're playing PvE, which means you're not playing Tarkov. I'm not going to be that streamer. Okay, I'm here to tell you that I support you because I'm a video game player at the end of the day. I know it might sound cheesy, but I've said this time and time again. I do not judge anybody based on what video games they play. Do I have preferences of video games? Of course. All right, but I want to tell you guys a little story time. All right, when I was 9 years old, I got my first Xbox. When my parents would argue in the background talking about divorce, or my sister was crying about her 8th high school boyfriend breaking up with her, or I was trying to get away from the fact that I probably wouldn't play soccer for much longer because it was turning to travel soccer. I played video games. I put on my headset, I turned on music or the game volume all the way up, and I played video games. All right, my point being, chat, is that I understand that you guys have escapes. Everybody in here has a game that they escape from reality with. And who am I to judge you for what game you escape your reality from? You play PvE. Awesome. That's awesome. Like, I'm fucking happy for you, man, that you found something. All right, you play Arena Breakout. That's awesome. Like, congrats. All right? Not a big fan of their monetization method, but I mean, congratulations. You know, and the same exact thing for PvP. I'm not going to judge you, right? Like, this guy has the audacity to tell me I don't watch him just for drops. Listen, visuals if it means anything, brother. All right? I've had a crippling anxiety the past day or so, thinking to myself that nobody is going to stop by since the drops ended. And I've had like dozens of people that came from the drop. So thank you guys for showing up, man. I really appreciate that. It really means a lot to me. Wait, we're only supposed to have one game to escape from reality from? No, you have multiple, brother. You know what? Let's go around this way. I like this sentence. What do you mean, Pio? Pio? Sentence. Sentence. There's a scav, chat. There's a scav. Gotta lock in now. We cannot kill Sanitar. Chat, we cannot kill Sanitar. Once again. We cannot kill Sanitar. Do not let me shoot Sandy. Is it caffeine hour yet? Chat, caffeine hour, 10 a.m. Chat would like to invite everybody in here. The caffeine hour, 10 a.m., fellas. 10 a.m. EST is caffeine hour. All right, 23 minutes. Yep, 23 minutes to be exact. Ew. Ew. Let's go, baby. Saying he only at Pier now. Is he? Nah, I don't need the LEDX, so I'm not too worried about it. He doesn't spawn in main right now. Let's go. Okay, never mind then. Junior, good morning. I need that. Can I have it? No, it's mine. Good Monday, my morning, beautiful day to have a day. Hope everyone is ready to crush this week. I like the mindset, Junior. Because everybody coming in here, Gino, man, I'm so tired. It's Monday, bro. Shut up! All right? It's a great day, man. It's a great day, and I hope you can feel as such. All right? Tried Icebreaker over the weekend. Now I have 1,000 rubles in a dream. Yep. I ain't got a coffee, but I got the Sprite Berry Blast from McDonald's. Listen. I'm not judging. Visual. I'm not trying to be a judgeful person. But assuming that you went to McDonald's in the morning, because, well, it's 9:30 right now. I assume that you went there to get breakfast. Okay, maybe a sausage egg McGriddle, maybe a sausage egg McMuffin. Okay? I don't know what you went there for, but I assume that you went there for breakfast. I mean this in the most respectful way possible. I have no clue. I cannot imagine that frickin' McDonald's worker's face when she asks you if you want coffee or orange juice and you choose the Berry Blast. You choose the Berry Blast Sprite. Alright, listen, I'm not judging, but I will tell you right now, brother, that's insane. I'm not saying it don't sound good. I'm not saying it don't sound good, but I'm just saying right now, if I'm making the Berry Blast Sprite as a McDonald's worker at like 8 o'clock in the morning, there is a possible chance that I put my 2-week notice in, bro. What's wrong with the Berry Blast? Nothing, bro. I just don't think it's a morning drink. Hella people drink pop in the morning. I guess in a sense you are right. I'm just not used to it. Like, I hate to sound like a hater right now, but dude, if I drink pop like straight in the morning, my gut is ruined for the rest of the day. Like, I got bubble guts, I got rumbling, and I got a rumbling tummy. Bro, coffee ain't no better. It's got sugar and caffeine too. Well, at least with coffee, it's like natural. Where the fuck they farming the coke from, man? The coke plant, Jay? All right, listen. All right, there's some crazy stuff in a coke, man. Hey, I'm not judging. Listen. Okay, all right, colored sodas. Okay, interesting. How do we get over anxiety in Tarkov? I'll explain here in a second. Give me 2 seconds. Gabe, by the way, you said, Gino, listen, why is Tarkov out here making me have a full breakdance routine to get in the Icebreaker? Because for whatever reason, Battlestate decided that they were going to release one of the most broken maps of all time, but instead of fixing it, they just make it incredibly, or easily as difficult. Pretty cool. Javen, good morning, brother. Like brown sodas, Coke, Pepsi, dyes, and sugar and shit? Yeah. Put on YT Cola, Coca-Cola under microscope. Well, I'm not worried about that. I'm a Coke enjoyer. All right? But I'm just saying right now, I'm not waking up and going, yep, here's a Diet Coke for my adventures today. Like, I say that respectfully, man. All right? Like, that's just not me. Yeah, you guys are forgetting what's going on here. I'm not judging visual. Mate, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe I am judging visual. All right? This has become a judgment stream. All right? But this is what he got. There's somebody to my left. There was somebody to my left. Listen. All right? Listen. This is what I don't think you under fucking stand. All right, this is what the homie's drinking right now. All right, at 9:40 in the morning. Like, bro. Like this is the fucking the Blue Lake 40 drink. No, don't get me wrong. He's probably banging, but I don't know if it's a morning drink. I mean, I'm not trying to judge. You know what? I'm not having the Lake 40. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yes. Instead of that, let me get 1,000-calorie coffee. Listen, I've been a big advocate against the caramel ribbon crunch enjoyers, Jay Amazes. All right. I've been a big advocate to get people off them damn 1,000-calorie drinks in the morning. Listen, visual. All right, that shit probably banging, bro. All right, I'm gonna stop judging you, bro. All right, but I'm just letting you know that shit scares me. You know what I'm saying? Bro is popping minis to get through the day, bro. Is mom still drinking all your coffee? Yep. Yep. I ran out of my Papa Nugino coffee because it's all gone already. I swear to God on everything, once we release Papa Nugino to the public to where you guys can buy it, it's going to be an instantaneous success. Until then, I have my mother. That is my only customer. And I swear to God, bro, I get through a bag of coffee and I have halfway through the bag of coffee and it's gone the next day. I swear on everything, bro. She drinking like 4 cups a day. She don't tell me, but I swear she is. Am I the only one that will finish my pot the next day? Ew. Yeah, Ali, you go, man. You are the only one. All right, Yeah, I think you actually might be the only one. Does that not taste like the most bitter fucking drink that you have ever had? Not gonna lie, I don't do day after coffee. I don't either, brother. All right, that's got to be the most bitter experience of your life, right? It gets so strong. Well, I wonder fucking why, man. All right, I wonder why. I couldn't do it, man. You're a better man than me. You're a better man than me. I could not do what you're doing. You're a better man than me. Anyway, chat, good morning, everybody. Regardless of me judging Visualization's morning drink choice, I hope everybody in here is having a good one, man. Game's still riddled with hackers. Old Tab, I think there is a significant player base of hackers in Tarkov, but just like every mainstream shooter, what isn't? Where isn't hackers? You know, every extraction shooter is riddled with them. And every mainstream multiplayer game is riddled with them. I mean, I can't really think of a multiplayer game right now that involves a relatively competitive experience that cheaters aren't involved. Yeah, well, I have a hot take about that, Alt Tab, but I mean, I don't know if you want to sit through my tangent. I'll just say right now that I think people often cope with how many cheaters there are in Tarkov. They saw a video from 3 years ago about some dude doing a wiggle in a raid, and it has 60% of the raids have cheaters or something like that. All right, and everybody got their panties in a twist. All right, he also was playing Tarkov at the peak amount of hours, or the peak amount of players, which means that unfortunately he was running into a significant player base where cheaters were more common. Now that the game is kind of like not died off, but it's slowed down a little bit, I don't think Tarkov has as many cheaters as people like to admit. That video was pretty legit. Oh, it was legit. I'm not saying it was filtered or anything. Like, it was a real video. Like, it was definitely one of those videos that I saw and I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I don't think it was one of those videos that I can sit here and say that it made me want to quit Tarkov. Listen, Tarkov has cheaters. But once again, Tarkov doesn't have more cheaters than any other video game in the world. I mean, has Nikita actually finalized this game and it isn't just forever in beta? Game came out last November, Alt-Tab. 1.0 has been a thing for a while now. We have a storyline task that I can't show you because I'm a scab, but there's an entire storyline now to Tarkov. It's like a campaign within the raids. Really cool. You started playing Tarkov. Hate myself right now. Congratulations. Welcome in. Listen, I will say this. I don't say a lot of good things about Tarkov because every time I do, people tell me that I'm glazing the game or that I'm wrong. Okay, but I will tell you right now that Battle State right now has probably been in one of the best states it's been in probably a couple years. And I don't think that's crazy. I don't think that's a crazy take to say. I think everybody in here that has gotten back in the Tarkov within the last year or so can agree to that. They were previously, they previously got, out of Tarkov, and now they got back in the Tarkov and they're utterly addicted. So Yeah, Ultab, I will say the game's mechanics itself hasn't changed much. The game still feels very similar to before. But I will say a lot of the nitty-gritty problems that the game used to have really isn't a thing anymore. Do I think it's worth it for you to try out again? 100% yes. But I will say if you weren't a fan of Tarkov because of the mechanics before, you're probably not going to be a big fan of Tarkov now. Problem is, Tarkov really hasn't changed mechanic-wise. Yeah, I mean, listen, we have people in here that have deleted the game. We have people in here like Jay that just watch me. We had people in here that play Tarkov still. You know, I have dozens, thousands of people every single day come in here and ask me questions about the game. The game is still thriving. I will tell you right now that the game isn't in, you know, the player base that it used to be, but it's thriving. And I do think with the seasonal update coming out, I think it's fun. Yeah. And I think it is something to be said that you never fully quit Tarkov. You just take really long breaks. Jay right now is celebrating that he uninstalled the game and never looked back. And then he says, I ain't here for the game. Wait until seasonal character comes out and he re-downloads Tarkov. He's not uninstalling forever. He's just uninstalling temporarily. Whether that temporary amount of time is a year or whether that temporary time is, you know, 3 months. How do you describe the experience of this game to people who have never played? Well, I had a comparison earlier that I gave. What do you think about alternatives in this format like Dark and Darker? I know it fell off, but I love it. You think this genre can exist outside of shooters? If you're talking about the extraction shooter genre, it already has. I mean, the extraction shooter genre has become basically the new battle royale. I think we've seen that time and time again. I've seen, you know, Dark and Darker, Arena Breakout, Delta Force, like all of these mainstream games, even Battlefield and COD for a little bit, we're trying to get into the extraction shooter genre. And so it's completely different. You running any ice today? We'll be running ice, just not right now, Pars. Psycho was a lot of fun, yeah. AKM or HK for killing PMCs? Ammo. Completely depends on what ammo you have access to. I will say this once, and I've been saying it for 8 years. I've been saying it for 6 years full time. All right? Tarkov is an ammo-based game. You can have the shittiest gun in the game with the best ammo and kill a Chad much more often than a good gun with shit ammo. That is how this game is. It doesn't matter AKM versus HK. It completely depends on what ammo you have for both of those guns. Is it worth playing weeks before wipe? Zon, Tarkov's not wiping, brother, man. Yeah, Oldtab, I don't know. I don't think I agree with you. I actually know that I don't agree with you. I see the observation, but I don't understand what that correlates to. I see a ton of women play Arc Raiders, and it seems a prerequisite to fun is not having combat with other players. I almost want to download it, just be a menace. I don't know. It feels hard to be find a middle ground between Arc Raiders, softies, and Tarkov cheaters. I think what you should have put in that sentence for sure to not offend the 30% of the stream here is casual players for sure, not just women. We'll laugh about it. We'll laugh about it. Did you reset your account? I prestiged a couple weeks ago. Yo, what's up, Master? How are you, brother? Good morning. How are you? How are you? How are you? You think no wiping is good or bad? I personally love it, but I feel like I'm in the minority. I think it's going to be good because of seasonal. I think seasonal characters are going to be good. Is it worth calling women casual gamers and just saying I saw women play the game? I mean, you can say whatever the fuck you want, Alt-Tab. I'm just saying that it probably might be a little more respectful for you to say casual rather than women. It's making it sound like we're looking at women as a statistic sort of thing. That's all. I mean, you get to say whatever the fuck you want. Dude, reserve is hard as hell with an armored train extract. Tell me about it, brother. In Germany, it's 4 a.m. Oh, 4 p.m. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. Wholeheartedly. I think the problem with Arc Raiders is that it's too friendly. And then I will double down to say that. I will double down to say this right now. I think the problem with Arc Raiders is the aggression-based matchmaking. That is, in my opinion, the dumbest thing that an extraction shooter has ever made. That you get matched with players that are more likely to be friendly if you're friendly. That's... Come on, man. I mean, it gets to a point, man. It gets to a point. Right? It gets to a... That's real. That is real. All right? That is real. Gina, do you ever bust it down or no? I mean, I'm not a big, bust it down kind of guy. I think a big problem is people playing PvE game, but only expecting PvE gameplay. Yeah. Hey, peace out, Tap. All Tap. Have a good one, brother man. Have a good one. I wish I could say that I didn't see that one coming, but I saw that one coming. Gina, do you got motion? It depends on what type of motion we got, twin. All right, if we're talking about motion as in new phone motion, we switched providers yesterday. We went from Verizon to AT&T, and they gave me a new fucking phone. Type shit, bro. Type shit. We got a new phone. All right, this is the iPhone 17 Pro Max. So type shit, bro. Here, I'll do a money spread. I got motion, twin. Tell them what you told me. Go on. What I said wasn't crazy, Jay. All right, what I said wasn't crazy. Bro, I got a new phone. Kind of insane. Hell yeah, dude. I got the Max. So it's like 4.5 dicks long instead of 3. I think my dick might be getting smaller. Yeah. I honestly don't understand people who complain at PvP on PvP games. Yep. That's when I knew it was time for bed. I don't know. Wait. Yeah, I've never understood it either, P.O. It's like if you aren't competitive, just play solo story games. I think it's funny because people act like Tarkov is the only game in the world. Like, this is a conversation that I've had for years now about Escape from Tarkov. Can anybody in here make an educated guess? Okay, back in the day when I played Escape from Tarkov, my favorite game of all time. Can anybody guess back in 2017 what somebody would do if they didn't like Tarkov? Can anybody take a wild guess? Consider the fact that it was a completely different gaming world back then. All right, and no, it's not cheating. That's a good answer, though. All right, can anybody guess what they did? They didn't play it. That's what they did. They didn't like Tarkov. Guess what they did? They found something fucking else. So where in the 2026 gaming industry have we got to this point where every video game has to be for you? I hate to say it, but as gamers, we are so fucking entitled. I'm not just talking about me. I'm talking about almost everybody in here. Where the fuck is the entitlement come into, man? It low-key pisses me the fuck off. Because I remember back in the day when I first got Tarkov and somebody sucked at it. They either got better or they got off the fucking game. Nowadays, it's got to be this or that. Oh my God, it got to be easier. Oh my God, it's got to be harder. Oh my God, it's got to be this. No, bitch. Maybe the game just isn't for you. Everybody tries to find a reason to hate on a game to make it playable. They see everybody else playing the game and they think they're missing out, so they want it to be enjoyable for them. It's just pissing me off. All right, chat, I'm going to give you guys the best life advice that I can give you as a person. Okay, you guys ready for this? A therapist would charge like $130 an hour for this. Okay, are you guys ready? If you don't like something in your life, remove it or change it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Chat, it's 10 a.m. I'm going to go get my cup of coffee. Marathon wasn't for me. And guess what you probably did, Grant? You probably went on to another game because you realized it wasn't for you. All right? I have so much more respect for people that realize that Tarkov isn't for them than people who come in here and hate on Tarkov because they're continuing to play it even though that they're dog shit. When somebody comes in here and they say, Gino, I tried Tarkov for a few months and I just couldn't do it, man. It was hard for me. I say, brother, I respect the shit out of you. Enjoy whatever game you find next. All right, but when I get a bitch-ass motherfucker come in here at 9:30 in the morning and try and tell me that Tarkov is shit because they're shit at it, no sirree. No sirree. Chat, I'm going to go get my cup of coffee. I'll be right back. I'm going to play a TikTok for you guys. Some people might not know how the seasonal system works, so here you go. What are the seasonal characters? I'll explain them as if you were 3 years old, tacos. Okay? Right now, permanent character. Character permanent. Never got. Never die. Always keep loot. July. What are the seasonal characters? I'll explain them as if you were 3 years old, tacos. Okay? Right now, permanent character. Character permanent. Never got. Never die. Always keep loot. July. Seasonal character. Will wipe every probably 6 months or so. Very similar to old Tarkov. Seasonal character will have attributes. So when you start the character, you will get random attributes like allergies. Some of you guys will get nerfs. Some of you guys will get buffs. But they will make it relatively enjoyable for the entire community. It's not going to be stupid. On top of that, seasonal characters will be wiped, like I said, every 6 months. Seasonal character and permanent character, not together. Not together. Seasonal character will have player base. Permanent character will have player base. As far as what's the point of playing permanent character after seasonal character comes out, there's really not a lot. Right here. This is what it will look like. You will be able to choose between PvE character, your main character, which is permanent, and the PvP seasonal character. Which on the right side here are the attributes. Why do they feel the need to split the player base again in 3 different ways? Doesn't make sense. Well, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either, but like everything that Battlestate does, it's questionable to start. We will see how it works out, though. Perfect timing. Chat. I'd like to introduce everybody to Caffeine Hour today. It is officially 10 a.m. If you guys don't know what Caffeine Hour is, at 10 a.m. every single stream that I do in the mornings, we do something called Caffeine Hour. Caffeine Hour is an hour designed to go get your cup of coffee, a Red Bull, a Monster, or just water, and sit down with the rest of chat and kind of forget about your lively issues. All right? Everybody in here is suffering right now from gas prices. I don't know about you, but I just filled up my Honda Civic for $60 the other day. That shit hurt. All right, I understand. All right, your coworkers are shit today because it's a Monday. All right, you didn't want to wake up, you didn't want to go to work, you didn't want to do anything. All right, you might be going through a depression right now. All right, I want to do caffeine hour, and I've been doing it for about 10 months now to allow you guys to get away from it for a little bit. All right, so would like to take an opportunity to cheers everybody in here. Here's my morning cup of coffee. All right, if you guys have a cup of coffee, cheers to everybody. And on top of that, before I get started, I always like also doing a little community building. All right, hate to say it, or I don't hate to say it. Why would I hate to say this? But I learned this from my church. Community building. Say hi to somebody. All right, and so that's exactly what we're going to do. While I'm in this raid, introduce yourself to somebody. All right? Static doesn't know Clumsy. Maurice doesn't know Visuals. Ollie doesn't know Venom. 22 doesn't know George. All right, James doesn't know Travis. Witch doesn't know DGT. All right, you guys don't know each other. All right, and that's fine. If you guys don't want to continue to know each other, by all means. All right, don't get involved in the caffeine hour or the introduction that we're doing here. But I would like to point out that we have found long-lost friends in here. There's been somebody that found somebody else from a specific high school in my Geno stream. He thought he hasn't seen him in 12 years or something like that. And he found him in my stream. I never knew he played PC games. All right, little fun fact for you guys real quick to start the morning as well. Back when I first started content creation back in 2021, all right, I was on these videos called EFTWTF. If you guys don't know what EFTWTF was, it was a daily compilation, basically a bunch of like crazy clips that the Tarkov community came up with, and it was a daily episode thing. All right, I had a guy come in here one day. His name was James. All right, James came into my chat and he said, "Hey, is your name Nick?" And I said, yeah, why? And he goes, "Hey, it's your cousin James. James I haven't seen for 6 years. I didn't know he played PC games. I didn't know he played Tarkov. But he found my stream through content creation." All right? What I'm trying to point out here is that you should introduce yourself to people in here because you never know what somebody else's story is. And you sure as hell might not know where somebody's from. All right? Somebody in here right now could be your long-lost friend from high school. You don't realize it, but it's there. DG, good morning, brother. I yell for my animated voice, brother, man. I appreciate your concern, though. Dead game, who still play this? Calm, bro. I'm calm as hell, mother. I'll be honest with you, mother, man. All right? I'll be 100% keep it a buck with you. I'm not really in the mood today to deal with anybody that is like a naysayer or like a negative Nancy like yourself. I hate to say it like that, but I'll be honest with you, man. You might just want to keep scrolling today. I'm not going to deal with you. I'm in too good of a mood to be my mood ruined by some fucking TikTok chatter. I promise you. All right, you might want to go somewhere else. I say that respectfully. New map? Yep. Icebreaker's out, Brax. Icebreaker. Yep. When are pay drops coming? Later this year. When are you going to stream it? I'll be playing Icebreaker a little bit today. I'm just doing some warm-up raids right now. Doing some warm-up raids right now on some Shore Lussy. Do you don't want to run Icebreaker with me? I actually might be taking chat in with me today because I want to get it done. I want to say that I got it done, you know? Seriously, how many people play right now? Player base is probably 30 to 50,000 people, mother. Like peak times. Tarkov is still very much alive, even though that you might feel like it's dead because of cheaters. Unfortunately, you have fallen into the trap of believing everything you see online. And because you liked an Arena Breakout video, you assume Tarkov's dead because you're only seeing Arena Breakout content. Tarkov is still very wildly popular. The people that say it isn't are probably just bad at it. Hot take, though. What is the best SMG? Probably the one I have in my hands, Fury. That's a good question, though. I mean, there's a bunch. The thing about Tarkov, and I had this conversation earlier. Tarkov is it's never been about the guns. I don't think there isn't a meta gun. It's a meta ammo. I know this because an SVD is just as good as one of those LMGs that shoot the SVD or the SVD rounds. All right, all that matters is ammo. You can have an SVD, and you can have an LMG, and technically the LMG has bad ammo and the SVD has good ammo. The SVD would be better. If vice versa, then the LMG's better. It's all about ammo. Idiotic take. The game is dead. Dad, I want to put something in perspective for you. All right, I see the TV next to your name, so I assume that you might be a streamer yourself. All right, I'm a full-time streamer. I play this game for a living. All right, if this game is dead, as you say it is, or if people in here are saying that Tarkov is dead, do you genuinely think that as somebody with a full-time job playing video games would play something that is dying and or dead? I pay for my parents' presents, gifts, money, like I give my parents dinners and, you know, take my girlfriend out to dinner all the time. Do you genuinely think I would take that risk to play something that is dead? I had 1,500 raids this wipe. You're playing a dead game. I think it's so ironic that the same people that say this game is dead are also the people that have 9,000 hours in it. Isn't that ironic to you, Dad? You said, I have 1,500 raids this wipe. You're playing a dead game as if you didn't play 1,500 raids this wipe. Does that not correlate in your brain? That's a little fucked up ideology. What's Icebreaker? It's a new map. Transit only. Transit only, Zinni. It's a new transit story event. Yep. Been playing for 6 years. You don't know more than me. It's in its worst state, your logic. Dad, I've been playing for 8 years. I've been streaming it for 6 years. I've actually been streaming it longer than you've been playing it. And if you want proof, that's okay. I can pull that up for you, too. Since you're going to probably pull up next. No, you haven't. I don't mind showing. Right here, August 2017. I bought Escape from Tarkov Standard Edition. I don't know if you can see that. What map do you have to transit from? Shoreline? So, Dad, I gotta ask you, just out of curiosity. And just because I'm doing this for conversation's sake, not because I want to give you the time of day. You said that this game is in its worst state, right? Is that what you just said? I want to question your logic. If you're still here, Dad, yeah, I understand. Yo, Mythical, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it, man. Sorry, I think we had a few followers earlier. I think I missed them. I apologize. Yo, Busting Head, Zero, thanks for the follow, brother. He's fighting AI because the raid is empty or the cheaters are walking around him. I'm fighting AI because I'm on dead servers right now to have a more relatively peaceful experience. The servers are too popular right now that every time that I play non-dead servers, I run into 8 dudes that are trying to sniff my fucking asshole. And that's just not my thing right now. You know, it's 10:13 in the morning, bro. I'm not into that. I'm on dead servers right now, which is why you're probably not going to see a lot of PMCs. So, Dad, just to clarify some things, you said that the game is in the worst state that it's ever been, correct? You don't like dudes sniffing your hole? I'm not a big fan of it. Yeah, not a big fan. How do you pull up your purchases? Just go to your profile. I'm a big fan of that, okay? I mean, some people might. Tego, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Anthony! What's up, brother? How you doing? Take it, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I woke up this morning. What a blessing that is, brother, man. What a blessing that is. Glad to be here. Have you beaten Icebreaker yet? I haven't, Anthony. It's on the agenda today. It's either Dead Raids or a cheater lobby fate. Everyone is quitting. Dad, once again, you're not answering my question. You think Tarkov is in the worst state ever right now, right? That's your words, not mine. Just to clarify some things. Because I'm trying to question your logic real quick. Yes, cheaters are flooding the game. So, Dad, I want to just do some analytical research here. All right, you said that the game is in the worst state it's ever been in. Yes, cheaters are flooding the game. But a few minutes ago, when you were typing in my chat, I have 1,500 raids to swipe. So, correct me again, if you don't mind. You have played 1,500 raids to swipe, and you think it's in the worst state it's ever been, but you played 1,500 raids. I'm gonna stop the conversation there. I forced through it because it's a permanent character and ran trash kits to not attract cheaters. Brother, you live in a delusion that I don't even think I could live in. You're living in fairy tale land, brother. I have never heard of somebody running trash kits because they didn't want to attract cheaters. There might be a guy outside there might be. Yeah, I don't even know what to say, man. I'm going to end the conversation there, brother, man. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, brother, man. All right. You can't tell me that the game is dead and play 1,500 raids to swipe. That doesn't make any sense. That's an oxymoron, I think the word is. I appreciate the conversation, though, Dad. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot. What are you selling on the market to make money recently? Jonathan, I'm not a big flea market guy this way, to be honest with you. That's mainly just because I've been prestiging. I think the only thing that I've been, like, honestly selling on the flea market recently is the posters to get into the new map. But that's about it. Hey, I appreciate that, Dad. I appreciate that, brother. I'm loving my Dead Raids right now, man. I'm having so much fun with Tarkov. Gino, fill in the blank. We live in the Milky Way. The fuck you want me to fill here, brother? No. Oh my gosh, bro. I thought you wanted me to say land. Because you said we live in a land far, far away. And I thought it was... Bro, it's galaxy, bro. And he gave me a fucking galaxy. Boom! Ruff, did your aunt die last weekend? She gets 4 sympathy booms. Boom. 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 Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you, big man. Thanks for the galaxy. Really means a lot, brother, man. Much love, much love. Hey, listen, I wouldn't be able to do this without people like yourself, Ruff. All right, we made more money on TikTok the other day than Twitch, and that doesn't happen, like, ever. And that's because of people like yourself, man. So thank you, brother. Seriously. Sorry about your dead brother. Here's 5 big booms. Yep. Exactly what your brother would have wanted. Yo, Doc! With the damn gifted subscription. Thank you, brother. Holy shit. Oh, Vertex. Hold the phone now, brother. Hold the phone. If I die, I hope someone gives me 5 big booms for real. For real, bro. That's exactly what I want. Anyway, chat, sorry about the conversation that we just had that might have offended people. I want to bring up a point real quick just to end the conversation. If you think a game is dead and somebody's streaming it, more than likely the game is not dead. To double down on all of that point, I would like to bring up something that actually somebody in my Twitch chat brought up earlier, and I forgot the name. I apologize. Tarkov will never die. Tarkov is the first of its generation. It is the first to ever do it, all right? It is very similar to Counter-Strike in that sense, to where it is the first 5v5 shooter to actually pop off, all right? And what I mean by that is the game will never die. No matter how many people quit it due to cheaters or how many people leave it because they're fed up with it, the game will never die. Does the game die every now and then? Is it in a dying state? Sure. All right, but the game will never fully die, and you guys, I can promise you, for the next 10 years, this game will still be available to you, and it will never die to the point that you're thinking. All right, the game is the first of an industry. You know damn well that the day that this game dies is when people stop coming back for wipe, and that will never happen. If Nikita right now said, hey, guys, wipe is July 4th, you guys will make plans to get off of work July 4th, even if you are somebody in here right now, even if you're in here right now and you're somebody that never wanted to play Tarkov. Like, that's just how Tarkov is. All right, you will come back to Tarkov eventually, and just like guys just like Jay that come in here and say that they quit the game and they uninstalled because the game is shit, they will install it eventually again. All right, Jay never said he would reinstall Tarkov, but he reinstalled Tarkov about a week ago. Now, did he stay on it for long? No. But my point is that you do get to the point where you will come back to Tarkov. It's just a matter of when. I will never come back. You say that. If you don't come back, you don't come back, Christopher. Glad you're here, brother. Do you like anime? Not an anime guy, Sal. So hold on. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Hey, Ogina, morning, bro. Toast the coffee. Hey, toast, DG. Toast, brother, man. Toast. Everyone is an anime guy. You just got to find the right anime to start on. So here's the deal. All right, back to the anime part. All right, and this is gonna get people's. Their feathers in a ruffle. Okay, it's gonna ruffle some feathers. Here's the deal. I'm a big TV and show guy. Love it. I love TV and I love animation. I grew up watching cartoons. I will tell you right now, as I've grown into adult, now somebody in TikTok a few months ago said that this is a sign of autism, so you guys can take this as you will. I just simply cannot find emotion in emotionless characters. Okay, things that are not real, they're drawn. Okay, and so it's hard for me to stick with shows because I cannot get behind them. When there's a cool fight scene in an anime, I don't really feel anything. Everybody else feels excitement or joy or, oh my God, he's about to die. I can't do it. The only animes that I've ever been able to really get into are hyper-realistic animes. Now, I will say I've tried almost everything. Demon Slayer, I've tried. Hunter x Hunter, I've tried. Attack on Titan. Just can't get into it. I don't know what it is. I just can't. Maybe it's the timing of everything, but I just can't. And I hope you don't judge me for that. I will say I've watched animes before that I did enjoy. Arcane is one of them. Some people don't consider art. See, the anime community is great until you bring up that you started watching anime and you mention a bunch of fucking American cartoons. All right. And then they're like, oh, you fucking illiterate bitch. You stupid motherfucker. That's not an anime. All right. Listen, I don't know what an anime is, what the actual definition is. I just watch something that's animated and I assume that it's anime. Okay. So here's the deal. All right. Jesse, I'll beat your ass, bro. All right, come around these parts again, man. See what happens. This is my house. This is my crib. All right, Finesse. All right, this is my crib. All right, here's the deal. I just can't relate to drawn on emotion. When animes and stuff like that have tears or somebody's crying or it's an emotional, I just can't get into it. I just can't. It doesn't allow me to get into it. I've watched a few animes, like I said. It's not an anime. Everybody corrects me and says that it's a fucking American animation or something. I've watched Invincible. Invincible is very good. I like Invincible. I have watched Arcane. Some people say that Arcane is an anime. Some people don't. I don't really give a fuck. I'm just trying to list off things that might be similar to anime. Arcane I liked because of the art style. It was beautiful, and it almost felt like real life. I've watched a few of the tryout anime. One of the animes that I do like is Cyberpunk Edge Runners. I've watched that before. I've also watched so when I originally said that I don't like anime, somebody was like, "Well, Gino, why don't you watch the most emotional anime ever?" And I'm like, "Okay, what's that?" And they're like, "Well, we're going to give you a movie. You have to watch it tonight." And I watched it that night, and everybody else in my Discord call was crying, and I was just like, dude, this is fucking cheesy. Like, I can't do it. I don't know what it is. I just can't do anime. It was called, oh my God. It was about a girl and a dude, and they were kind of in love, but like, there was like a meteor or something, and like, I forget what it was. It was like one of the most popular anime movies. But anyway, it's just, yeah. Bro, help me. My story, Your Name. That's it. Your Name. Yeah, I watched Your Name and I didn't feel anything. What's your least favorite gun to run? The Taz. Probably. Family Guy is anime, cartoon comedy, right? I don't think so. Because it's technically American. Like I said, the anime community is very different. They say that something is anime and something isn't anime. So it's just like, yeah. I've tried out Attack on Titan. I've tried out Hunter x Hunter. I've tried out Demon Slayer. I've watched like one episode respectfully of each, and all of them I just can't get into. I don't know. Like I said, some guy on TikTok said that it was because I have autism. I don't know if that's necessarily true because I've never been diagnosed. But my point is I just can't get into animes and stuff. I just can't do it. It's just that it doesn't allow me. My brain just does not allow me. I haven't tried watching Death Note, but I've heard good things. I think if I'm going to watch an anime, I need an art style very similar to Arcane. And I heard Jay actually brought it up. Blue Eye Samurai. I think that one is a very similar art style to Arcane, I believe. I've already watched Cyberpunk Edge Runners. That one was probably... Cyberpunk Edge Runners is probably my favorite anime. Do you do gambling with the Geno rewards? We normally do Great Value, but right now we're actually going into the process of adding and removing channel point redemptions. And we're also to the point in Prestige that I just don't want to do like specific raids that you guys have requests for. And so it's very hard for me to activate those. But yes, the Geno points will be available to you eventually. Right now, there's a few things that you can use them on, so. Vanessa. What's up, cutie? How are you, brother, man? Been good? You still busy? It's usually a good thing, right? Usually a good thing. I think King of the Hill is an honorary anime because they love it in Japan. Really? King of the Hill. You're talking about with fucking Hank Hill? Propane and propane accessories. Have they fixed the dog shit recoil attachment nerf patch and fuck this? They messed with it, Finesse, but I don't know if they fixed it. Listen, there are three things guaranteed in life. Death, taxes, and Battle State fucking with the recoil for no reason. So they've been messing with it the past few weeks, /months, /years. /decades. But yeah, it will never be a fully finished product, it seems. So are you gonna get rid of Geno Kisses? Nope. Geno Kisses will be staying. Geno Kisses are my most popular redemption. Yo, Neryl, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, it's a good morning, man. Hopefully everybody's having a cup of coffee this morning. I know that some of you guys are at work early this morning. Very apologetic for that, but I just want to point out that if you think of Mondays like Fridays, they become a lot better. I promise you. Very glad that you guys are here. Hopefully everybody's having a good one. Good morning to everybody, and hopefully you guys get everything you want this week. Or don't. That's okay, too. Yo, Ginger, that's a crazy idea. What if it wasn't Escape from Tarkov, it was Escape from Men and we kissed? Yo! I'm just saying, that's a fantastic fucking idea, man. Escape from Men? Why haven't we thought of this? Was the unknown key for it? That is, sir, the early on quest line, I believe, is called, oh, I'm forgetting the name of it now. But it's for a random-ass little fucking penthouse down the road. It's not good. It's not good. That's why I didn't pick it up. I work from home on Mondays and Fridays. Dude, that sounds like the dream scenario. I normally work from home myself, but sometimes Jay Amazes doesn't give me enough subs during a daily basis because he's a stingy bitch. And so, a lot of times I have to actually work outside of my house, so I really hate it. So, Finesse, like I said, the problem with Battle State, there's 3 things guaranteed in life. Death, taxes, and fuckery, or death, taxes, and Escape from Tarkov fucking with the recoil. They've been changing it the past few months, past few weeks, past few decades, past few years. But it might not be up to your scale. You'll have to try it out again. They've consistently changed the recoil for no fucking reason. They always have. I need you back on my corner. You were the best. Excuse me? What corner, bro? The street corner? Goodness gracious, man. Yo, DG with the sweet scoop. Damn, brother, thank you, man. What's up with TikTok recently, man? Any improvements? I would say there is, Finesse, but like I said, you are you're one of those guys that's that likes what you like, and I don't know if you'll like what they've been changing. I like it. I like some of the changes in regards to the recoil, but not everybody else does, so you might have to try it out. Hop on that fucking mega computer that you're getting here soon. That damn powder company is pissing Stints off. He was... I don't know if I told you this, Finesse, but my PC died the other day. Like, dead. And so, it was a faulty fucking PSU. It died in my computer, and so it wasn't powering anything. And so, I got a really sick-ass picture, too. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this real quick. But yeah, I had to go to the census the other day, and he was ranting the whole time about it. Yeah, dude, that's the thing, man. It's a fucking powder coat company. I see the MP7 don't spin anymore. What do you mean spin? Oh, like circular? Like recoil? Yeah, no, bro. Bro, we'll leave a really bad Yelp review, Finesse. Okay. All right. Finesse. All right. Unfucking believable. Static, why'd you change your color? Spit on it. No. Horik, what's up, big man? Good morning. How are you? Just talk sweet to it. Always works for me. It didn't work for me, man. But dude, I'm telling you right now, chat, I don't know who needs to hear this. If you are in the market for a new computer and you're expecting the prices to go down, they're not going down anytime soon. Okay? If you're in the market for a new computer and you're taking advantage of anybody but Sense, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm being so serious when I say this. Right? Bro, you actually might make him fucking... Yeah, he might die. Yeah, he might die of stress. If you really... Like, I'm serious when I say this, man. Sense is the best person I've ever worked with in this industry. He's not just a friend of mine. He's not just a business partner. He's a friend. He got my computer... My PC died at 2:30. I was in the car at 2:50. I went up to his place. We had a new PSU, and we figured out the issue of my computer dying in 30 minutes, and I was out the door by 4:30. All right? I'm here to tell you, man. All right? That there will be nobody in this world that takes more care of you than Stints. All right? I promise you. All right? If you guys need a new computer, go Stints built. All right? If you go through Micro Center, just understand that a lot of the... Well, Micro Center is not bad. Since actually admits to that. Micro Center is not bad. Where you have to worry nowadays is PC Part Picker and the other one, Newegg, I believe it is. That they often upcharge because they aren't getting retail prices anymore. Whereas with somebody like Sense, you're going to get a retail price. So the GPUs, the CPUs, all that sort of thing are going to be relatively lower on price. So around pre-builds are actually around the price of like making it yourself nowadays. Fun fact. Now you can do the math yourself, so you determine that. But I take good care of you, Finesse. All right, just understand, man, that you're a friend for life, and I mean that. What up, big dog? What's up, Gotti? Good morning. How are you, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning, man. So, Gina, what you're saying is Sense loves me more? Finesse, I'm being so for real when I say this shit, man. I get on Sense's nerves. You wanna know why? Because I hold Sense accountable. All right? You haven't had to hold Sense accountable yet. All right? Because you're waiting on the dumbass powder coat. He's done everything in his power to get you that PC fast. The problem with Sense is that sometimes I have to hold that bitch accountable. All right? He might be a second father than me, but I'm going to treat him like it. All right? If he doesn't respond to a viewer of mine's email, I'm going to fucking say something. All right? That boy Sense can't get away from me. All right? Chris, good morning, brother. Yeah, we do have a link for him, DG. Yeah, 100%. It's exclamation... Well, if you come over here to the purple app, it's Sense built. Or exclamation point Sense. If you want the link, it is STINCE built.com. If you use code Gino at checkout, you get up to $100 off. And you can also go up here. You can find custom builds where you can put in your own build request. So, for example, that is a custom build that somebody made. If you go up here to ready to ship, he already has ready to ship systems. So he has one right here that it will be sent to your doorstep basically like today or tomorrow. And then he also has like pre-builts, like the normal normal line. And then the Signature Series. He also has Signature Series PCs, like some of the things that you just saw. But the AMD Dominance is really good. That's a big one that a lot of people have been loving. Because you get an RTX 5070 and you get a 9800 X3D. Fantastic computer. It's probably the best bang for your buck. But have you finished Icebreaker yet? I've extracted from Icebreaker. I haven't finished it yet. Finesse, right? I'm about to go over there with my own spray paint. You're so damn busy, brother. So damn busy. Sorry, chat. Shameless plug there real quick. Apologies about that. Sense is my guy. I need to tell you guys to buy a Sense bill every time that I can because there will not be another company out there that will appreciate you as much as the Sense bill does. That's my guy. That's my boy. All right, unbiasedly aside, he's one of the most awesome dudes I've ever worked with. So take advantage of him. But when you do game Finesse, it's gonna be like a gazillion FPS. So it's going to be great, man. This is going to be absolutely fucking great. PC Part Picker sells parts? No, I don't think so, Ali. But I think what I meant by that is like going to the links that it links you to the parts. Like the... Hey, peace out, Finesse. Have a good one, brother. So, James, are we going to have an issue? You're now in the #1 spot for this month's bits. Are we going to have a fucking issue between me and you? All right, flash banging my stream? Who do you think you are? I am. Yeah, and your experience has been delayed by the fucking powder company, but I'd rather work with Sense than Gina. Okay. All right. For sure, man. All right, bro. Yo, Finesse, bro. Just let me know when you're when you have an opening in your company, bro. All right, I'm gonna apply to it. I'm gonna give you my resume just to waste your fucking time. Okay? Now I'll work if I get accepted, but you just let me know. All right? Just let me know. All right. Snow Drips, how are you this morning, brother? What you doing today, brother, man? What you doing? Good. How about you, dude? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Woke up this morning. What a blessing that is. Trying to just do some casual Tarkov rage, just sitting back, relaxing. I'm afraid to touch your parts, Finesse. You got gold fucking plated RAM. Never seen that before. Sorry to ask again, what kind of service do you run when trying to task like this morning? I run dead servers, Clutch. So I'll be honest with you. If I told you what my dead server was, it would take away the entire point of a dead server. But basically, it's a server that I and other streamers know of that we try not to give out much. It's basically servers that you can kind of just sit back, relax, and kind of chill on without having to worry about too much PvP. Now, don't get me wrong. I do have players in the lobby right now, but yeah. If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Yep. Yeah, I got you, Clutch. Basically, I will give you this hint, okay? I do not have a server on right now that is mainstream United States. Okay? That is all I'll tell you. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's all you get. That's all you get, brother. It is not an American server. So that's all the hint that you get, brother. You telling me it ain't my time everywhere? Nope. Nope, bro. Jay, this is your oyster, bro. The world is your oyster, and I'm sucking it, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Big fan of oysters over here. I've never had one. Pardon? You heard me? World is your oyster, but I'm sucking on it. The fuck is wrong with me, bro? Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to make you guys uncomfortable in here, man. I didn't mean to make you guys uncomfortable, bro. My bad, chat. My bad. Chat, what's everybody up to today? I know it's a Monday. You guys at work right now? Anybody in here not at work? Anybody still in bed needs motivation to get up and do something with their life? New Tangia, you ain't escaping that one. And Jay, you fucking do all the Tangias you want, big man. I just understand, bro. I just understand. You're just mad. Okay, you're just upset that I say these things before you do. All right, that's the big difference. Working from home with a 9-month-old. That's exactly what I'm doing right now, Gotti. But my 9-month-old is actually like 27, and his name is Jay. So I'm in the same boat, man. I understand. You know? Showing her peak Geno gameplay. Oh, yeah, you lying your ass off now. You're lying your ass off now. If you're not in American servers, why isn't your ping crazy? Well, if you want me to want a simple answer to that, it's because the servers that I am running aren't necessarily far from America. I'm basically revealing to you guys my dead servers, so you guys better give me a sub or something. All right? But yeah, the reason is because I'm not connecting to somewhere like Europe or something. Just giving you fucking tips and tricks. Fuck all you guys. All right, you're secretly getting information from me right now. North or south? I ain't telling you that one. That'll reveal that shit. I will say, I probably shouldn't even be answering this shit. It is not Mexico. I can't believe I'm fucking revealing this shit to you. It is not Mexico, however. It is not Mexico. I will tell you that. Okay, a lot of people think it's Mexico. It's not. Uzbekistan. Yep, you got it, brother. That's the exact server that I'm on right now. Uzbekistan. Yep. Did you complete Icebreaker? I haven't, brother. Terminating Cat 6 cables watching you, Brandon. How much do I got to pay for a Cat 6? My streaming PC right now is on a Cat 5, and I feel like I need to upgrade, but I don't really want to order a fucking Cat 6 cable off of Amazon. It doesn't feel right. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I got to support local businesses here. And how much do I got to pay you, bro? How much do I got to pay you, Brandon? All right, if I was to send you money for a Cat 6 cable, how much I got to pay you? The ammo from the drop's going crazy? You're telling me, brother. All right, you telling me. Been some good raids, too. Don't do Amazon. They'll send you a Cat 5. Deadass. Pick up Cat 6 from Best Buy. I'm in the UK, so postage will be more than cable. Okay. I will say, bro, Best Buy always overprices the shit out of everything, though, man. It's like dicks, bro. I'm fairly certain Best Buy is still in fucking business because of the overpricing and scam artistry they're doing. All right? That shit is ridiculous, bro. New Tangia just dropped. Leave me alone, Jay. Leave me alone. Okay? Leave me the fuck alone. Okay? I do not want to hear that new Tangia. If I hear that new Tangia, I'm going to fucking lose my mind. Okay? Do not play that. Do you know Poppy's Dead Servers is, yeah, wherever that is, man. Rip the bet. Listen. You guys can joke all you want. You guys can joke all you fucking want, man, but that's low-key a bar. Okay, you guys, I think you guys are just upset that you didn't think of that first. That is a fucking bar, and you have to admit it. The world is your oyster, and I'm sucking it. Say that to your girlfriend tonight, chat. All right, see how much punani you get. All right, I'm so serious, man. All right, I'm so fucking serious. All right, fucking do the research here, chat. If you think that's crazy for me to say, just fucking say it to a loved one tonight. Well, a significant other. Okay, do not say it to a loved one. Okay, that might be. Yeah. I'm 24, brother, man. I'm 24. Yep. I am 24 years old. 24 years young, as the kids would say. Arr, 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 arr. Okay, I need. I needed a 308 chemo. How does this 308? Here we go. Is it this a quest key I need, man? You turn 24 this year, or you will be 25, dude. I don't even fucking remind me, man. I'll be 25 this year. Oh God. Oh God, we're getting to the point where I gotta grow up. No! Oh. Yeah, cash. I haven't, or not cash. Cash out. I'll be honest with you, brother. I haven't completed the event. I'm just warming up my mouse and keyboard connection right now. The problem with Icebreaker for me is that it's simply just too hard. I didn't like it. Respectfully, I don't like it. And so it's just one of those things, man. I'm kind of working on other things right now. Kind of doing other quests and stuff for now. I haven't done it all. Do not worry. Hey, Pio, it's your birthday? You're 40? Oh, shit, you old head. Damn. Hell yeah. Congratulations on your older self here, brother. Yeah. Yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear P.O. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, brother, man. Hell yeah, man. Whoa. Less of the old. I'm 40 next month. Damn. Yeah, where are you guys coming from? The fucking museums? Where are you guys coming from on the real, though? Goodness gracious, fellas. It's not good. It's not good at all. I'm very sorry to hear all of this shit, man. It's not good to hear. I'm super sorry about it. Pio, with the damn 40 biddies, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Chad, can we get a happy birthday for Pio in here? If you don't know, I have a Gino. It's a free emote that you don't even have to pay for. It's called Gino Feels. I think it's Gino Feels Birthday Man. All right? It is a cute little Pepe that it sits there in his little birthday suit. Can we get a couple birthdays for Mr. Pio? You don't mind? All right, happy birthday, big man. Seriously. That's awesome. You're 1 year closer to death, so. Pio just gave me 40 bits for being 40 years old. I need you guys to start living longer if that's the case. I need you guys to start living longer for me, okay? Aiden with 100 bits. Are you 100 years old, man? I'm 30 this month and in the military, so I'm basically turning 42. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Yo, Vaughn, good morning. Vaughn. Sorry, I just think of that fucking Vaughn song. Vaughn. He just starts rapping about killing dudes. 93 next month. Hell yeah, dude. What quest are you doing, Jembo? Right now, we are currently working on Lend-Lease, I believe. I just got some top from this triple bitch. She from Melly or something, I don't know. So. Vaughn. Throw Vaughn on? I think that would make like half of my stream leave. Pio with another 40 biddies. Holy smokes. Jack, can we get a gifted sub for Pio? I normally would give him a subscription, but I paid for a new phone yesterday. So, like, can you guys get that guy? I don't like spending money right now. Pio, stop giving me money on your birthday. Goodness gracious, man. All right, it's your fucking birthday, man. You deserve good things. All right, we gonna get you a sub. Don't worry. All right, got with the damn gifted sub to Pio. Thank you, brother. I don't ask for gifted subs much, but when I do, you guys fulfill the prophecy. Thank you, fellas. Chad, I got a new phone yesterday. I don't know if I just told you guys, but I got the new iPhone. The new iPhone, the iPhone 17 Pro Max. Yeah, dude. I got the fucking Pro Max. It's pretty sick. It has a 120 hertz screen. I was on 60 before. It's like night and day. It's fucking insane. It's like really cool. Yeah, I got it in this like blue here. This matte like navy blue. I got a case on it because case. But yeah, I'm pretty fucking happy about it, man. Pretty happy about it. It's 4 dicks long. Yeah. You know what? I will say this right now. One thing that they have on these newer iPhones, I got the orange in it. Imagine that. Dude, the orange is a gay-ass color. I don't use that terminology often, brother, but that shit was fucking zesty as shit. Static, you better have a case on... You better have a case on that shit. I'm so sorry. I don't use that term often, chat. I'm not one of those guys that's like, oh, dude, you're so fucking gay. But that orange is fucking terrible, man. All right, what the fuck are you on, bro? All right, Static, you got you got your husband's purse in your hands, and you got your phone always in your husband's purse, buddy. All right, look at this fucking bum ass color, chat. I'm gonna make fun of Static right now because because I want to, bro. iPhone 17 Max Pro. Bro, look at this. Look at this dumbass color, man. Come on, man. What the fuck are we doing? We gotta wait from our fucking. Man, what are we doing with this shit? Like, what are we doing? I got the blue one, chat. The navy blue. Navy blue. This is what I got, bro. It kind of looks, well, this is kind of like what I got right here. Yeah. It fucks religiously. Oh, shit. Religious? Ew. I don't care how fruity, but Apple Rose Gold is fire. Bro, if they have an Apple Rose Gold, I would have got that shit, artist. I'm so serious when I say that too, bro. I live, breathe, and die UT Volunteer Orange. What else was I supposed to get? I don't know. Fucking blue? Goodness gracious, man. Here, let me see if I can get this case off for you guys so I can show you guys the color. I got a case. I got this, like, I'll tell you what, man. They scam the fuck out of you with phone cases nowadays, chat. This is what I got. Brand new. I love it. I love it. Blue is the W color, though. Well, see, the thing is, I didn't know this, chat, but Apple stopped making, like, the normal fucking colors of phones. Like, they're in this, like, I don't know, this weird fucking initiative right now that everybody wants something other than black and white. They don't have black and white phones anymore. Who does that? Like, I don't know about you guys, but, like, a black phone is clean as shit. They don't do that anymore. It's, like, really weird. Also, chat, can somebody fucking contribute towards this hype train so I stop seeing these little guys and emotes going above it? It's, like, low-key pissing me the fuck off. Oh, I do not need to fight these guys. It's not good. No. How do I do this? This is not good. Chat, I can't kill Sanitar. I need to get away from here. All right. I have an idea. I can't kill him, bro. I already turned in the Sims and the 2 key cards. It would be a waste of money. I need to do Colleagues Part 3. It gives me a black key card. I already turned in all the Sims. Listen. All right. I've upgraded probably every 4 years in regards to my phone. So I used to have an iPhone 10, and then I got an iPhone 12, and then I got an iPhone 15. All right, and then I got an iPhone 15, and then we just got an iPhone 17. I've never had the Max. I will tell you right now, literal life-changing experience. The only downside is how heavy it is in my pocket. Like, my pants be sagging as shit now if I don't got a belt. Dude, it's worth it 100%, though. It's kind of insane. It's really nice. Well, see, that's the thing, Static. I normally, like... I remember when phone companies used to do free upgrades. Nowadays, they don't be doing those fucking free upgrade deals anymore, man. They're just like, hey, here's $1,000 for a new phone. But is the AI song only allowed upon approval now? I don't know. That's Jay's doing, man. Yo, Raven, good morning. Yeah, no, I've never had the Max before. It is a life-changing experience. What the fuck? Damn. Soger, give me a second. I'm being honest with that. I like this song. This shit banging low key, bro. Better than Drake's new album. Or likes every other song. I do. This shit banging though. I don't like the prompt, that's for sure, but oh! Damn! That shit wasn't bad. That shit wasn't bad. It's a little box by you. Little box. What are you talking about, CV? Little box by me. Which one are you talking about, man? Yeah, I'm just grooving, Soger. You know how it is, brother. Also, there is no way that this shit is 90 seconds. Yo, is this shit gonna stop yet? Yeah, Jay, I think it's fucked, bro. It's still going. Where's the singing? It was a bad noodle. Are you taking wedge yet? Nope. Captain, it's on the agenda today. I use Samsung Finance. Paid the phone off in 4 months. Pay no interest as it's 12 months free for every time I've used. Android is superior. I think Android's a great option, but I've just always been an Apple guy. It's just a lot easier for me because I have an Apple Watch. I have an Apple Card. And I also use Apple Pay religiously. So it made more sense for me. I completely understand the accusation. Samsung, Android, all this shit is better. And iPhone's years behind. I get it. Okay, but what I am trying to say is that I just simply really enjoy Apple products. And I always have. Back to my point, Stoker. You asked me if Tarkov is worth it right now. Yes, Tarkov is worth it. I think Tarkov is in one of the best states that it's been in a couple years. At least in my opinion. I think Tarkov has done a pretty good job recently of really captivating the people to come back. And I think with seasonal system coming here soon, it's going to be a lot of fun. Should offer coaching classes so I can buy them. For what? The fuck you want me to teach you? The hell you mean? For what, bro? You want me to... Bad noodle oodle. We are sore today. Shoulder and inner bicep are inked up now. Oh, shit. You at the gym today, Gino? I don't go to the gym in the morning. I've been wanting to, but I would have to wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning to go to the gym, man. I don't want to do all that. I've always thought about offering like free mentor classes, but at the end of the day, man, I don't know if I really think anybody in here would want to pay or would want to watch me. Like, I don't think anybody in here would like to pay for classes about how to become a fucking streamer like me. What's for lunch? I don't think I'm going to eat lunch today, man. I think I'm getting back on my diet grind, bro. I've been eating like a pig the past few months. I think today starts to cut again. Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. I've been sitting in my chair and stuff recently, And I can feel my fucking belly fat just like right here, bro. It pisses me off. You know what it is? It's not even... Shit. Nah, you're good, great. Yeah, no, you're good. I used to go to the gym every single day. Yo, Aries, good morning. How are you? Type shit you be hearing while trying on jeans at an Old Navy. This is coworker music, bro. This is coworker music. Yo, Bear, good morning. Jay, can you check if it's more than 90 seconds or not? Like, is it bugged right now? Yo, Zach Drip, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate it. I like BSG, Danny. Soaker! With a prime sub. Thank you, brother. I'm gonna tell my kids this was chain smokers. Matty B, bro. Ball knowledge, MR. Ball knowledge. They see you finding a random gym playlist. Nah, bro. This is... Freaking Static hit it on the head, bro. This is one of those songs that you be hearing in the Old Navy while you try it on jeans. Yo, Zach Drip, thanks for the follow, brother. On both platforms. Thank you, brother, man. We're gonna have to check the price. I'm gonna have to have Jay check the prices because I don't know if that's 90 seconds. That fucking AI song might be broken. I'm gonna have to look this up myself. Because I'm not gonna lie, that is not 90 seconds. It's a little bit longer. It says 90 seconds. I don't believe that. I don't. I time it? You ain't timing it. You just gonna say that shit, man. Dude said he times it. Get the hell out of here, man. Well, I mean, technically, that song is AI, so you can do any song in the world if you really wanted to. Needs to be about 45, right? They don't have a 45 one. It's only 90 seconds. Vaughn. Do you lose rep killing rogues as a scab? Nope. You do not. Casper, Zach Trips, thanks for the follow, Sellers. Appreciate it. Anyway, back to my conversation that I was having here. Tarkov's still wipe. I haven't played in like 2 years. Tarkov will no longer wipe anymore. However, Tarkov will be wiping, or not wiping, but Tarkov will be going to a seasonal system here in July, which will basically be like the wipes. Chad, somebody time this song if there plays another. Also, this is a fucking gooner setup. What the hell is this? The monitor right here, bro? Come on, man. What is the meta resort key? Do all rooms randomly spawn key cards? Yeah, it will be an extra seasonal system, yeah. All keys do not spawn key cards. There's only a few keys on Shorelines that spawn key cards. But even those keys are dog shit. I never find key cards anymore. I don't even look for them. The best key card for the best key, in my honest opinion, for Shoreline is 301. Yeah. What do they do? Wait with wipe. I feel like that was a part all of Tarkov's Soaker. Give me a second after this AI slop plays, and then I'll tell you. Zach with the prime sub. Dude, tape room 301 222 used to be the best keys in the game, Emra. Do I dare say that the AI songs have gotten better? I feel like that's going to encourage more people to use it, but do I dare say that this shit is significantly better than before? They update the damn AI or something? They went from fucking Grok to Claude. The hell's going on here? Like this, I mean, this ain't something I'm listening to outside of fucking stream, but... Jim Bob, because you haven't got all the dog tags. Need 5 PMC dog tags in your inventory. You cannot turn in 3 and then 2 at a time. You have to turn all 5 of them in at once. Okay, here's what I was gonna play. For anybody that's curious about the seasonal character, Soaker, and anybody else, there you go. I'll explain them. What are the seasonal characters? I'll explain them as if you were 3 years old, Tacos. Okay? Right now, permanent character. Character permanent. Never got. Never die. Always keep loot. July. Seasonal character. Will wipe every probably 6 months or so. Very similar to old Tarkov. Seasonal character will have attributes. So when you start the character, you'll get random attributes like allergies. Some of you guys will get nerfs. Some of you guys will get buffs. But they will make it relatively enjoyable for the entire community. It's not going to be stupid. On top of that, seasonal characters will be wiped, like I said, every 6 months. Seasonal character and permanent character, not together. Not together. Seasonal character will have player base. Permanent character will have player base. As far as what's the point of playing permanent character after seasonal character comes out, there's really not a lot. Right here. This is what it will look like. You will be able to choose between PvE character, your main character, which is permanent, and the PvP seasonal character. which on the right side here are the attributes. Why do they feel the need to split the player base again in 3 different ways? Doesn't make sense. Well, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either, but like everything that Battle State does, it's questionable to start. We will see how it works out, though. There you go. There you go. Done Icebreaker yet? You know, I've extracted from Icebreaker a few times, but we haven't completed the wedge part. That is currently what we are working on. Right on. Thank you, Gino. I got you, Stoker. No worries, brother. Great shade with the follow. Thank you, brother, man. Appreciate it. Feel like they're going to ruin seasonal characters with these perks or whatever it is. No, I don't think it's going to be crazy. I think the attributes are going to be pretty fun. I don't know. Anybody in here ever played Project Zomboid? I don't know if you guys know what Project Zomboid is, but basically it's a zombie survival game. It's really fun. It's a lot of fun. But on Project Zomboid, you can choose like different nerfs and perks to start your character. For example, in Project Zomboid, you can choose like alcoholic or cigarette addiction. And it's basically you have to smoke or you die in Raid. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that that's going to be anything like Tarkov, but I think those were a lot of fun. Right? A lot of people don't know how much fun that was, and I think you'll see it with these attributes. Zomboid's great, dude. Love Zomboid. Love me some Zomboid, man. All right, bro. Who taking the car extraction in the big 2-6? Okay, it should only be me. How's Icebreaker, man? I haven't played in ages. If I'm being completely honest with you, Nostalgic, Icebreaker can suck my cock. I am not a big fan of Icebreaker. I haven't been a big fan of Icebreaker. I don't know how to say it respectfully. I think the map is just poorly designed. I think Battle State has gotten to the point. Every time that I bring Icebreaker up, it reminds me of my good friend Jesse Kazam's tweet. All right, and I'm going to bring that up for you guys, and I'm going to read it out because I think it's something that everybody in here can probably agree to. All right, my good friend Jesse Kazam made a tweet the other day about the AI and stuff like that in Tarkov and shit like that, and I thought it was very well crafted. So I'm going to read it out to you guys because this is how I feel about Icebreaker. Wedge's AI kind of feels like a self-fulfilling prophecy. They want the hard AI to be less cheesable and more difficult, but that make them so difficult that you have to cheese them. And this has been happening forever. The Raiders were so much harder than regular scavs, so people reverse engineered their pathing and cheese them, making them easy. The Rogues were harder because of how far they could kill you from, so people reverse engineered their pathing and cheese them. The Black Division had to be harder than the Rogues, and so people reverse engineered their pathing and cheese them. And the Black Division boss has to be harder than the Black Division, so we've arrived at the place where once people figure out the best way to kill him, everyone will just spam that strategy. I get it. I want Tarkov to be hardcore too. I want this game to be challenging, punishing, and hard because that's what makes it rewarding. But who even is this for? I'm not saying it's an easy fix, and I'm definitely not saying I have all the answers, but it feels like it's going in the wrong direction. They painted themselves in a corner where each new AI has to be harder. Each new AI has to be harder, and if they keep cranking up the reaction time and movement speed, then they start breaking their own desire for realism, and the AI basically becomes superhumans. I just wish they would explore other ways of making new AI challenging. I don't know, just some thoughts. Would love to hear what y'all think. And so this tweet right here is the best way that I can encapsulate Icebreaker is that it feels... I know that your favorite streamer might have completed Icebreaker with the melee this morning, but for the normal player base like myself, that I would consider myself a relatively normie player, it is almost impossible. I don't know who they're designing Icebreaker for. Are they designing Icebreaker for the overly hard, like the overly challenged sweats that are trying to like complete the game for the 8th time? Because if they are, then they're doing that successfully. The Icebreaker map just doesn't feel right. At least I don't think it feels right. It's way too difficult. And so that's one of the reasons as to why I haven't been playing it recently is because, for one, I'm trying to warm up. And for two, I just think Icebreaker is overly difficult. I'm all for something being challenging, but there's a difference between challenging and annoying. And I feel like they're making it annoying rather than challenging. I think it's worth trying out if you've never tried it. Is Icebreaker just PvE? Yep. I think it's worth trying out if you want to try it out yourself, but oh, 100%. Dallas, 100%. And you know that to be true because of the changes that they often make. When the community begs and prays that Battlestate makes a change to make the game relatively easier, they make it harder because Landmark and Axel and all of your favorite streamers are rushing through this content. This has been a thing for 8 years. I've been a full-time streamer for 6, as you guys know. All right? Every single wipe, this has happened to where content creators, the first week of wipe, get Kappa container and then complain that the game doesn't have content. So Battlestate rushes to make new content for these streamers and content creators when the normal player base will never see Kappa container. It's been happening for years now, ages. It's been happening for near a decade. And it just doesn't make any sense. Right? Because I remember back in the day when Battlestate has made specific content changes because your favorite streamers have pushed Kappa container after a week of playing. All right, the reason that a Kappa container is so hard to get is because it's made for the player that gets home and only has a couple hours to play. All right, Kappa container is made for the people that aren't playing this game for a job. I don't think streamers should have the audacity to fucking open their mouth and say that Kappa is too easy or that we need more content. No, you just need to slow down your play style and stop rushing shit. All right? And then Battlestate is also, unfortunately, throughout the years, made this game harder for the normal player by making it hard for everybody, right? Instead of making it hard for the Kappa grinders, the weak Kappa grinders like content creators and your favorite YouTubers, all right? They make it harder for everybody, all right? Time gates are a great example of this. Why not make a time gate that time gates you based on how quickly you are getting done your tasks? If you got Gunsmith Part 3, Part 4, Part 5, Part 6, Part 7 done in, let's say, 3.5 hours, you should be time gated for the next one. But if you're a normal player that gets home from work and does Gunsmith Part 3, Part 4, Part 5, Part 6, Part 7, all the way up until, or in a week or something like that, there shouldn't be a fucking time gate. I don't know why they don't do a progression-based time gate. It's been the most confusing thing to me. I feel like it would be the easiest thing that Battlestate could do that actually, positively impacts the community. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't. But here we are. Yeah. No, 100%. I fully agree with you. I fully agree with you, Dallas. You know what? You're right. Call Nikita and tell him. I wish I had that leeway, brother, but I'm not one of those big streamers that gets Battlestate thousands of dollars every month by word of mouth. I'm somebody that cares for the community and loves this game just as much as everybody else, but I'm also often not heard. I might be in the streamer Discord, but they won't listen to my fucking comments anyway. We need 216. That's the key that we need. Yeah, it's a big raid. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate it. Yo, Jax, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it will probably never not be like this, but you've been streaming since I was like 18, bro. They should definitely listen to you. Well, to each their own is Mason. All right, I've been streaming since I was 19. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's hard because Battlestate doesn't. Another thing that people don't talk about with Battlestate games is that they simply are just too hard-headed. How many changes has Battlestate made just because they wanted to make them that nobody else in the community wanted, and they didn't change them? Inertia is a great example of that. There is realistically no reason for Inertia to be in Tarkov. If people were having fun without Inertia, then why add it? But they added inertia just because they wanted, it's Nikita's game, and he wants it what he wants it. That's bullshit. All right? Now, I understand it's his game, and at the end of the day, my opinion doesn't matter compared to what Nikita might think. All right? But if you want a successful product that relatively gets more players throughout time, which Battle State has struggled with, you got to do something to fucking continue it, man. All right? It just doesn't make any sense. What's that on the screen? It's my face, Jerb. Yo, Thunder, good morning, brother. How are you, man? A boy left for Falls Creek this morning. It's a big church camp in our area. This is the first year they get to go. Hell yeah, Raven. Hell yeah, brother. Little church camp. What's your favorite map? Shoreline. I'm the biggest Shoreline fan you ever know. Not a server thing. This? Oh, shit. That thing? I don't know what that is. Huh. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie daisy, mate. I got you. Morning, boss. Morning, SF. How are you, brother? Morning, morning, morning. Good morning. Chad, speaking about morning, I've been saying this for so fucking long. I got a new phone yesterday. Got a new phone. I'm really happy about it. It's very clean. Considering I've upgraded in size and screen hertz, it is very smooth. I think the biggest Shoreline fan is between you and Arson for sure. Maybe. Why Shoreline? I love Reserve. Shoreline, in my opinion, is the best map overall. The problem with Shoreline nowadays is that they've made it a transit to other maps. They basically made Shoreline a bus. You go to the Shoreline so that you can go to other maps. Labyrinth. Icebreaker. Terminal. Why is every transit on Shoreline? Well, we just switched off from Verizon, Mason. We were paying too much per month, man. Verizon wasn't good for us. Nothing against you. I loved Verizon. But when my mom calls me and says, hey, we're switching phone providers, they're going to give you a free iPhone Pro Max. I mean, what do you want me to fucking do? Fucking say no? You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? That would be dumb. Verizon, I love Verizon. Every time that my friends had service or didn't have service, I had service because I was a fucking guy. We switched to AT&T. So, yeah. We are AT&T gamers now. I've heard good things about T-Mobile. That's what Camilla has. I didn't mind Verizon. I'm not a fucking hater. All right? I like Verizon. I like T-Mobile. I like AT&T. I mean, shit. They're all basically good nowadays. You know, but I have no issue. We got AT&T. That's what we switched to. Because my sister has AT&T and told my mom to fucking go check out some deals. And so my mom found a deal. And she called me at 2:30 last night when I was hanging out with Camilla. And she goes, Nick, we're getting new phones. We're switching phone providers. Is that okay? I'm like, what the fuck does it matter to me? She's like, yeah, we're switching to AT&T. I'm like, okay, bet. And she's like, oh, by the way, you also get a new iPhone Pro Max. I'm like, okay, double bet. I just fucking roll with the flow, man. All right, when I move out of my mommy's house, like all these TikTokers are probably going to be saying, oh, you little fucking spoiled brat. When I move out, I'll get my own plan, and I'll look at the options. But for now, I'm riding the wave, big man. I mean, shit, iPhone Pro Max in my hand right now. I've never had the Max. This shit's massive. Also, the 120 hertz screen, I had an iPhone 15 before. Chef's kiss. How are you loading in every time I try to load a PMC? I can't connect. Internet? Check your servers, FI or FL. Dude, it is insane. So the iPhone 15 Pro has the 120 hertz screen. I didn't know the fucking... Dude, I didn't know the difference. Insane work, man. $35 here. Mommy still pays my phone, bro. And that's on a healthy relationship with your parents, you know? He's got the 17 2 weeks ago. It's amazing. Dude, I've been loving it. I've been looking at all these little ins and outs of it. Now, I will say, it sucks because I know how AT&T does I know how all of those businesses do their business. They purposely try and fucking upcharge everything else around the phone to allow them to make profit. Because technically, I'm paying $15 a month extra for 36 months for this phone. All right? And so I gave my dad a big lump sum yesterday of like $560. But I know where they fucking get you. As somebody that likes business and like looks at like different numbers, where they get you is the fucking phone cases. All right? My phone case and my screen protector, $90. All right, I might as well pay for a new-ass phone with that. And then they were like, oh, by the way, you can get a free watch or an iPad for $1. Oh, yeah? What do you mean for $1? Yeah, but it's added to your data plan, and you have to pay extra every month. So it's not $1. I don't have an OtterBox, bro. I got this one fucking company. I don't even know what it is, bro. It's called Matter. That's what it is. Here, let me show you guys this new phone since you guys are a big part of my life. I don't know why I'm doing this mid-raid. I just want to show you guys because I'm, like, really happy with it. Hold on, there's somebody outside. I got to kill him real quick. Come on. It's a Matter case. Fuck the orange, bro. I'm not on my zesty shit. I have nothing but respect for the LGBTQ plus community, brother, all right? It's their month right now, all right? But this is my new phone. Yeah, it's the iPhone Pro Max. I got whatchamacallit? I got the navy blue. Here. I got the navy blue is what I got. Because bro, I don't know who at the front office of Apple is running that shit right now, but can we just talk about the fact that they don't do normal colors nowadays? Oh, you want an iPhone Pro Max? What color do you want? Do you want horse stain white? Do you want powder coated baby blue naval ship? Where the fuck is the black or the white? The white colors, man. I'm not trying to be rude, but like, I like a black phone. It's clean as shit. All right, like this is. Yo, pause the stream. My friend Kevin just got here. Yeah, right? Giggle shit, pink nipple, right? No, I'm a hater. I understand, like, some of these colors are, like, trying to be cool and hip and shit, but, like, can we just go back to the day where I can get a normal colored phone? Like, I don't mind navy blue, or fucking silver, or maybe even an army green. All right, but what the fuck is this? Nah, I'm being so dead ass. What the fuck is this? And of course it gets people like fucking Static in here that get this orange shit. All right? Who even does that, man? The silver is clean. I almost got the silver. Bro, no disrespect, bro, but that's a little too orange for me, man. I don't like orange. I mean, what were you trying to pull out of your fucking pocket? A traffic cone? All right, you trying to warn everybody that you have like toxic goods in your damn, like, I'm not getting that. Respectfully, of course, bro. Now, I will say it's funny because the phone colors don't even matter anymore. Because you just put a case over top of them anyway. But, I don't know, maybe I'm a hater. I just don't understand. Like, right? Like, yeah, no, I like unique colors, Jax. But understand that the iPhone Pro Max is 4 colors. 4. Silver, navy blue, orange, and I forget the other one. I say this respectfully. Oh, it's 3. All right, it's 3. Only 3 this year. Yeah, 3 colors, bro. And I say this with the utmost respect. Where the fuck is my normal ass colors? Like, it's pissing me off. Yeah, everybody's probably making fun of my pronunciation right now, chat. It's the only thing that my Pennsylvanian accent shines through on. I know it's orange. Okay, I say orange because I've just always have since I was a kid. So, fuck off. No, they don't, bro. It's not Philly, no. Say caramel, caramel, pecan. I don't say pecan. I used to say I got bullied because I had a specific accent as a kid, and so everybody and their brother used to fucking like make fun of me and shit. I used to say library instead of library, so I used to say library, and then I also used to say wash, like wash. Like, I used to say wash. So, like, washcloth. And, like, I need to wash my clothes. But everybody made fun of me, so I stopped. Everybody's down at Pier, man. You want free loot right now, just come to Shoreline. How about a terrible towel yellow? I still wouldn't get that. I don't know, man. I like the things that I use every day in my life to have a color that everybody else can at least enjoy. Like, I know that, like, phones and, like, different colors and stuff of your, like, household items should be customizable. But I've always been, like, maybe it's just me, but you guys notice how I only wear, like 4-color shirts? I wear black, I wear blue, I wear gray, and I wear the occasional, like, army green or something. Say the second month of the year. February. Where do you get your shirts from? You want me to be honest with you? This is going to sound crazy. Most, if not all of the shirts that I wear on stream nowadays were sent to me by my viewers. T-Pain right there, he sent me a shipment of shirts that currently have holes in them. I love them so much, I just don't care. I wore a shirt yesterday to one of the nicest areas in the restaurant with a hole in it. Right here that T-Pain sent me. I love it so much because it's so comfortable and it fits me so well that, like, I just wear it all the time. Most of my shirts are from my viewers. This one, for example, this is from the St. Jude Summit when I went to the St. Jude Summit. I don't look at different brands. I just know that I forget what type of like material this is, but I like shirts that are like, you know, they have like a little like white tint to them. You guys know what I'm talking about? I don't know how to describe, but there's like a little white tint to them. I like the shirts that are like that. I don't know what the hell those would be considered. It's going to sound like I'm jizzing on my clothes, but I promise you I'm not. I don't know what this... I like cotton for sure. I don't like anything that sticks to my skin. As a former fat kid and a current recovering fat kid, I don't like shirts that stick to my skin because I got my man boobs sometimes, bro. I'm not going to lie. I used to have pecs when I used to go to the gym. Now I just got straight fat, so I got to work on it, bro. For sure. For sure. Yeah, Heather, whatever that's called, yeah. Hemp cotton is softer and stretchier, and it's kind of like that off-white cream color. That's what I'm talking about, Mason. Yeah. Why did you stop? You want me to be completely honest with you, brother? I don't know if anybody else... I'm hoping somebody else in here can relate to this. The moment that I got a girlfriend, the moment my brain thought, instead of grinding the shit out of my body, I think to myself, wow, I got a girlfriend now. And I don't know what it was, but ever since Camilla entered my life, my motivation has been in other areas. Fuck the gym. All right? I'm trying to make money and take care of people in my life. You know? It's weird. Jaden, you ever do that again, I'm going to have to ban you. Hear me? I know. People tell me all the time, like, relationship weight. I've gained some. I've gained, like, 15 pounds. It's not been good. Not been good. Disappointed in myself, to say the least. I worked so hard to get all that weight off, and now I just gained it back in a few months. But here we are. Yeah. This is Shoreline. Knots. Chad, the only reason I'm leaving this is because of Lend Lease, by the way. Those 300 bits were worth it, Jaden. It wasn't worth in a scary sense. That shit scared me. Get your ass to the gym, little boy. I'm going to the gym today, man. All right? I'm going to the gym today. No, you got to keep her. Well, the thing is, Camilla wants me fat. All right? I'm going to say this respectfully. If you guys have never been with a Latina, then you don't know what I'm talking about when I say this, but they are a different breed. All right? And I'm not saying from like a personality perspective. I'm saying from a food perspective. Okay? She tells me all the time to stop being a big back, and then she comes in with her fucking Peruvian desserts and pastries. And respectfully, she tells me all the time she wants me fat. And I tell her, babe, I like you, but my confidence is dwindling. She's like, well, I like you fat, so your confidence should be in me. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, that's how that works. But yeah, anyway, Latinos are a different breed. I try to tell her, man, I'm like, Camilla, I got to get in the gym. She's like, okay, you want to go to the Outback afterwards? Fucking Outback? I mean, shit. Let's go. You know? Let's fucking go. I'm there. Like, type shit. Let's fucking go. I mean, fuck whatever progress I just made in the gym. I'm trying to go to chicken salad chick and get 2 sides. Oh, I know. In 100%. Listen, I think relationships are 2 people that come together and share parts of their life. I don't think a relationship should be, I think there should be codependency for a healthy relationship. And I've talked to Camilla about this, and we've discussed this. It's like personal, but like, yeah, 100%. I need to get back in the gym. Realistically, Camilla has never said, hey, don't go to the gym today. You should be fat. No, she's never said that. It's just, it's all in my own brain that I'm comfortable right now in my life. And I just don't want to go to the gym. I'd rather spend my time doing something else. And so that's just where I'm at. But I will say I miss the gym, and I'm planning on getting back to it, for sure. Yeah, for sure. First single-axis fiber optic. I forget where that is on Woods. I want to say that's in the car. No, it's in the back of the truck. I got it. So, Gino, pretty bad on loot and cash today, but kills are going way up. There you go, Jerix. Takes time, brother. It takes time. When you ain't trying to look better for a woman, you just got to find a different motivation for it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where it is, Jax. I think that's where my priorities lie, unfortunately. Big boss, bro. Don't even say that H word, man. I can't even live. C-Dot. With the follow, by the way, brother. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Oh, no. Well, hold on. Let's clarify some things, chat. Let's clarify some things. All right, because I'm reading some comments. I would like to clarify. I still take care of myself. I'm just in like one of those gym lulls right now. I even when I met Camilla, I was still going to the gym 7 days a week. When I was in, like, even about a month ago, I was in the gym probably 6-7 days a week. I don't know why, but last Monday I went to the gym and I just haven't been back since. So, yeah, it's kind of where I'm at. Good morning, Fresh Cakes. How are you, brother? Nick, good morning to you, by the way, brother. How are you, man? Feel like I haven't said good morning to everybody in here. You got to make sure that I say good morning now. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, ATM. Good morning to you. Dad, hopefully everybody has their cup of coffee this morning. Mine's almost done, so that fucking sucks. I'm actually running out of coffee right now. I'm going through it so much because my mother is just... She's just lights out, man. I got 2 shipments of coffee from a viewer the other day. I go downstairs. I didn't open the bag because, well, we had other coffee to get through. And I look on the oven, which is where we keep our coffee when we're not using it. In the bag is wide open and half full. Beans or grounds? Both. I prefer beans because, listen, I'm gonna change somebody's life in here, chat. You guys know how I told you guys I'd change your life with the like the saturation and like post effects? Let me change your guys' life again. If you are somebody in here right now that does not like coffee or thinks coffee is overrated, and you make your own coffee at home, or if you're somebody in here that makes your own coffee at home and you don't take advantage of what I'm talking about, for the love of everything Christ, please get a coffee grinder. It is a night and day difference. You do not realize that the grounds that you are buying off of the fucking counter at your local grocery store were ground 3-4 months ago. Please, for the love of everything, if you do not have access to a coffee grinder, go to Target, buy a $7 one. That's like a gallon of gas nowadays. All right? Go get a damn grinder. Okay, anyway. Joe Jack, good morning. I've been busy and not been able to join in a bit. Hope you're having a good day. I appreciate that, man. I'm having a great day. Yeah, I do cardio breaks, Sherix. So I go to the gym for 4 days for, like, weightlifting. And then I usually do 3 days cardio. And I usually mix them up and stuff. But why are we getting coffee grinders? What I miss. Because coffee grinders are the best thing that you could do for yourself. French press. I've never had a French press. I've also never had like slow drip. I have an espresso machine and I have a pot coffee maker. And that's all I really use. I've never had slow drip or anything like that. I've had cold brew that I put overnight, but that's not really so slow drip. Sorry, French press. I've always wanted to try it, but yeah, I haven't tried it recently. You need to get a coffee grinder. If you're a coffee enjoyer, please take my word of advice. Stop buying pre-ground coffee at your local grocery store. Get a coffee grinder. Start buying the beans instead and start grinding it yourself at home. It'll be the best thing that you have ever done for your life. I promise you. Okay? I won't lead you astray, chat. Okay? I will not lead you astray. I have no motivation to play this game. Tickle, it's a great time to self-promote, isn't it? Chat, if you guys don't know, in my Discord, we have a Guardian program. The Guardian program is exactly what it sounds like. It's a program where I help you quest in Tarkov with the help of 43 individuals on both PvP and PvE. All right? It is a great fucking place to be. All right? Exempt came in here this morning and said that he spent all weekend playing video games with our Guardian program. That could be you. All right? That could be you, man. Oh, fuck me. I need to get in. Nope. Guy in the back here. Two guys. Is that true? How are you, brother? Best map overall and best map to make money. I think they're both the same answer, and I'm going to say Shoreline. Chat, the bright side about this fight is that if I die, I can go take a shit. I've had to take a shit for probably an hour and a half. So this is perfect for me. I've been prairie dogging for like 6 hours now. It's been bad. I ate Olive Garden yesterday, chat. Down horrendous right now. Also, I want to give a big shout out to the people that work at... I want to give a big shout out to the people that work at Olive Garden. What they doing there is great work, man. All right, that cheese tortelloni or whatever it is, fantastic. I hate Lighthouse. I'm a Lighthouse hater. Chat. I think I killed him. I have an energy loss right now. This isn't good. Ew. Who uses a... Okay. GG's. Hey, listen, like I said before that fight, the bright side, I can shit my pants now. Okay? This is great. This is great. I'm going to get a scav kit on real quick, chat. I'm going to load into a scav. And I'm getting killed by Killa with 3 A's. This guy is definitely cheating his fucking ass off. 10 raids, or 36 raids, 10 hours. Okay, glad to see that this guy is cheating his ass off. Got to report him real quick. Applied, next. And I'm going to go on a scav run and enjoy my new phone on the toilet. This is my first shit with a new phone, chat. This is awesome. Can't wait for it. How do you stream when you're straight cheeks, little bro? Big dope, because I'm a full-time creator, brother. All right, something that you've been afraid of me saying for the past 6 years, or however long you've been in here. All right, full-time, by the way, big dope. Full-time. Let it in your head. It's okay. Let it sit, man. I'm full-time. I got a new phone, iPhone 17 Pro Max. Big Doe. I like when you talk shit to me, bro. It's kind of attractive. Kind of turns me on a little bit. Without daddy and mommy supporting, you'd be bagging my fries, bud. Oh, that turns me on, bro. Keep doing it. Keep saying it. Turn me on, brother. Turn me on. Yeah, there's a bunch of scabs. Put the fries in the bag, bro. Seriously. You think you would be good at Tarkov? Keep doing it, Big Toe. My desk is randomly floating, bro. What is it? What is up with my fucking dick right now? Keep doing it, bro. Oh. But genuinely, cheeks, dude, keep doing it. Keep doing it, Big Dope. So hot, bro. So hot. "95% of the time I join, you're getting dropped." Dude, keep doing it, Big Toe. Oh. Dude, you're so hot right now. You are so hot. Gina, can you change your gear life on Icebreaker? What do you mean gear life? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, no, well, I've been hearing, I've been hearing there's like a new, not like exploit, where you can chuck the smoke in the middle of the engine room or something. Do you know what a Nepo baby is? I think a Nepo baby or something like that is somebody that gets everything paid for, right? Like grew up rich or something? Right? I don't know the terminology specifically. Dude, fucking shamelessly plugging his content, yacht. Look at this guy, man. Look at this fucking guy, bro. It's when somebody has the ability to do what they want because their parents provide to them. Okay. Gotcha. And so let's just say, Big Dope. Okay, let's just say I grew up in a working class family. I live in small suburban Pennsylvania. I'm not a Nepo baby by any sense, but let's just say Big Dope that I am one. Can you explain the problem there? Because what it sounds like you're doing is calling me a Nepo baby or Nepo baby or whatever you want to call it. It sounds to me that you are judging my parents for taking care of me. Isn't that what you're doing? Like, oh my God, your parents love you too much. Holy fuck. Lobster too juicy, steak too buttery. Taking care of babysitting you. I made more money last year than my parents. Just because I'm waiting for the right opportunity to buy a house doesn't mean that you have to judge me for that. But I appreciate the assumptions, brother man. Appreciate it. No ball for the neck, beer rage bait, right? Big deal, but I hope you have a very long and successful life, big man. All right, every time you come in here, you are probably one of the most miserable people to ever exist on this earth. I hope that you have a very long and successful life. I'm on vacation. Hell yeah, brother, man. Congratulations, at the beach. And you hating on TikTok, bro. Feet up, chilling. Look at what you're doing right now. I want you to take your surroundings in the play here. All right, you are on vacation right now on a TikTok live. You are probably the most miserable person I have ever seen on vacation, bro. That's crazy, brother. All right, well, hey, listen, nothing but love here, man. Nothing but love here, Big Dope. Enjoy your vacation, man. Hopefully you can go to some other creators and hate on them as well, bro. Holy shit. Yo, Avenge, good morning, brother. Why do I keep blowing up on Lighthouse? Don't go towards the mines, Carmichael. What are you doing? Nah, yeah, I'll watch it after this raid. Give me a second, bro. CJ, I don't farm Tagilla on this map. If you want to farm Tagilla, go on factory. Big Dope, I do love you. You make me money. I appreciate that. Why is Gino gonna play Tarkov? When is Gino gonna play Tarkov? Bro, I'm playing Tarkov right now. Pennies, it all adds up, Big Dope. Big Dope, I'm okay with you paying me, brother. All right, my next vacation, I'm gonna think of you. Feet up, chilling, as you would say. Can't wait. It's gonna be great. Gonna be great. No, I don't believe you, Nick. What do you mean? You think this is green screen or something? Our boss is still 100% or no? No. So sad. Nope. I got like 7,000 crates in PvE now from the drops, and I don't even want to open them because no space. Dude, there is no fucking space. Probably CS2 with a skin. This is World of Warcraft with a skin, brother, man. And since I'm 6+ rep, I can go kits from PMCs. That's Tagilla wrecked. Oh, I just want to know for my scab runs, apparently there's good loot. Yeah, so hold on. Let me see if I can explain this, CJ. Interchange map. Tarkov. Map Genie, right here. It's located right down here on the bottom floor. The bottom floor. I don't know if this is... Nope. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. Entry to Tagilla's lair. There's a crate here. All right, so basically, it's on this side of the mall, towards towards Electric. Basically, going out that way. Does it make sense? You'd have to come in the doors right here, and then there's the Tagilla's lair, which is all this loot right here. How many cheaters you find daily? Not a lot. DTG, it's not that crazy. Good morning, Jambo. Yo, Barra, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Crawdaddy, good morning to you, brother. How are you, man? Yo, cheers. Yo, artist, cheers, brother. Cheers, 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 cheers. I never once saw a cheater, but now I might, man. What do you mean? You've never thought about like a cheater when he kills you? Or what are you talking about? Yo. What's up, big man? How are you, brother? How are you? Here goes. Where's the grabber? Hey, chat, where is the grabber? The grabber? What are we talking about here? The fuck are we talking about, man? The grabber? We talking about some, like... My manager called me chat at work. Oh. I was confused there for a second, man. Yo, Crawdaddy, good morning. Inked, good morning to you. Chad, I do want to just say thank you guys, man. Seriously, I don't know how to say this in a respectful way, but without getting sappy. But if you guys don't know, I had a really bad anxiety like yesterday when I was selling Camilla, that I was afraid that nobody would show up after the drops, because every drops campaign we have, thousands of people that stop by during a daily basis. And I won't lie to you, I was very worried that I wasn't gonna have anybody that stop by anymore. And you guys have fucking blown it out of the water, man. Thank you guys for being here. Seriously. The same exact reason as to why I'm live right now is the same exact reason as to why I can fucking do this every day, man. Thank you guys. Yeah, the drops are done, unfortunately. Yep. Drops are done. Yep. Drops are done. Yep. We need Hydra Shock real quick is what we need. Yeah, Hydra. There we go. Do that, and then we'll do packet ammo. We will do eat and drink real quick. We'll get some food and water. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. And now we going back to Shoreline, because we need the or not back to Shoreline. We need to go back to Woods for the little gyroscope. Bada bing, bada boom. Any new Tarkov codes? We have all of the updated Tarkov codes over here on the Purple app. If you get Chad, if you guys come over and you need Tarkov loot, Chad, if you guys need free Tarkov loot, come over to the Purple app and type in ! codes. It will give you all of the current codes that are currently active, as well as some of the older ones that if you're a new player, you can actually redeem, and you still get loot even though that they were months ago when they came out. Chad, if you guys need free Tarkov loot, come over to the Purple app and type in ! codes. It will give you all of the current codes that are currently active, as well as some of the older ones that if you're a new player, you can actually redeem, and you still get loot even though that they were months ago when they came out. Icebreaker is so lame. Don't gotta tell me, man. Don't gotta tell me. Who else in chat has over 100 Twitch drops in their messages? Don't even mention it, bro. Don't even message. You still suck, JK. Love you. Bloodfiend. Why don't you Sugma, bro? All right? Sugma. All right? Sugma. I'm not going Icebreaker. Yeah, I'm going Woods. I bought the extra SAS lines. Yes. Feed Battle State to run more microtransactions down our throat. I bought everything as well, so I don't blame you. They should do another 100 to 200 lines. Bro, that actually is a crazy conspiracy theory. What if they're giving a bunch of drops so that Dude, what if Battle State is giving us so many drops with the loot to encourage us to buy more SAS lines? Wait a minute. How do I get the old codes? Type in ! codes. You already got it, Jill Labs. It's on there. The old codes. You can see it. The new codes and then the old codes. I sold 90% of my drops. Dude, as I've said before, man, there is no reason as to why any of you guys should be poor right now. You know? Yeah, it makes too much sense. Yeah. I got you, H-Chill. No worries, brother. No worries. We got you, brother, man. We got you. I don't hate no poor, man. I'm poor because I ego push all of my PvP. Sounds about right. Tarkov is no longer a day. Jerb, no more drops, brother. Tarkov is no longer a game to where somebody wins because they're better. Tarkov is a game of who is more patient in the big 2-6. So that's where we're at. Rats always win. They always will. They didn't before. Because rats used to shoot at you and you used to be able to jump like 8 times around a bush and then the rats couldn't kill you. Who's the biggest rat? I don't know who the biggest rat would be. Stag too? I don't know. I feel like in order for you to be a rat, unless you're doing it for content, you just got to be like a chud. And I feel like there's some streamer or not people out there that aren't streamers that are just straight chud. So, bro, sorry for bad English, but I really wanted to ask you if you know. What's up, Walker? Ask me anything, brother man. All good about the English? My primary language is Russian. Suka. Lit. How good is the anti-cheat? Carlson, I mean, the anti-cheat's been the same for years. I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best thing that's ever happened to Tarkov, but it's not bad. The biggest misconception in the Tarkov community is that a new anti-cheat is going to help with the cheating situation. People will never realize that cheaters will always be ahead. Cheaters will always be ahead of anti-cheat. Cheating development companies are billions of dollars. Making and developing cheats brings in revenue on revenue on revenue. And there will never be a day to where the cheating community, aka the developers, are going to be outsmarted by an anti-cheat. That's why every single mainstream video game, regardless of their cheating situation, is poor. KD, I think I got like 1.5 or something, Q, after the change. Best coffee combo? Let me see. If it's not a cinnamon roll with your cup of coffee, I don't want to see it. Oh, shit. Okay. You got a little blonde espresso roast. Got some white chocolate and caramel. Okay. All right. I have heard about this shit, man. I have heard about this shit. I've heard good things. My mom loves the blonde espresso. Any guns or ammo types you recommend to a noob? Whatever you can afford. I think the best starter round in Tarkov is 7.62 by 39. You play PvE or PvE? I play PvP, brother man. Been a Tarkov gamer for 8 years. I grew up on a system on Tarkov where there wasn't PvE, and so PvE just isn't fun for me. I have nothing against PvE, though. It's a big misconception. A lot of people come in here and they're like, oh, Gino, you play PvP, so you probably fucking hate PvE. Nah, I love PvE. I'm not a judgeful person. All right, you play whatever the fuck you want, man. You know, you think the best way to extract labs from New Beginning is to run through? Yeah, probably. Have you ever thought about playing Forza Horizon 6? You know, Soak, not a big car guy. Never been a big car game guy. I will tell you right now that I've been looking to see if I can find like a relatively cheaper dream car of mine. And I saw they added it to, they have it on Forza Horizon, and I kind of want one, so. Walker, I did not see your question, brother, man. Sorry about that, big man. Sorry about that. How much FPS do you have? I average around 250 to 300. I have a NASA computer. It is insane. If I use transit with my teammate, they still count in as my teammate, yes. If you transit with your teammate will load into the next raid with you. What are your specs? I have a RTX 5090 with an AMD 9800X 3D. At the time of my build, which is June 4th last year, I took every best in slot part and put it in my computer. I have the best case. I have the best RAM. I have the best GPU. I have the best CPU. I had the best PSU. And it died. Oh! Scared the shit out of me, man. There's an MCX gamer in the bushes, chat. Wow, that fucking scared me, bro. I'm shaking right now. That fucking scared me. I don't get scared often, but that scared the shit out of me. Favorite rifles in 545? AKM. H. So your PC is like 6K? At the time of buying, my computer was 6,700. And unfortunately, at the time of sell now, if I wanted to sell it, would be around 8,300. Yeah, my PSU died the other day. My PSU died the other day. We have an updated picture, chat. Here you go. All right, we have an updated picture. Hold on. I do have NVIDIA, brother. Yep, I'm the biggest NVIDIA fan that you'll ever meet. Since has a picture of it right here. This is AI too, bro. What the fuck? Hold on, I haven't seen this one.
Thanks, Dad. This PC build is amazing.
I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. Okay, whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, here it is. I have my I have this the old PSU. My PSU died the other day, so I had to get a new one. Since had me updated and wired in like an hour and a half. That includes the hour drive. So shout out. But I have a new Lee PSU in there now. So super happy with it. 1200 watt platinum. What's your RAM price at right now? I could probably sell my RAM alone for like $1,400. What makes my PC a little bit more expensive nowadays is the NVMe's I have in it. I have 2 NVMe's. How much RAM you got? I have 64 gigs. I have 64 gigs in my streaming computer. I have 64 gigs in my streaming, or I have 64 gigs in my gaming. I have 64 gigs in my streaming. I have 64 gigs in my backup streaming, or my backup gaming computer. And then I have 32 gigs in my old streaming PC. Oh yeah, no, 1,400 just on my gaming computer. I think I did the math the other day. If I was to sell all of my RAM, I think all of my RAM together, which is like 128 gigs or 164 or something. I think if I sold all of it, like if I had to fucking just sell everything, I think it's like $6 grand, $7 grand. 196, yeah. There you go. I'd have to see. I mean, the prices have gone up since I last asked. Could be even more expensive now. We'd have to check. Dominators, I've heard, are really good. I forget what I have currently. Let me see here. Let me see here. Um, 20. Buy this. Take this AFAC, this Calic, and this Eschmark. Pack that up. And then we are going to go back to woods because for whatever fucking reason we are dying way too much, Chad. Hey, buddy, how are you today? How's the stream? It's going good, proper. I appreciate you asking, man. God bless you, bro. God bless you. What task items do I have right now? What RAM sticks do I have in this thing? Let me see. I got you. I currently have the 64 gig 2x32 gig DDR5 6000 CL30. I have the I don't think it's HyperX anymore, but it's the Furies. Yeah, I got the Furies. Whatever these are. I don't know how much these are nowadays. Well, yeah, the problem is, dude, you've been giving me tips for Icebreaker, but I don't even know if I'm gonna fucking play it today. Yo, Visuals, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Got busy at work. You get the 2 control module thing or whatever you need? No. Yeah, we just died again. So, that's okay. Dude, I want my lunch break, but I don't get one. Boo! Boo! I'm starving today, too, bro. You get to eat while locked in. Bro, I can't eat while streaming. I refuse. Shit happens, though. I'm not worried about it. How was your weekend? It was good, man. It was a very busy one. Camilla didn't have her car this weekend until Sunday, so we did a lot of driving. As you guys know, I ended stream a little bit early on Saturday because Camilla needed to go to an open house, so I've been fucking all over the place, man. No, you're good. No, listen. All right? This is going to be a hot take for people. All right, but I need you to understand this, Visuals. Okay? I think I said this the last time you were in here. Okay? I think I said this the last time you were in here. Here's the deal, man. All right? As a streamer, I do not have the audacity to ask you guys to pay for my food and shit. All right? And the reason is because you guys pay me with your time, your subs, your TikTok gifts, whatever it may be, every single day. All right? I make money through you guys right now because you are subscribing to me. You are giving subs. You're doing this. You're doing that. All right? It is my responsibility as your streamer to spend the money on things to better upgrade the stream, but also it is my responsibility to be financially inept enough to use the money that you guys currently give me as a way, or currently give me as a financially smart way. So, I'm telling you this, and I say this respectfully, I have never been a big fan of the streamers that come up with donation goals for you to pay their bills when you when you currently subscribe to them. Because I'm a firm believer that if I need a specific goal in order to get something, then more than likely I am not in the right career path and I need to go get a real job. I know that's a hot take, but please don't pay for anything. It's all good. It's all good. I appreciate your contribution every month, man. I promised myself 6 years ago that I would never become the streamer that asks and makes donation goals for things. If I ever have a donation goal for you guys to pay my rent, please tell me to go get a real job, because I'm telling you right now that more than likely that's when I'm grasping at straws. All right, that's just where I'm at. All right, like I'm like, you guys pay with your time and your energy, and you guys get hit with ads if you're not a subscriber or you subscribe to me, on a monthly basis. If you got a gifted sub this month and you're not going to subscribe to me next month, you're still here, and I appreciate that. And so it would be very disingenuous for me to come up with a streamer goal of like, oh, pay my rent. No, man. You should be able to be financially responsible so you don't have to pay rent with donations that you're now begging for. You get me? I'm not here to take your guys' money like that, man. You know, I'm not here to take your guys' money like that. All right, you guys pay me. Every single day you're here, you pay me because you subscribe to me. It is my responsibility as a full-time streamer to be financially responsible enough to spend that sub money on things that I want and things that I need to upgrade the stream with. That's where I'm at. I quit streaming my first time doing a 24-hour EFT stream. I didn't like people just throwing money at me. Andrew, it's one of the hardest parts for me. As an empathetic and sympathetic person, I don't know how to say thank you, which is often why when somebody comes in here and gives me money, I say I'm going to ban you or stop it, because I don't know how to say thank you. I relate to that very, very much, Andrew. Now, as a human that has a job, I'm grateful to be able to pay for my job or do a full-time gig playing video games. But on the other side of things, I do feel bad because I never know how to truly say thank you. You know, I don't know how to say thank you for when you subscribe to me or when you give me 1,000 subs or 5 subs, right? Like, you guys are genuinely just paying for my existence, and that doesn't seem like enough for most people. So why is it enough for you guys? You know? I hope that makes sense. Like, my entire life, I've been kind of doubted. Nobody's really ever believed in me. So when you guys give me money and you guys believe in me, it feels like a false sense of belief. And so it sucks sometimes. It's hard. It's one of the, like, genuinely, I know this might sound cheesy as fuck because anybody in here would probably be grateful for money. I lose sleep over it sometimes. Like, when I have really good streams, like where you guys give me 500 subs or, you know, something crazy. Like this, for example, Nick giving me $5. I'm going to tell him to ban, I'm going to ban him. And I'm going to fucking ban him and never let him donate again. Now, I don't mean that, but that's just how I say thank you. I don't know how to say thank you. You know, like, I'm just being real with you. It's really hard. It's one of the hardest parts that I've actually never really brought up on stream before is how to genuinely seem grateful enough for your guys' appreciation. When I have really good streams, like I was just continuing, when I have really good streams, you know, 500 subs, $100 in biddies, or a big donation, I lose sleep over that sometimes. Like, I don't know how to describe it to you, but most people would never say that. I don't know how to describe it. Ooh. Is that... I just get head eyes by a fucking AI scav? That what just happened? I was shooting that guy to smithereens, too. What the hell just happened? Anyway. Alright. Anyway. After I died the AI scavs, it's just like, ew. Nah, never mind. I think I got sniped from another area. Yeah, I know, Andrew, and I technically can't control that, but it's hard. Right? Like, yeah, that's another thing. Right? Like, that's another thing. I don't know how to describe it. Dude, I know how this industry is. Like Artist said. You know, peace out, Static. Have a good one, brother. Like Static said, dude. Like, this industry is full of a bunch of entitled bastards, dude. Like, I hate saying it, but I am not proud of the streamers that I surround myself with. Like, as a streamer myself, there are way too many people that just get an ounce of fame and automatically think that they're the shit. I'm not like that. I've worked for everything that I have in my life, and I've worked hard, but I also understand that it isn't a requirement for you to give me money. A lot of streamers are so entitled nowadays that they think that, you know, because they're a streamer that you guys are required to watch them or required to give them subs. It's really hard for me, man. I'm being very deep with you guys right now, but I know it sounds cheesy and I know it sounds unbelievable, but I like lose sleep sometimes when I have really good streams. Like, I genuinely just don't know how to say thank you, and I also, like, it's awkward. Going to bed knowing that you're a successful individual based off of other people's generosity is very weird. You know, you guys go to bed at night knowing that you had a hard day at work. You know, working to your, you know, slaving away the corporate America. You know, you can go to bed at night knowing that your paycheck's coming next Friday. For me, it's like my paycheck is completely dependent on the generosity of others. So it's like I lose sleep over it sometimes because I'm like, dude, like, I'm undeserving of this. I just bought a Dyson fan for my room, and I bought it refurbished, so it was like $380. Spending $380 on a fan that just sits in my room and like moves back and forth is something that I thought I would never do. But here I am doing it. Visuals, this is the wrong fucking time, man. All right, once again, I don't know how to say thank you right now. All right, what the hell are you doing, man? Thank you, brother, seriously. All right, I really appreciate that, but you're proving my fucking point. Man, proving my damn point, man. Goodness gracious. Thank you, brother. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. It really does. So thank you. Goodness gracious. Well, listen, like I said, I'm not trying to make myself sympathize, like, make it seem that my job is harder than yours or anything like that, Emrar, or anybody in here. I am grateful for my job, but I also understand I'm humble enough to know that my job, there's luck involved. There is hard work, but it also, I'm playing video games. So it's hard. I don't know, how do I say this? I don't know if anybody else grew up with the same childhood that I grew up with, like where they were consistently doubted and nobody believed in them. But I'm sure everybody in here can agree to this that has gone through this, that going from zero belief, like zero people believing in you to thousands of people believing in you in like 6 years, it's very, very weird. Yeah, it's very, very weird. I don't know how to describe it. Because when my entire fucking childhood, I was growing up and people doubted me. And that's just how it rolled. I'm not trying to I don't want you guys sympathizing with me. Right? Like, that's not a sympathy thing. It's just weird going from high school Gino to where nobody believed in video games to now everybody fucking loves what I do. It's just weird. You know, it's a very eye-opening experience, you know? Anyway, I'm fucking going off on a tangent right now. I'll shut the fuck up. I'm just fucking yapping at this point. But, yeah. I want to do what you do on the side. I want to start streaming. Bro, Visuals, if you have any questions, bro, ask me. A lot of people don't know this because people just don't believe in it because they're so used to, once again, the entitled streamers of the industry. I will respond to your messages. I don't know if anybody in here has ever sent me a DM, but you know that my response time is pretty quick. There are some people that if I'm on stream, then it's going to be a little slower because I don't have Discord up. I try not to let Discord distract me. But if anybody in here message me off stream, advice, just talking to me, hey, Gina, how's your day going? I respond relatively quick. Because I want you guys to know that I'm more than just Gino. I'm also Nick, and I'm a human, and I care about other humans as well. You know, I care about you guys, as crazy as it might sound. I know that's like hard to see in today's industry because streaming is a bunch of entitled douchebags, but like I'm being so serious, man. Like I care about you guys. Like, you guys are family to me. You know, this is something that you guys don't see on a daily basis that I'm kind of revealing to you. It might be the first time you heard it. I think I mentioned it one other time in stream, but we have a friend in here, or we have a viewer in here, chat. You guys know him. His name is Marines. And Marines has a child, or he has a few children, but his youngest child, she was in the hospital with some really, significant stuff. And he talked about it in stream. He didn't seem upset, but I sent out flowers with a little teddy bear that says "Get well soon" on the top. Like, that's just the type of person I am, man. That's how I've always been grown up. If you're going through something, I more than likely will reach out to you. T-Pain was going through a divorce a few months ago. I mean, he probably still is going through a divorce, but I checked in on him, see how he was. That's just the type of streamer I am. I care about you guys more than most streamers. Like I don't have the most amount of viewers, and I'm not the best at Tarkov, but I sure as hell hope that when I retire or when I move on from the streaming gig, that I can be remembered as one of the nicest streamers, because that's what I want to be, I appreciate that, Andrew. Appreciate that, brother. Much love, man. Much love. You guys are very nice. Pretty fucking good at it. I try, Black Sheep. I mean, not always good. I don't know, but dude, you're kind of mean to me. Yeah, listen, bro. I don't know if Static is here, but Static actually, well, I think he just left for lunch, but you told me the other day that you got your mouse for the ergonomic feel of it, and I called you gay. I got a new phone yesterday, and Static told me that he got the bright orange one, bro. What a zest fest of a color. I don't use gay lightly, chat. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of it. I mean, it's literally Pride Month, so I'm using gay because, I want to, and I think it's funny for the joke, but you get my point. All right, like, it is literally their month, bro. Who am I to make fun of them? Yeah, I've never sold out, Andrew. I've never sold out. I've been offered. Some people don't know this about me, but Twitch has been offering like a couple $1,000s extra every month for me to run more ads down your guys' throat. I run the bare minimum of ads, which is 3 minutes per hour. Twitch wants me to run 20 to 30 minutes of ads per hour down your guys' throat because I think they realize that my community is one of the craziest that they've seen. So they've been offering me money every single month, and I've declined. I don't want somebody in here to be having a bad day, get home from work, and open up their only outlet to get away from their life, which might be my stream, and get hit with 8 ads. I refuse. So majority of the time, people that don't subscribe in here probably don't subscribe because they realize that the ads aren't a lot. That's like, if you subscribe to me in here, I know that you're just supporting me. You're not doing it for ads. I mean, you might, but yeah, 20 to 30 minutes of ads per hour is crazy. Crazy stuff. But yeah, I've been offered to sell out multiple times. I refuse not to. Yo, Gino, can you bounce on it for us, dude? Due to the Pride Month? Cozy, I think we're going to have to pass now, bro. I think we're gonna have to pass, man. Sorry about that, brother. Yeah, Anthony Root, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm serious, Sea-Dog, and that's not crazy to say. Which is crazy because you don't really say that shit in other people's streams. You don't really say that shit. Right? Like, I'm being so serious. Like, most people subscribe to other streamers for guess what? To get rid of ads. If you subscribe to a Geno stream, you normally don't subscribe to get rid of ads. You usually subscribe to just support me, in which I, once again, am just entirely grateful for. So no bounce, man. Sorry, bro. Listen, we can't be bouncing on it yet, okay? Cozy, with the tier 1, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Dude, I was watching Chief's stream after yours during the Twitch event. In my gods, it was ads after every single game. Yeah. A lot of creators are paid for the amount of ads that they run. Oh. Scab just got fucking smoked. Yeah, no, everybody gets paid, but oftentimes bigger creators are offered more because they have like I get offered more every single. I don't know if it's a partner thing or not, but they offered me more money every single month to run more ads. I decline, but yeah, a lot of those big streamers, you got to remember, man. Like, you got to remember, is there an option to never run ads, or are you under contract that will run them? As a Twitch partner, you sign on to ads. I have tried to turn them off multiple times. And when you turn off ads, do you know what happens? Twitch runs them for you. They don't give a fuck about they don't give a fuck about my requests. I have advertisements turned off for a while, and they still run ads. So, instead of letting Twitch run the ads for me, oftentimes I manually run ads myself, which is why you guys notice that when I'm in the downtime of my raids, sometimes I'll run an ad every now and then. Yeah, Asmon doesn't run ads because he's not a partner nor an affiliate. I do not believe Asmon gets paid for anything like that, which is kind of crazy. Well, when you sign on to an affiliate slash partner contract off on the reason that they automatically opt you in is because how are they going to make money off of you? They're providing a service by giving you money for subs. Your service to them, your service to them is to provide entertainment for your viewers. Yeah, exactly. Hosting the actual stream. It makes sense. It's scummy sometimes, for sure. Yeah, I think it's also affiliate. They've been changing contracts every now and then on Twitch way too much. Well, I'm open and honest with my revenue in regards to advertisements. Most streams, you don't realize this, but people like Landmark. I'm teaching you guys the ins and outs of the industry, chat. You guys ready for this? People like Landmark, I would probably say 50% of his revenue is made through advertisements. When somebody like Burnt Peanut at 40,000 viewers runs an ad that's worth, let's say, 60 seconds, he's on average probably making $500 to $1,000. People don't realize that. And so, people like Landmark, Pastilli, those higher ups, so that they have, you know, a shit ton of viewers, they have ad revenue significantly increased for them. Because they run so many of them, which is why you guys go into your Desmond or whoever you guys mentioned earlier, and you guys get hit with a bunch of ads. That's a big part of their revenue. The thing about me is that we have a very weird... I don't know how to describe this. Let me real quick, let me explain this to you in case you're curious. I don't know why I'm doing this in the middle of raid. Okay? Normal streamer. We'll just do normies. Okay? Usually, on average, they get probably... They have a 60% sub revenue and a 40% ad. Okay? So, ad revenue. All right? And now bits are also included in the 60%. So, sub. You get my point. Sorry about the fucking whatever. Okay? And then you have Gino. Okay? These numbers right here, 60 and 40. Okay? They still get 70% of the 60% of the subs. All right? But Gino, and I've revealed this to you guys many times, if we're talking about my income, let me kill this. Scabs. Okay. Okay. Gino, okay, is 95% subs and 5% ad revenue. On average, ad revenue, and I can reveal this to you because it's not my entire paycheck. Of this 5%, around every single month, I average 110 to 150 bucks ad revenue. So if I never got a subscription from here forward, I would be making 150 bucks a month on average. Now this goes up every now and then. This also goes down. So like some months when drops are happening, you make a lot of money. I mean, majority of the streamers that you guys probably watched during the drops event, guess what probably happened when you were there? You probably got 1,000 ads because they take advantage of drops, their viewers, so it counts towards their ad rev. We have a very dystopian stream in here. Very rare. It doesn't happen. You really do not see a Geno community happen on the Purple app. Throughout my 6-year career, I have averaged 1,200 subs. Dystopian, not dystopian, utopian. Yeah, sorry. Throughout my 6-year career, I've averaged 1,200 subs per month. Some months I've had 4,000. Some months I've had 500. My point being is that 1,200 subs, on average, is around the amount of subs that somebody with 1,200, or is the amount of subs that somebody with 1,000 to 3,000 range of viewers. I have 80. And so if you actually put that in perspective, we have a anomaly here. It is literally fucking like kind of crazy to look at from like a realistic perspective. Do you ever beat Icebreaker? No. I'll probably be going Icebreaker a little bit later today. I'm just kind of waiting. Yo, Purple, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Good morning. Tarkov Main, Marcus, good morning. Welcome in over here. Glad to see you, brother, man. How you doing? Yeah. I also pride myself in being able to read your guys' comments. You know, we need a bounce stream in the maid outfit again, bro. I ain't doing thank you bounces, bro. I ain't doing no thank you bounces. Okay, and if I ever was, we're gonna have to get a lot more subs than what we're at today. All right, we're at 1,294 subs, chat. We are 6 subs away from our sub goal today, man. Thank you, guys. Well, you know, for years now, I genuinely believe, and I say this lightly, I genuinely believe that a subathon would be life-changing money for me. Like, I have the people in my stream that would genuinely spend their entire paychecks on a Geno subathon. And I know that for certain. But the problem with it is that subathons are a lot of work, and they are also a lot of commitment. And when you have priorities in your life, like family, friends, a girlfriend, taking care of your mental health, for example, a subathon would, although yes, give me a big paycheck, it would also really hurt me. And so I just don't know if I would want to do that. But I will say I've been in the process of trying to figure out some ways around it. I haven't tried Subnautica 2, Dent. I haven't. So at 12,000, we're getting OnlyFans? Sure. 12,000 subs. If we were at 1,200 subs right now, or 12,000 subs right now, I genuinely think I would just retire, bro. On spot. This offer is only active until the end of day. Okay? I would actually fucking, like, I'm so serious, bro. I go back to school and everything. Go back to school, completely reevaluate my life. That's not even that much money. 12,000 subs is... What would that be for me? Like $50,000? That's respectfully life-changing money. What would you go back to school for? Well, it was partially a joke, so take that with a grain of salt. That's before taxes. Yeah, after taxes, I don't know what I'd be hit with, but... I don't know what I would go back to school for. I've always wanted to become a therapist because I feel like I'd be really good at it. But therapists require usually 8 to 12 years of schooling. And respectfully, I just don't know if I want to do 8 years of schooling at the age of 24. Yo, Magical, good morning, brother. Visuals, what songs are we listening to, brother? What songs, bro? You can become a lawyer. Exempt, I want you to think about what you just said. Okay, I want you to sit in the no-no corner. Okay, and I want you to genuinely think about what you just said. All right, I can hardly survive a Tarkov raid. Do you think I could win a fucking case? Okay, come on, man. I would be the type of guy that, Your Honor... My client is not guilty because of the brain rot that he sent me last night. What is a litter? The fuck does that mean, Road? Like a cat, bro? I think there's a big difference here. Are we I think we're getting reconnected here. Emrar make over $1 million in their lifetime. So it depends on what we're talking about, guys. All right. Yes, we make $1 million, but do we have $1 million? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Emra is talking about with taxes and spending. Even then, I think that's possible. But... yeah, I think make is much more reasonable. Yeah, for sure. Everybody in here probably makes around, or a little, probably more than, I hope more than $1 million a year. You know, I'll never get when you taught me how to bounce. Bro, I've never bounced once. Yeah, no, Dallas, I know what you're saying. I was making a joke. I think $12,000 would be big for me, though. What would I do with my 0 out of 1,500 armor repair kits? It should be gone. There shouldn't be an empty armor kit. Who in here making a mill? We're saying... what Dallas is saying is that everybody... mostly, I would probably say if... 90% of my community is American. Of that 90%, 80% of them probably make more than $1 million in their lifetime. That's not crazy. That's not a crazy take. If we're talking about having $1 million, then we're talking about something completely different. $2 million is the life-changing amount because I can earn $70K per year in that interest? Yeah. Oh, yearly? Hell no. Hell no. It takes me 7 years to make $1 million after tax. All right, George. We see you, bro. We see you, man. I don't know what my math would be. I really don't. I don't know. I don't know what life-changing money would be for me. I really don't. I don't know what my number would be. I feel like everybody's number is different, and that's meant to be that way. Life changing? Well, I think it depends. I think there's some. Dad, I feel like that we got into a conversation of like how much money would you suck a dick for if you're straight? You know what I'm saying? Like we're in that conversational point because everybody's view on money is relative. Some people in here grew up without having food on their table, meaning that they would probably think that something along the lines of $10,000 is life-changing or something like that, right? Like people that struggled early on in life often have a different perception of money. And then there are some people that are, that are, I don't know how to describe it, but I don't know. Life-changing, like a life-changing amount of money is relative. It's relative. It is completely relative of how much you think is life-changing, not how much actually is life-changing. All right, chat. Lend-Lease Part 1 is completed. I think there's also something to be said that if we're talking about life-changing, some people in here would consider life-changing amount of money being money, like enough money to retire. Whereas some people in here would love to not retire. I don't know how to describe that. Not everybody in here wants to retire. At least some of us in here don't want to do it just yet. As crazy as it sounds. I mean, I'm sure most people in here would like to retire, but some people actually like working. And it's why a lot of people that retire go to substitute teaching or something, and they keep their brain active. I think that's a good take, artist. I don't mind that take. I don't want to retire, but I don't want to retire, but I don't want to have to work to live. I agree with that. Short-term life-changing, low end would be $750K, and long-term life-changing would be like 10 mil or more. Yeah. I think my life-changing amount of money would be enough money that I could live off of interest gain or interest with my money. So whatever that would be, I think Dallas did the math, but like that would be my life-changing amount of money. All right, something to where I would literally never have to work because I'm just accruing interest in my savings accounts or investments. Like I literally can pay for things with my like interest, so to speak. Yeah, I saw a vacation package on Four Seasons profile site for $330K a person. You ain't paying that? What do you mean? It's kind of crazy to think, chat, that everybody in here has a different money point where life changing is a thing. Yeah, I think it's really interesting, and we don't talk about it enough, in my opinion. Somebody in here's life changing amount of money is significantly less than somebody else's in here, and I think that's interesting. It is completely dependent how you grew up and everything, too. Which is kind of crazy to think. Exactly, bro. It's also something to be said that life-changing is relative. Some people's life, like, my life would be changed right now if I got a $2,000 donation. My life would be changed. But it wouldn't, like... It completely depends on what I mean by life-changing. Would it really be changed, though? I guess in a sense, maybe not. It's hard because, like, I'm $2,000 richer, but it depends, I guess, what I spend on that $2,000. Because if I get a $2,000 donation right now, that amount of money might be life-changing because I choose to spend it on a $2,000 TV. And that TV would change my life. But that's relative because not everybody's life in here would be changed by a $2,000 TV. Mine would feel like it would be. I don't know how to describe that. It's interesting. I think we're having a very respectful conversation, chat. So keep it respectful for sure. It's very interesting. Instinct Outdoors, thanks for the follow. Man, if I had $100 right now, it would be life-changing because I could go buy some Fent. Okay. All right. Dallas, bro. I'm still waiting for my check, man. And that's another thing. Some people in here would say that life-changing amount of money is being able to pay for your rent next month. That's not crazy to say. I think this is an awesome conversation. Like, what is a life-changing amount of money for you? I'm not running Dead Servers Mayhem. I'm not. It's interesting. I needed this chat. This is literally what I needed. Give me a Vertex and we're out of here. We are so out of here. Another cough DM. Oh, we need to go. We need to go. Now. I don't have a paracord either. Fuck, I'm going to have to go to the D2. No! Yeah! Life-changing money, in my opinion, is money to the point that it alters how you would go about your day to day. I don't mind that take. I don't mind that take at all. Not crazy to say that. What key was that? That was RBBKPTST. In my opinion, one of the best keys in the game. I think one thing that we're forgetting, and this is where maybe some of the hot takes come out, so chat, once again, keep it respectful, okay? I think this is where it's interesting, is that we are not putting into account the human will to just want to be better. I know that there's a lot of hatred for billionaires and millionaires out there. All right, and I know there's a lot of people in here that are like, well, they should donate that to, you know, living costs and stuff like that and save a bunch of homeless people. And I wouldn't disagree to that. But I think there is something to be said that we are forgetting about the human will of just wanting to be better than we were yesterday. And that shit sucks sometimes. I'm not going to sit here and say that I've ever been close to a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I sure as hell know that. But I will tell you right now that unfortunately, I've been blessed with a lot of things in my life that I consistently feel like I have to be better than I was yesterday. And sometimes, respectfully, I hate that. Because I want to be grateful for what I do. But at the same time, sometimes it sucks. Like, for example, and I'm not going to get into too much details. I just had my most financially successful year of my entire life last year. 6 years into my full-time job, my most successful year was last year. I'm on pace to do the same exact thing this year. Now, who knows what happens with Tarkov or streaming or whatever it may be. My point is that my brain, when I got, when I realized how much I made last year, wasn't in a mindset of, oh my God, I'm content with my life. My brain, because human nature, went, oh my God, I want to make more next year. I am going to too. And I understand that's a flaw. And I understand that, there should be a healthy obsession, so to speak. There shouldn't be an over-obsession. But it's hard to explain. Purple, with a 5 gifted to get us more than last year. Thank you, brother. All right? Thank you, brother, man. I appreciate that, bro. I'm not getting the bunkers. I'm going D2. I have a fantastic loot haul on me. I have 2 Cough DMs and 1 Vertex. That gets me done a quest instantaneously. I went the long way because there was people down at the server area, so I'm hoping nobody's down here. I don't know. It's hard. I feel like talking about rich people in 2026 is a very diluted and controversial subject. So I try not to necessarily get involved if I can, but sometimes conversations come up. What key are you using? It's RBPKPTS key. This one right here. If you want to take a screenshot, there you go. There you go, brother. Hey, Juno, I played with you a few times and have been wanting to start streaming. How profitable? How profitable what, Zach? That's where I'm at, Instinct. That's the point in my career that I'm at. I don't want to be so rich that the only thing, or I don't want to be so poor that the only thing that I have is money. That's where I'm at. I want to be rich in other aspects of my life. Happiness. Being able to make a difference in people's lives. Mental health. Family, friends. All right? If my friends aren't happy, then who the fuck am I to be happy? All right? Ain't nothing to be happy about. Now, there is a line there. All right? Because some friends build themselves into a debt or something like that. But you get my point. When's wipe happening? Tarkov doesn't wipe anymore, Keeners. Where'd you put owning a house at 727 at? Bro, listen, that's another thing. All right? This is going to be a take that a lot of people don't necessarily like, but it's the truth. Success is relative. Somebody like Emrar and somebody like Dallas in here are probably completely different. Emrar's version of success is living in today's world without having to worry about, an emergency fund or living in, modern day capitalism or whatever Emrar says. Dallas's version of success is making more money than he did last year. Or, well, that's what I assume. My point is that successfulness is also relative. It all comes down to what you prioritize. Some people in here prioritize money. Some people in here prioritize friends. Some people try and balance it all. And yeah. I'm getting out of raid, man. And I would love some friends. I feel like I don't have a ton of people cracking. I know I might be biased, but you are not in a you are not, or you are in one of the best places to find friends. All right, when I mean to tell you that this stream resembles very similar to a coffee shop, I'm not lying to you. There will never be a day that you come in here and that you're a nobody and you're just some fucking other viewer. All right, you are a part of the community here, and I know it's cheesy as fuck to say, but when people say that they don't have friends, I literally just tell them look around. All right, because I'm not lying to you. This community is one of the best communities on Twitch. And I'm not just saying that to say that. We have people in here that know each other now. Miss Boo and Carmen are best friends. All right, now some of you guys don't necessarily get in Discord calls or have each other's numbers, but there is access to friends 100% of the time if you're in a Geno stream. All right? Listen, I tell this to people, and people don't want to hear it sometimes. The reason that you don't have friends isn't because you aren't popular or because you don't have something. It's because you are unwilling to try and get friends. That's a hot take. And I'm not necessarily talking about you, Kraken. All right? I'm talking about everybody in here. If you are lonely in your life and you feel as though that you don't have friends, you aren't trying hard enough. You might look weird, or you might have different, you might smell bad, okay? Or you might, you might be a dickhead. All of those things can be changed. What does the girl do for a living, if you don't mind me asking? She's a realtor, and then she also does part-time. She works at a country club in Maryland. Waitress. It's been a struggle. Of the anniversary of the tornado accident was April, and I've been in a funk. It's been a tough year, but I've always been making it happen. Chris, that's all that matters in life, man. All right? You can have the most amount of money in the world. You can have the most amount of women in the world. You can have the most amount of friends. You can have the most amount of rubles. You can have the most amount of games. You can have the most amount of cars, houses, whatever it may be. But you will never be able to compete with somebody if you don't have a never give up mentality. I know it sounds cheesy as fuck, like David Goggins or something, like who's going to carry the boats, but the most powerful thing that every human has is willpower. It's crazy to me that you don't even realize, some of you guys don't even fucking realize this shit. You are a strong individual, and you might feel weak right now, but you are 100% undefeated of your bad days. 100%. There is not anybody in here, everybody in here right now has a superpower, and that is being able to not fucking give up. Some of you guys might have felt like giving up. Going, sitting in your bed all day and just fucking rotting away. All right? And you wanted to do that, but then guess what you did? You got up and did something. You ate. You went to the gym. All right? It sounds cheesy as shit, but you did something, and that in and of itself isn't giving up. One of my favorite quotes, bro. All right? Giving up isn't getting knocked down. It's staying down. What I miss all day? I'm a busy man this week. You're good. You're good, Maurice. Don't let it happen again, though, okay? Don't let it happen again, man. Can't have happy thoughts without sad ones. Amen. Amen, brother. And we need one more half mask. Have you tried the green smoke against Black Division yet? I haven't, bro. I have not. Have you tried alcohol? Out here spending my money on my kid and Gino, bro. Maurice, you need to stop spending money on me. All right? We at the point, brother, where I'm sick and tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm sick and fucking tired of it, bro. You ever tried selling feet pics? No, but my girl wants me to. Camilla tells me all the time that she'll take pictures for me to sell them. I'm like, Camilla, dude, the fuck are you doing, bro? Make me stop changing P.O. Box and don't tell me. Bro, I'm going to get a new P.O. Box number because Marines, bro. I'm not going to reveal it to anybody but Marines. Chad, I will say this right now. All jokes aside about the P.O. Box, please send me shit. All right? I'm not begging, and this isn't a threat. You don't have to send me anything if you don't want to, but it is a real-life address, which means that you can send Amazon packages, you can send Etsy packages, you can send anything online. I pay $300 a year for my P.O. Box, and I'm not necessarily saying that I have to make my money back, but what I am saying is if I don't get any packages from my P.O. Box, then I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to spend the money. And so if you are somebody in here that would like to send me any P.O. Box packages, coffee, local coffee shops, or ship out, you know, something that you have in your house that you think I'd like, all right, like a small little knickknack or something, please, I'm begging you. Not begging, but you get my point. You need more Legos, Beard. You know what's funny, bro? We built your Lego set. We don't have any other Legos other than a flower one, and I've been meaning to build it, but trying to wait for Camilla, you know? Oh, Purple, what the fuck you mean you sent out a box, bro? I'll send you my used crusty sock. That's where we would be crazy. People would be shocked if they seen how far they can push themselves. Mine quits before the body. Bro, it's like running a mile. People don't realize that running a mile, after you run a mile, is one of the most accomplishing, or the most accomplished feeling that you will ever have as a human. But their mind stops them from running that mile. Sending you Coke Zero as we speak. Kraken? As much as I would love to say fuck Coke Zero and only send me Diet Coke, my mom likes Coke Zero, so that would actually pay for a shipment. So maybe consider that. I'm just kidding. What are you currently working on in Tarkov? Right now we're working on different miscellaneous quests. I wanted the scav run to kind of just reset my mental a little bit. We've been running some reserve raids, which fucks up my mental health a little bit, so just kind of enjoying what we're doing right now. Everybody in here can run a mile. I don't care how much you weigh. It doesn't matter if you're at 3 speed or if you're at 1 speed or at 8 speed. Everybody in here can run a mile. It's only the only thing stopping you is your brain. Now, if you have a injury or something that like, yeah, this is literally what we were looking for. Just found it out of a fucking bag. Let's go. Let's go. Dude, 10,000 steps a day is something I'm working back towards, Johnny. For sure. I think today at the gym, I'm going to hit arms because my arms are feeling small right now. And then I'm going to go for like a 2-mile walk. Chat, just because we're in a deep conversation right now, I want to ask you guys something. And I know that we've been in this fucking big, long tangent for a little bit now, but I want to just kind of give you guys perspective on what I mean by all of this life shit that I'm bringing up. So I got a question for you guys. It's a scav gun, so it's not mine. Don't blame me. Chat, is there anybody in here that has had, in the past week or the past month, that has had a bad day? Anybody in here has had a bad day? Not one of those days where you don't want to go to work and you just feel off and just don't want to do anything? Every day is better than last. You know damn well Emerald lying his ass off right now. More bad days than good days. Every day, Jen. Once again, chat, the question in here. Is there anybody in here that has had a bad day in the past week or the past month? Like a bad day, just an overall bad day. Your work wasn't hitting, Your dog, you know, had to go to the doctor. You fucking shitty day, you know. You almost got in a car accident, so you turned off the music on the ride home. You've had bad days. Last bad day I had was when I found your stream. Get that guy, mods, get that guy banned. My point is why I'm asking you this isn't because I am curious that if you guys have had a bad day. What I'm trying to say, for everybody in here that raised their hand or said I or has had a bad day within the last month, or anybody in here that feels as though that life is kind of beating them up, I got a question for you. All right? And I want you to answer like realistically, not like jokingly. If you were to put your problems with a hat, or if you were to put your problems into a hat, like let's say you have a hat and you put all of your problems into that hat. Okay, I learned that I saw this on TikTok. It changed my perspective of things. If you were to put your problems in a hat, okay, you had a bad day, shit work, you know, that sort of thing. Put all your problems into a hat. All right? Are you willing to trade your hat for somebody random in this world? Would you trade your hat full of your problems for somebody else's hat? Would you take your hat and give it to some random ass person on this earth? Anybody. Would you take your luck? Because you got to think, man. What if you're Elon Musk? I mean, come on, guys. The risk, right? We can pick the person. No. You don't get to pick the person. A random person on this earth. You exchange your hat with them. See, it's ironic because everybody was just saying that they had a bad day. And I'm not trying to say that your bad day was the worst, or that wasn't that bad, and that you're a fucking bitch and you need to wake up. But what I am trying to say is I'm trying to give you guys a little bit of perspective. Everybody in here right now is saying that they had a terrible day and that they're having a terrible day and it was so bad and it was terrible and they had a terrible week and every day is terrible. But you're not willing to trade for it. So my question to you for this week, chat, like it's a fucking sermon, is your life really that bad? Now listen, there's a big line here. All right? I'm not trying to say that your issues are minuscule and they're not there. What I'm trying to say is that you'll realize when you actually have a little bit of perspective that the same issues that you say is the reason that you're having a bad week are also the same issues that you wouldn't trade for the fucking world. Just think about that. You know? You had a bad day at work? Somebody doesn't have a job. You know? You had car issues? Somebody fucking walks to work every day. All right? I know that might sound crazy, and I'm not here to compare my problems to your problems. All right? And I don't want you to compare your problems to somebody else's problems because that's not healthy. All right? But what I am trying to say is that there needs to be some perspective sometimes because I think it's important. Why does Tarkov's screen have a cyberpunk to it? It's my prestige level. I can show you. Hold on. It's a cyberpunk. Yo, Summers, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Well, what if I have a small peen and want a bigger one? When does my adult one kick in, bro? Your baby penis eventually falls off, man. You just gotta wait, okay? You just gotta wait, man. It'll come eventually, bro. It falls off eventually. Trust. Only easy day was yesterday. Yeah. Ain't heard that one before. Might be a new quote for me. Good morning. Yo, Tim, good morning, brother. Listen, I say good morning no matter what time of day because I'm a firm believer that it's never too late to restart your day. I know it might sound cheesy as shit, but there's somebody in here right now that's struggling at work, and they think that the rest of their day is going to be shit because work sucks right now. Or they're fighting with their wives, or they're fighting with their significant other, or they're fighting with, their friend group. And they think that the rest of the day is going to be shit because their day is currently shit. And so I say good morning as more than just a time of day. I say good morning from a weird mental perspective. I want people to realize in here that just because your day is shit at work doesn't mean you can't go to the Chick-fil-A after work and get yourself a lemonade or something. All right, I want you guys to realize that shit, man. You guys are so close to happiness that you don't even recognize it. Everybody thinks happiness is locked behind richness, more cars, more money, more food, more girls, more, you name it. All right, when you don't even realize that happiness is right around the corner if you really want it. That's why I encourage everybody in here after my big long tangent that I just got done. I think you guys should go to the Chick-fil-A, go to your favorite fast food joint. All right, go do something today that you fucking love. All right, because this is exactly the reason that we are so fucked up as a society, respectfully, is because of the fact that you are not grounded. Ground yourself. All right, you've had a shitty day at work. Go get something like an 8-piece chicken nugget from Chick-fil-A. All right, it might not necessarily cure your coworker being a dickhead, but it will make you temporarily happy, and that's progress. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna go get a Coke. Need money to do that. You can find things that don't require money. Yo, Logan, thanks for the follow. Jay, thanks for the follow. Fuck. I shook my kombucha to get all the nasty stuff at the bottom to get up towards the top. I'm not going to be able to open this for a gazillion years. This shit is we're going to be extinct as a humankind, and this shit's still going to be fucking ready to crack open, man. Fuck. I won't lie to you, brother. I went out in the kitchen, chat. There was no Coke. Nothing. I got this fucking Sam's Club one because my mom has a Sam's membership. And you know how moms are sometimes. They're like, hey, Nick, just saw this drink at fucking Sam's Club. I got you a pack. I'm like, oh, okay. Synergy? Synergy or something? I got the Honey Crisp Apple. Shit's pungent. I'll tell you that right now. Oh. What happened to Camilla's break? Oh, yeah, you guys are curious about that. Yeah, so the other day, chat, Camilla, as you guys know, her brakes failed. Her brakes have been failing. Her car fucking blew up. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Camilla's brakes are fine. No, it didn't actually blow up. That was a joke. I probably shouldn't be joking about that. But, yeah, so she got quoted. You hate kombucha? You got to get the right kombucha. Some kombucha is terrible. She got quoted, as you guys know, for $2,300 to $2,800 for her brakes. And she did exactly what everybody else told her in here to do, and that is get a second opinion. And a second guy came up, came to check it out, and he said that he could fix it for $500. And so she paid him $500, and it turns out that she had a leak in her, the brake fluid line. It wasn't her brakes. Her brakes are fine. She did not need brake replacements either. She simply just needed, there was a crack in one of the brake fluids. And, yeah. Yeah, so she had to get that fixed. And so she did. Well, you know how Camilla is. You guys have seen Camilla. She is 4'11". She is a Latina that is a people pleaser, but also a silly goose sometimes. And so I know damn well if she was to walk into a mechanic shop right now and ask for a checkup or, like, to see things, they would definitely take advantage of her. Like, oh, yeah, this is going to be $6,000. Camilla's like, oh, of course, of course. Yeah, let me pay this. So she got a second opinion before she paid that, thank God. And so she found somebody that was cheaper. Tell me she has a pillow on the seat to see over the dash. She doesn't, no. She don't. But her fucking steering wheel is so close to her body. I was driving it yesterday because the mechanic dropped it off and said that there's a new noise in the back. Camilla was super stressed about it, so I decided to take it out for a spin. Couldn't even fucking drive it, man. Wait, what happened with Miles Garrett? Is there a blockbuster trade or something? Hold on. We got to see this shit. Miles Garrett. What'd they get? What's going on here? Finalized in Miles Garrett blockbuster trade. Ooh, they got Jared Verse, a 2027 first round draft pick, and other draft comp. What? That's it? A fucking Jared Verse in a first? What the fuck are the What the fuck are the Browns doing? What the fuck? Browns 8, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Miles Garrett is fucking one of the greatest defensive players we've ever seen. A first rounder in Jared Verse. Verse is good. I will say I'm scared for Verse. He's old. Bro, he just fucking got defensive player of the year. What the fuck are the Browns doing? Browns are rebuilding. The Browns have been rebuilding for 12 years. The reason that the Browns have been able to win games is this guy right here. Nah, I don't like this. I personally don't. The Rams fucking fleeced the damn Browns. And I think the only reason that the Browns did this deal was because Miles wants out. Everybody knows that. Miles wants to be on a winning caliber team. He wants to be on a winning team, and the Browns just isn't that. The Browns will not be there for years. But I will say, I mean, how... We might actually have to check on Jared Verse. He might be on suicide watch right now. All right. Like, he actually might be on fucking suicide watch, low-key. Gina, what do you use to multi-stream? Stream Elements? Multi-stream? TikTok cam is blurry. I'll fix. Yeah, I got you. I'll fix. Give me 2 secs. Wow. Gina, when are we getting night streams starting, bro? Dylan, my night streams already have started, man. Every Tuesday and Thursday, brother, man. Every Tuesday and Thursday I stream on evenings. 6:30 p.m. to 9 p.m. Every single night. Do you plan on OLED? No. An OLED monitor is a planned write-off with when I don't get fucked by the IRS next month. Or after I get fucked by the IRS next month. Next month is bill time for me. The IRS is going to fuck my bank account. So what I'm going to do is take the entire paycheck of what this month is going to pay me, pay off all my bills, and then next month will be, depending on how much we make, that will be spending month for me. What's the IRS? A bunch of fucking phonies is what they are. I don't think that's a crazy take, C-Dog. Listen, I'm not a Draven enjoyer because of the fact that he likes the Bengals. I think Draven is 100% like a fucking annoying ass Bengals fan. But I will tell you right now that I don't think that's a hot take. I think the Rams are like a Super Bowl favorite now. I think that does make them up there. I mean, if I was in Vegas right now, I think the odds will probably be the best for the Rams. I don't think that's a crazy like take. I mean, who's better? I mean, the Rams should have won that game against the fucking. They should have technically won that game, but they didn't. I'm trying to think. Who's better than the Rams right now? Chiefs, maybe. And I don't think so with Chiefs. The Rams just have a. Yeah. You just write it off for taxes for work? Yeah, but you still gotta have the money. Like I have the money to buy an OLED, but the problem with that is we actually had this conversation the other day when we were talking about some financial stuff. I will pay for payment plans with no interest, then spend straight up the straight up money. I cannot stand spending straight up cash. Like, it pisses me off seeing fucking $1,000, $2,000 coming out of my bank. Like, it hurts. It hurts my heart. And so, yeah, I usually, when I spend, I'm very frugal with my money. So if I know if I have a big purchase up, I won't pay for specific things. Like, for example, it's June now. The IRS fucks me every June. I was telling people to finance synth builds, and I would. I would finance a synth build if it is 0% interest. If it is interest payments, then yes. I do not recommend that. But for somebody like me, I'm not spending fucking... If I was not a streamer, I would not spend $3,000 on a computer without doing a payment plan. And that's not a hot take. 0% payment plan, that is. You didn't say that originally. Well, I meant it originally. Just can't change it now. Okay. You get Zoe a PC though? Think I can afford that, man? Damn, Mayhem. $400? I guess Seattle is up there. Where's Camilla's gaming PC? I have 2 extra computers that she can buy. Or that she can use whenever she wants. Alright? If she comes over one day and says, Nick, I want to build a setup in your setup. Get me a table and I got you. I got the meta fucking mice. I got meta keyboards. I'm basically building a fucking micro center around here. What's up, Potato? Good morning. You buy that mouse yet? Nope. I went to Best Buy the other day. They didn't have it. I went to Best Buy. They didn't have the Super Strike. Dude, I went to one of the largest Best Buys in the area. Who the fuck doesn't have a gaming section? It is cooked. You know, where can you actually find injectors cases? I've been hitting Mark rooms and it's not the way. Dude, I'll be honest with you, man. I've gone down to the fact that I'll get my injectors case when I have that quest from therapist. Which I don't know what it's locked behind. I really don't. You run 64 gigs of RAM? I do, fat tip. Yep. I have 64 gigs of RAM in both of the computers that I'm using right now. You got your TV yet? Haven't got the TV. Chad, I say that I want things all the time and then I never get them. Slash, I get them just years later. Trust, it'll happen. I was gonna buy the mouse the other day, the Super Strike. They didn't have it at Best Buy, so I'm gonna wait. It was a sign, you know? GPU, I have a RTX 5090. I have a big boy. Big boy GPU, man. I won't ever be able to open this fucking kombucha, man. Nick, what you got the M body, right? Hey man, big fan. Hey man, hey man, big fan of you. Hello? Big fan, bro. Oh. Nick, bro, stop. Stop. I have way too many write-offs. I just got 32 gigs. That'll be here today. Hopefully my load-in times are a little quicker. They will be. 32 gigs helps with a lot of Tarkov stuff. Mama G to get an 85-inch, bro. I think she would beat your ass, bro. All right, Nick. Maybe that's the play. The 2026 is a year of the write-off, chat. You guys know how like Chinese New Year's and stuff. Every Chinese New Year has a different fucking animal. Like I was born on the year of the monkey, I believe, 2001. It says 2026 is year of the write-off, brother. I have a question about the yellow signal flare question to unlock Icebreaker. I've tried it 3 times and it's not working. Could you explain how to do it? Well, I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know specifically what you're talking about. I know that there's something where you have to pop off a flare extraction, but are you popping it off at the right area? Yeah, Nick. Well, I have a relatively decent chair now. It broke, and it's wildly inconvenient. Yeah, Ace. I mean, the quality will always be better here, brother. Always will be. I knew it, too. Hey, hell yeah, fat tip. There you go. He has to kill 30 targets on reserve, then stand in reserve to Woods Transit and shoot flares straight up. I think he's already past that, no? Timoza with a kiss. Thank you, brother. Love you. Chat, we are 1 sub away from our sub goal. Who wants to do the honors? I'll do the honors if nobody else does. Where do I pop it? Is it in front of Woods? You need to go to the Woods Transit on Reserve, which is in the back of the train station. If you sub, you're gay. Whoa! Guys, I just needed one. Cashy with the one gifted and 22 with the gifted. Thank you, guys. Holy fuck. What the hell? If you sub, you gay. No! I got you, Flo. No worries. 22 gifted a sub the McNuggle Nut. And Cashy gifted a sub the Jinxie 21. Fuck, now we need 99 more, right? Does it still help if I sub with Prime Summers? 100%, brother. Prime subs, I don't technically get the benefits of the 50-50 split, but it's free money for you, so technically you're still supporting me financially, so yes, it helps. Every tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 I get 70% of. Every Prime sub I get 50% of. But technically, if you subscribe to me at Prime, you're spending $0 technically. Now, you are buying Amazon Prime, but you'd probably buy that anyway. Whereas with a normal tier 1, you're spending $6. You know, what's up with you, by the way, big man? Where you been? What you got going on here today, brother? What you got going on? Trying to get Icebreaker without getting camped. Oh, God. My PC specs. It's low for what I told you, but it runs fine. 32 gigs of RAM, 6700F GPU. i5 12400F CPU cool. Liquid cooled. Man, I mean, that's not bad for what you spent. Yeah, right, CJ? God, I want this fucking kombucha, bro. I wanted Coke, but there was no Coke out in there. I can't afford it. Fucking Coke's too expensive nowadays. Real talk, I think after stream today, I'm gonna go to the Target, and I'm gonna go get some Diet Dr. Pepper. I think that's on the agenda today for the Geno stream, for the Geno guy. Go to the Target, get myself some. $17 24 pack at Sam's. Can anybody do the research to try and find where... actually, it's at Target now. Never mind, I just saw it the other day. I need cherry Dr. Pepper. Why the fuck don't they make cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper, man, in cans? Do they? Cherry vanilla Dr. Pepper. Do they make it, bro? There's some stores that actually get vanilla floats still, but they're very hard to find. Fuck. Come on, man. It's the best soda on the market. Why do they always got to get rid of the good things, man? What's up with that? Always got to get rid of the good things, man. Every single time. Bro, Noah, bro. You know Dr. Pepper has a barbecue sauce? It's only at Sheetz, though, if I'm not wrong. Yo, Santana's Agony. Thanks for the follow, brother. All right, chat. We got our kombucha. Shout out, bro. Shout out. It's already filling up at the top. Oh my God. See, the best part of the kombucha is the last sip of it. Holy fuck. It's so pungent and sour. Best advice on getting better awareness? I got like 1,200 hours, but still fucking suck. Well, is it awareness, Santana? Or is it awareness or like game skill? Because there's a big difference. There's a big, big difference. It's awareness. I can never pinpoint where I'm getting shot at. I play Siege Ranked. I'm Diamond and play Comp and CS2 as well. Out of genuine curiosity, what is your headset? The reason that I am asking about your headset is because there's one over here too now. It's a HyperX, but a cheap one. So I don't recommend this much because I would never recommend to my stream or anybody in my stream to spend more money. But I would definitely recommend maybe getting a relatively nicer headset to see if that changes anything. And if it doesn't change anything, you still have a nice headset. That's like girl math, but for guys. It's like guy math, dude. Okay, if you get a new headset and you're struggling with hearing things in game and you have the money, buy a new headset. And if it's not the headset, then guess what? Now you have a new headset. Now I would recommend another HyperX. I mean, that's just me though. HyperX are cheap. All these guys in here are like, oh yeah, man. I use the Sennheiser 8000s. Like, all right, dude. Cool, man. Cool. Cool. HyperX are great and affordable. Something that nobody talks about with HyperX. I'm a HyperX partner, so this is gonna sound biased. Things that nobody talks about HyperX about is the wear and tear. I don't know about you guys, but I've slammed my headset multiple times. I have treated my headsets like shit. And when I mean to tell you that they just refuse to break, I do not lie. You do not have to worry about breaking your HyperX headsets because I swear on everything they don't break. They're like little metal guards right here. Always just be stopping frickin' shit from happening. What map should I run as a scab to find 3 stims? Probably Interchange or Shoreline. Shoreline Basement, Interchange, not Shoreline Basement, Shoreline First Floor. And then Interchange like a dick. And the med places in there. Oh yeah, no, HyperX is the best brand I've ever worked with, other than Stints. I'm a HyperX partner. You will not find somebody that loves HyperX more than me. I have HyperX almost everything besides mic, keyboard, mouse. So basically, I just love HyperX headphones. I always have. What a banger song. We're going to turn this up so Marines can shut the fuck up about it. HyperX does have in-ears, but I would definitely recommend checking out other companies. I don't think HyperX is known for their in-ears. Now, I have them. They're very good, but yeah, you can use my code, Cogino, Genoo. If you are somebody, hold on, let me turn this music off real quick. If you are somebody that's looking at buying a HyperX product, before you go to Best Buy or before you go online or whatever it may be, come to my chat, whether I'm live or not live. Do ! HyperX. There is going to be a link here. I can show you how this works. If you do ! HyperX like this, all right, you click on this link right here. This link will actually take you to the HyperX website where you can buy things. Okay, and this actually, when you buy a product, it gives me part of your purchase. So if you would like to financially support me without subscribing to me or whatever it may be, you can go here and you can find everything here, and then you can buy it, and that actually financially supports me. On top of that, I would like to clarify, if you notice something isn't on sale, okay, sailed items are out of the question here, but if you guys notice something that isn't sailed or on sale, you can use code Gino to get 20% off. So if that's something that you would like to do, you can do that. So, for example, if there isn't a sale on, like, I don't know, some other shit, you can do that and use code Gino. It gets you 20% off, I believe. But that's her HyperX. If you want to use it, of course, but you don't have to if you don't want to. If you want to just use code Gino, go for it. The code does not get me an affiliate bonus. I only get an affiliate bonus if you buy from the website. Can we still apply your code on a sale item so you get it anyways? No. If you buy a sale item, they do not allow promo codes on sale items because then they would be losing money, which makes sense. My code isn't what gets me money. My code is my moneymaker is if you guys use the link. If you use that HyperX link and buy something on sale, I get financially supported for it. You technically get the sale price and you get the product, and I get part of your purchase. So it would help me financially. For example, if you were to buy a HyperX mouse right now, that is equivalent to you subscribing at like tier 2. Does that make sense? So if you guys are ever in the market for a HyperX product and you want to look around, definitely come to my stream and type in you can even come when I'm offline. All right? You can find that link. If you click on that link, it will take you to the HyperX website. It's just basically how it gets tracked. And so you use my code, or if you use my link, it financially supports me. So, use it. Also, wireless headsets. I would love a wireless headset. I miss the days where I can go to the pisser and have a headset on. But unfortunately for guys like me, hold on. Unfortunately for guys like me, I cannot use them because of my GoXLR. What's that, Gino? What's up, Water? How are you, brother? Good morning, man. Good morning. Man, I've been doing a lot of shameless plugging here today, Chad. I feel like a fucking dickhead streamer right now. Like, yeah, guys, go follow my OnlyFans. Sorry, guys. If I'm ever too much, you can say it to me, okay? I can take it. I promise. I just also need you guys to understand this is my full-time job. So if it ever seems like too much, just understand that, like, this is how I live. So I don't want to beg. I will never beg. But if you guys are ever curious, some of you guys just don't know about the HyperX shit. So I always like to mention it. We asked for it, I know, but, like, still, regardless. Apologies. I got my daughter eating a whole fried crappie. She's devouring it like an animal. Like a fish? What time you ending stream today? Like every day, big man, 3 p.m. I'll be ending here at 3 p.m., brother man. 3 p.m. every single day. Gino, use the mod 4, my man. I want to, but I'm liking this SR3 right now. All right, trust the process. Okay, you got to trust the process. You're not trusting it enough. What other games do you play off stream? You want me to be brutally honest with you? All right, this is gonna hurt some people's feelings in here because they think I'm a gamer. Ever since I became a full-time streamer, I do not use. I'm being open and honest with you. I do not play video games off stream much. I hate to be that guy, but once you make video games your job, like me, they are no longer fun outside of stream. Because when I sit down in my chair right here, I feel like I'm at work, and I hate that. I'm sure you guys understand that you don't like going to your office at your work to use the computer. You will use anything but your office computer because you don't want to feel like you're at fucking work. So I'm in the same boat. Now, I play video games sometimes. I'll occasionally play occasionally play video games and stuff. One of the big ones relatively recently was not Black Desert, Crimson Desert. It was a lot of fun. I haven't played Marvel Rivals because I'm not a big fan of those games. You know, I hate to sound like a hater, but I've just never been a big fan of like Overwatch style games. Mainly because I'm bad at them, but my point still stands. Long time, B-Say. Good morning, brother. How you been, man? How's the kids? How's the wife? How is everything, brother, man? Thank you so much for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Every time I go to smoke, I come back, you're offline. Yeah. Yeah. I don't claim to be the best streamer, you know? I claim to be a good one, but not the best. Yeah, I usually... So I have a... The reason that I'm able to do this livelihood so well, or at least I think to be so well, is because of how well I take care of myself off stream. I take very good care of myself mentally, and I eat good food, and I go to the gym and stuff like that. So off stream is very important for me to take care of myself. Do you use smooth motion? I don't think I do. No. Unfortunately for you, for guys like you got sent a free headset for your birthday. Shut the hell up, you know. Have we made Wedge fall over yet? We haven't, Day. I got to go to the fact doctor Wednesday to start my weight loss journey. Congratulations, brother. That's the first step of your journey is realizing. Congratulations, big man. We have not made Wedge fall over yet because I'll be honest with you, dude, I've gotten to the point where I'm realizing that I don't want to go see him. Apparently they made him easier, though, but we'll see. Yeah, I just have an insane computer, Piva. I have an insane computer, brother. Big man is what I'm trying to fix is funny. I had to do the third attempt at Icebreaker myself. Difficult time for me learning the engine room. I think the problem that I've been having with Icebreaker is that it's just ungodly hard for no reason. I can tell you right now that the design of Icebreaker just makes no sense to me. It's entirely way too difficult for no reason. They want to make it hard for the 1% of the community. And in my opinion, that's just not the way to develop a game, but to each their own. Why, in order for you to complete a new map that they release, you have to cheese it? Does that make sense? I don't really play with a lot of viewers nowadays, Santana, but I do community days every other Saturday. Yeah, I do, Walter. Yeah, I go to a few conventions a year, brother, man. A big one for me is called Loot Fest. I don't know what's happening with Loot Fest. I think it's actually, like, kind of going downhill. I don't really know what's happening there. I go to the TwitchCon, or at least I try to go to the TwitchCon. I also go to GCX every single year, which I don't know if we're going to be going to this year. We will see. But yeah, I go to a bunch of conventions. I usually try and do 3 conventions a year. Do you prioritize a good night's sleep? Heard some stats about how much it affects health in the mind. Clutch, I get 10 hours of sleep a night. I sleep like a fucking old man. People make fun of me for it all the time. My own girlfriend makes fun of me. You're such an old man. I don't know why. I just can't go to bed like normal. Killed like 8 scabs so far this raid. Isn't that cache on the tracks? Is there? I think I actually know where you're talking about. I don't like that cache because it's open to every other area of the map. I usually loot these ones because they're kind of off in the distance. I think I know what you're talking about, but I always get shot looting that one. Like I said, the AI on Icebreaker is trying to be ungodly hard for no reason. It just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. I took a big break. Should I jump into this wipe or wait till the next one? There's no next one, CS. There's no more wipes in Tarkov, brother man. Maybe give me a follow for what I'm about to do, but I'm about to risk my life for you, okay? You ready for this? Here you go. What are the seasonal characters? I'll explain them as if you were 3 years old, Tacos. Okay? Right now, permanent character. Character permanent. Never got. Never die. Always keep loot. July. Seasonal character. Will wipe every probably 6 months or so. Very similar to old Tarkov. Seasonal character will have attributes. So when you start the character, you'll get random attributes like allergies. Some of you guys will get nerfs. Some of you guys will get buffs. But they will make it relatively enjoyable for the entire community. It's not going to be stupid. On top of that, seasonal characters will be wiped, like I said, every 6 months. Seasonal character and permanent character, not together. Not together. Seasonal character will have player base. Permanent character will have player base. As far as what's the point of playing permanent character after seasonal character comes out, there's really not a lot. Right here. This is what it will look like. You will be able to choose between PvE character, your main character, which is permanent, and the PvP seasonal character. Which on the right side here are the attributes. Why do they feel the need to split the player base again in 3 different ways? Doesn't make sense. Well, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me either, but like everything that Battlestate does, it's questionable to start. We will see how it works out, though. Hopefully that makes sense, brother man. That is the seasonal breakdown TikTok that my editor made up for me the other day. Shout out, Jake. If it doesn't make any sense and you have any other questions about anything, feel free to ask. I'd love to answer them, but yeah, that's basically like a foolproof method on what is kind of going on. We don't know everything about it because it's still new to us, but yeah. So yes, I'll be honest with you. I don't think that TikTok's released yet. I don't know if it is or not. I'll have to see. But I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. That is actually fresh off the press. My editor got me those TikToks yesterday. So, yeah. That's fresh off the press. You're seeing that shit warm and hot. Pause. Day one release of seasonal is going to be so sweaty. Not anything compared to what we currently have. I think seasonal is going to bring back a lot of people that were not playing because of the wipes. I think somebody on TikTok was saying this morning that they needed drills. The markets will not be linked. Or at least I assume they won't be. I don't know that for certain. Is this customs? This is customs. DTG. DTG. I don't think it's going to be the same flea market. It wouldn't make sense if it was. Because seasonal, the price of nuts is going to be a lot different than the permanent character's price of nuts. So it really wouldn't make any sense if they do combined. I guess I just don't understand why play seasonal. See, I think it's the opposite for me, Black. Which is exactly what Battle State, I think, wants. Why? I don't see a reason as to why you would play permanent characters after this. Anybody in here knows that the reason that Tarkov was fun for them back in the day was because of the wipe system. If you guys have never experienced a Tarkov wipe where they wiped it in the first week of wipes, it's like pistols and fucking MP5s. It is a top 3 experience. How steep is the progression gap in the game? Could a player with a starter gear kill you right now? Easily, Connor. But at the same time, they do a pretty good job. The skill gap is insane in Tarkov, while it's also not insane at the same time. Somebody that is brand new could kill me right now, but the chances of them doing that are slim. Because I outskill them and I outsmart them. But there is a fantastic opportunity. In fact, I've got a lot this wipe is when somebody shoots me. Somebody might have some really good gear. Yeah, no, 100%, bro. It's weird what Tarkov is doing right now. It's weird what Tarkov is doing right now because they're kind of doing what, like, I don't know how to explain this, but they're making PvE in PvP. Which is really odd to do. Because in my opinion, I think they should combine something right now because it doesn't make a lot of sense. I don't know why we're splitting up the player base with three different, like, game modes, but I guess Tarkov being Tarkov. Sooner rather than later, we're going to see Tarkov come out with, like, a stupid-ass, like, Royale game mode. A Royale character, you know? It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It really doesn't. Yeah, and they've already said that they're going to be releasing a campaign and stuff, but we'll see. They have to shoot your legs to kill you? Is the low-level ammo still damage high-level armor? No, Connor. So, yeah, you are correct. If a newbie right now was to shoot me, all right, let's say there is a newbie in this building, okay, and he sees me before I see him. In order for him to kill me basically instantaneously, he would have to hit my face, which is unfortunate for him because I have one of these on. This is an armored mask. So if he was to shoot me in the face, more than likely my mask would stop it because this is a level 2. He's probably using like a level 1 ammo, so he's gonna not pen this. Now, there is a slight chance that he does, in which case that would kill me instantaneously. If he is wanting to instantaneously kill me without having to worry about the mask, he would go for the legs, yes. Yep. It's not hard to find decent ammo, but it's hard to keep decent ammo. It's not hard to find it, but it's hard to keep it. I returned. Static, welcome back. How's your Zesty Al phone treating you, bro? Damn Zest Fest, bro. Yeah, I appreciate it, Connor. I have gooned. No! He is gooned. If you ever have any questions, Connor, you know who to ask. I don't consider myself a mainstream streamer, but I'm one of the only mainstream streamers that will answer your questions as much as I do. You guys have any questions about anything Tarkov related? My favorite part about my stream is answering questions. Even if it's not Tarkov related. You have a question about my life. I know this might sound main character as fuck, but I love talking about my life. So if you have any questions about my life, feel free to ask. I'll bring my zesty ass up there and show you, bro. What are you gonna do, man? Alright, you gonna flirt with me or something? Alright, not my fault you have an orange-ass phone. Best map for PvP, I think Shoreline, personally. But everybody's there. I think Resort is the best map in the game. The problem with the Resort is that it's on Shoreline. If we're talking about best map for PvP, probably Customs. What's your map tier list? This is actually a perfect time to do so, I guess. Bear or USEC? USEC. You ever stream with no pants? Never, Navin. Funny enough, I could pull it off, but I've never streamed with no pants. Map tier list of Tarkov. In this order, we're going to go from worst to best, okay? The worst map in the game. All right? I don't even have to show you guys what map I'm going to choose next for you guys to determine with me that it is the worst map of the game. Okay? So with that being said, I'm not even going to tell you the worst map of the game because I'm going to assume that you already know it. I don't even have to tell you the worst map of the game because you guys should automatically agree with me. Second, Reserve. All right? Reserve fucking sucks. All right? Reserve is terrible. D2 is the worst designed video game map that I've ever seen in my life. Third, Ground Zero. Ground Zero is terrible. All right? Ground Zero is terrible. Fuck Ground Zero. Everybody's like, hey, dude, Ground Zero is so good. The spawns alone deserve that and make that map, like, bottom tier. Okay? Right next to Ground Zero, I'm going to go, and this is going to be a hot take. I'm going to go Labs, simply because of the community. The Labs community is probably one of the worst communities that I've ever been a part of. It feels like every time I get killed by a Labs gamer, he comes in and calls me the N-word and then calls me a bunch of slurs and leaves. The community alone in Labs is the exact reason as why I'm not putting it at a higher tier. It's kind of like In-N-Out. They have a good burger, but their fries are so bad that it's not a good burger restaurant. Hot take, I know. Labs is probably above Ground Zero. So Labs is my fourth least favorite map. And then next we're going to go Factory. Not a big fan of Factory. Factory is just free Labs. So, yeah, it's just not fun. Above Factory. Yeah, this is where it gets hard. I'm going to go Streets. I've never been a big fan of Streets because my PC has never been able to run it. And even when my PC has been able to run it, it's just not fun. It's a very good loot map, but it's not one of those maps that I seek out. So I'm going to say, so right now we have Lighthouse, Reserve, Ground Zero, Labs, Factory, Streets of Tarkov. For the sake of how boring the map can be sometimes, I'm going to go Woods. So Woods is right there for me, probably. Bro, I'm going from least or from worst to best. Okay, I'm going from worst to best. Okay? Lighthouse, Reserve, Ground Zero, Labs, Factory, Streets of Tarkov, Woods. I'm then going to go Interchange. Interchange is a good map. I love Interchange. Best scavvy map, in my opinion. And then you have Customs. And then you have Shoreline. Reserve was the best map in the game. If Reserve did not come out with D2, it would continue to be the best map in the game. Reserve used to be the best designed map that we have ever seen, in my opinion, in a video game. Reserve used to be the shit. And then D2 happened, and it became the worst map, or one of the worst maps in Tarkov. And so Shoreline is my favorite, chat. Hey, peace out, Dracos. You said that twice, so you technically didn't leave. Got you, brother. I have so many quests on Reserve and Lighthouse. It's seriously making me not want to play the game. Yep. Swap Lighthouse and Shoreline, and I agree with your rankings, roughly. You're out of your fucking skull, buddy. You're out of your skull, buddy. Yeah. What do you mean D2 happened? When Reserve originally came out, it did not have the underground area. There was no underground area to Reserve. Back in my day, when I first started Tarkov, there was no underground area. It was Reserve, and it was everything above ground that we currently have. There was no D2. There was no underground area. There was no basements. Nothing. It was just straight fun. And now Reserve has D2. And for whatever reason, Battlestate Games thought it would be a great idea that they're going to add a map like Reserve to where you don't have a significant extraction there other than forcing yourself to go down to the Ratacombs or take off your backpack. And for everybody saying, well, Gito, Red Rebel and Paracord. Yeah, that's great, but that's also fucking camped. Well, Gino, man, there's a button where you can call it, you can extract from a specific area. Yeah, and now everybody knows that you're going. Well, Gino, there's a train that you can get. If you got to make an excuse to the fucking map, it's dog shit. Let's be fucking real. All right? If you got to make up an excuse for your map's extractions, then it's probably not good extractions. Just saying. Let's just say we can't clear angles in D2. That's great and all, brother, man. But you're acting as if the angle is in a fucking hallway that if somebody has a peek on it immediately, you will always run into it. How did your appointment go? If you're talking about my Chiari appointment a few days ago or a few weeks ago, we're good. We got to get an MRI this Friday. We did not have an MRI last Friday because it got canceled. So. Once again, Heartless, you're proving my point. All right? You're proving my point. You say that, let's just say we can't clear angles in D2. Fake sprint shawls or whatever you said. All right? Just letting you know that if you have to make up an excuse or you have to have a specific strategy in order to extract from the map, the extractions are shit. If you have to make an excuse to get out of the map is poorly designed. Same shit on any other map. If I'm on Shoreline, all I have to do to get out is go to the one of 8 extractions on the other side of the map. I can choose which one to go to. Gotta clear ZB013, so there goes Customs. Brother, if you have to clear ZB13, brother, the thing about Customs is that there's 1,000 extractions, so nobody camps it. D2 is always camped because it's the only extraction for normies. That's the problem. Gotta go pat the lighthouse, clear the hillside. Well, guess what?
I don't have to choose between Path to Lighthouse because I can go tunnel. You're forgetting about the fact that these maps, you're coming up with excuses for extractions on maps that don't have other extractions. All right? The reason that D2 is camped every single fucking time is because it's the only extraction for a normal player. Every extract you got to clear, not as much as D2. All right, Liz, I promise you, brother. The reason that reserve is shit is because of D2. And I think I can speak for 95% of the player base when I say that. Now you're making excuses. I'm not making excuses, brother. That shit's terrible. All right, same with Lighthouse. Lighthouse, it's another issue. Lighthouse is just poorly designed. Yeah, no, to be fair, you are right. For sure. Reserve extractions have always sucked. I got you, Heartless. I appreciate the conversation. I'm not offended. Don't worry. I'm just saying, I think, dude, I'm serious. I'm so serious when I say this. If Battlestate was to come up with a, extraction for reserve that is a relatively normal fucking extraction, like the scav extracts are great. Pipe, hole in the wall. Those would be perfect extractions. If they were to come up with one other extraction, I think that map would go from my number 2 worst map in the game to like my number 4. Maybe even 5. I think I'd put it over Ground Zero. And I'd put it over... Oh, shit. Some other ones as well. Oh, yeah, 100%. And they switched the scav extractions with the PMC extractions for Tarky, or for reserve. Insane experience. Insane experience. I'm sorry, my young blood. I'm sorry for what I had to do to you. Good afternoon, Peter. Good morning. I'm not CMS and therapist, so I have to just do a request, or is it a base level thing? I think it's base level thing. I think it's a level 2 therapist. Yeah, there is a new code, by the way, chat. Chat, there's a new code for Tarkov boat trip. All capitals, all capitals. Does anybody know what it gives you? Anybody? I need to update the codes command. Hold on. Command, edit, codes. We're gonna do, boat trip. Okay.
Then we're going to copy and paste that command edit code. Oh, fuck. Command. Dude, we're all full, bro. I feel like Battle State is about to release one of the worst fucking updates of all time. I feel like we're a bunch of pigs ready to be slaughtered. They're giving us our damn last meal so that we're fat and juiced up for when we die. Battle State freaking giving me so many damn loot codes and drops and shit. Got so much loot in my inventory, I can't wait to go lose it all on Icebreaker. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Someone in chat said 400k rubles and some euros. Okay, probably something that you have to get to, okay. Yeah, it's probably just the entry stuff. Yeah, it's the money you need for Icebreaker and a flare. Makes sense. Which I need that shit. So, that works out, dude. Because I'm dumb as hell and I need it really badly. You know? That just teases everyone who can't make it the Icebreaker. I'll be honest with you, I don't think Icebreaker questline is a necessarily hard questline. I think there's some things to it that make it hard, but I don't think it's that difficult, Bamboozle, to be honest with you. Do you instantly get the transit? No, it takes 15 seconds. Show the lower left corner. The fuck is that gonna do? The fuck does the lower left corner do? Is this guy, bro? Is this guy trying to do the 3-year-old or the back in the day thing to try and get the server code? Trippy, that's not a thing anymore, man. Everybody's server code is different. Are you trying to fucking see if you're in the same lobby as me? That used to be a thing back in the day, way long ago. I think PvE. Oh. The fuck would I get from lying about PvE? Oh. What the hell? You know what, Steph? No, we'll see. You had to do anything to get to the Icebreaker transit? Yes, you do. You have to, in order to get to the Icebreaker transit, you have to go to the quest line. You have to start the quest line through the poster, the ship poster, which you can buy in the flea market for like 10,000 rubles. And then once you sell it for 10,000 rubles, or buy it for 10,000 rubles, it will start. And then bam. You made it the Icebreaker yourself. I have Icebreaker unlocked in my map selection. Insane. Which you can see how to do so. Here, Chad, if you guys want to unlock Icebreaker without having to go through all of the pain of transiting through the shoreline transit, all you have to do is just once you get to the point where you need to enter the breach where you put the explosive charge to enter the wedge room. Once you do that part in the storyline, you can actually go to the BTR driver and do 3 tasks to then unlock Icebreaker in your map selection. I have Icebreaker unlocked right here, and it's pretty freaking cool. I don't have to worry about extract campers and people camping the transits. So definitely recommend it. What dumbass said. That dumbass guy. Also, Chad, I wanted to show you guys this TikTok because I thought it was funny. Dude, people on Instagram are so rude. Like, they are not nice. I uploaded a TikTok about how to unlock Icebreaker. You think I'm lying too, bro? Look at this shit. This Instagram is no joke, bro. No fucking joke, bro. I uploaded this yesterday, bro. Are you a little bit special? He has fetal alcohol syndrome. It was so out of left field. I just said, bro, LMFAO. Shout out Jake for that, bro. People on people on Instagram are the fucking low lives, bro. They're crazy people. They be crazy motherfuckers, man. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. We're gonna put all this shit up here. Okay, got there, got that. Okay. Got that. We need to eat and drink, and then we are good to go, baby. Good to go. What is going on with this stash? Don't ask. All right, Blue. Listen, the best question is no questions, okay? All right, just sit back, smile, and wave. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean, stash, bro? What do you mean? Have you beat Icebreaker? I have not. No. If you're talking about beat it as in, like, kill Wedge, no. I think Wedge is just way too entirely hard for no fucking reason. Just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I got a new phone yesterday. I don't know if anybody cares. I brought it up every now and then for conversational sake. I got a iPhone Pro 17 Pro Max. I got a new phone. It's pretty cool, guys. Pretty cool. Fucking love it, dude. I came from an iPhone 15 and I had the 60 hertz screen. This 120 hertz screen is just so insane, bro. What color? I got the navy blue. Navy blue color. Holy fucking brokerage account. Yeah, my 2 highest stocks are up 7% right now. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, Nvidia cooking today, chat. Oh, I love when Nvidia does something. I haven't seen an Nvidia up 6% day in a long time. Dude, I'm excited, Post. This is I'd never had a Max before, so I've never had the bigger screen. I got one now, baby. All right, I'm back. Just visited the barber. Hell yeah, how was it, bro? Hell yeah. Why did you upgrade phones? So, yesterday, my mom hits me up. She goes, hey, Nick. I'm like, hey, Mom, what's up? We're at AT&T. We're changing plans. We're going from Verizon to AT&T. But because we're moving the AT&T, you can get a new phone. I'm like, oh. Yeah, he's offering a free iPhone 17 Max. And I was like, okay. And yeah, I have a new phone now. So it's insane though. I had an iPhone like just regular iPhone, like iPhone 15. It had a 60 hertz screen. This shit, bro, is 120 hertz, bro.
It's like night and day. Fucking love it, dude. Love it. Hey, Gina, just super blasted my toilet. Excuse me? Creation, I was just making fun of people who had the orange iPhone, bro. But I'm also a hater, so who knows? Yeah, well, apparently back my iPhone 15 had 120 hertz if I got the Pro. I don't have the Pro though. Or I didn't have the Pro. Now I have the Pro Max, and so I get the 120 hertz screen, and I also get a bigger screen. Oh, hell no, Brian. You will not catch me dead before you will catch me dead before I work with Xfinity again. Respectfully. I don't want to get sued now. But brother, when I mean to tell you, man, Xfinity was not good to me. They treated me very, very rudely and hurt my feelings a lot. All I can say is it works much better for me in pricing and service. Hey, if it works for you, it works for you. Yeah, no, I had Xfinity internet for my entire life. And they kept telling me that they didn't have throttling issues when every week at the same exact time on various days, they would randomly just like completely fucking ruin my upload. And as a streamer, upload is everything to me. And so, if I'm being 100% real with you, when they said that they were putting fiber lines in our neighborhood, I genuinely started crying. Like, dude, fiber internet was life-changing for me. Because I could finally multi-stream. And I could finally not worry about my stream just randomly ending. For 6 years, I was in a state of like consistent despair because Xfinity would always just ruin my shit. And now I'm on Brightspeed, which although some people say isn't any better, I haven't had a single outage on Brightspeed. Shout out Brightspeed. I really appreciate what they're doing for me. I know it's like the old like CenturyLink or something, but shit, fine for me, brother. One tap. What's up, Zans? How are you, brother? So we yeah, we switched from Xfinity to Brightspeed. But what's cool, my household has had some insane upgrades the past year. I got new phones, got new TV, got new internet, all of it. Fucking awesome. All right, but I will tell you right now that, so my mom, right, we got rid of Xfinity, and of course Xfinity tried to bribe her into a new deal and say, hey, TV's going to be 50% off for the next year if you don't leave us. And I told my mom, just trust me, get rid of Xfinity, fuck the box, okay? And she said, okay, that sort of thing. That's just insane, by the way. She said, okay. And I let her make the decision of like what live TV service she wanted, so that we could, because we have smart TVs, so we got like this live service. And so she chose which one that she wanted, and she chose one that I thought was not going to be good, because I thought YouTube TV is like meta. Like YouTube TV, I love YouTube. I love YouTube. I love TV. What better way to do YouTube TV? Or what better way to get TV through YouTube? So she got YouTube, Hulu Live. That shit fucks, bro. Hulu Live is great. I'm getting like all these different channels I never knew I had. I sometimes just be going into my freaking my living room. I be going into my living room, man. You guys ever open up the refrigerator when you're bored just to see what you have in there? You know, see if you want to maybe have a little snack or something. That's all I be doing with my TV now, bro. Hulu Live, I just be opening up and seeing what channels I can get. All right? I get all the sports. I get all the I get everything. It's fucking sick. And I love Hulu TV. I'm not a TV enjoyer, man. I haven't been in a while, but Hulu has like a bunch of good shows too. Like, yeah, exactly, bro. It felt like everything was at ease because I remember I looked up the NBA game. I'm a Knicks fan, so I saw one of the games was on Peacock. It's like, fuck, man. Like, I'm gonna have to get Peacock. Like, what the hell is this shit? You know? And I thought I needed to get Peacock, but I opened up Hulu, and bam, I have the game, and I didn't even have Peacock. It was sick. It was so cool. Very, very cool. Very rad. Really appreciative, you know? Olympian Tubes was this guy's name. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. Oh, man. I'm tired. Sorry, chat. Your boy is a little tired right now. I won't lie to you. Had a long few days. Long few days. All this blue collar work I've been partaking in recently. I don't have more than 1 cup of coffee a day because I don't like too much caffeine. But wow. Wow. That guy should have been dead like 3.5 years ago. Wow. Okay. Yeah, all right. All that blood against the wall, too, man. Guy should have been dead a year ago. It's all good. GG's. Top things that never happened. Gino and Blue Collar, you're out of your mind. I'm getting killed by a dude with a clan tag, man. What the hell going on here? All right, what the hell? I'm getting killed by a dude with a clan tag. Are we being for real right now? Tis but a flesh wound, right? All right, dude. All right, well, I guess that works. Why there is still 13 players that late in Bussums? Got no idea. Have any spare L1s? I'm using. Yo, AZ! Hey, yo, what's up again? How are you, brother, man? How are you? How's the life? How's the kids? How's the wife? Feel like I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you doing? How art thou? Doing well, thank you. Hell yeah, dude. Glad to hear. You deserve good things in your life, AZ. Glad to hear you're doing good, man. All right, chat. We technically need an AK. An AK-74U to be more exact. So what we're going to do is put this down here. We are going to get Prepper. We are then going to get an AK-74U. We are then going to take this, and we are going to do a bunch of modding to it, because we can. There you go, Matt. Look at you, brother. Look at you. Okay, we're going to save this, and we're going to name it Trimar. Because Trimar seems like a very cool guy. Very cool guy. All right. Shout out Trimar, man. You're gonna be somebody that I think about, 6 years from now when I see my my AK-74U build. Appreciate you, man. I recently proceeded, yeah, it's like a month and a half ago or so. Yo, Unshaven Goose. What a name, by the way, bro. Unshaven Goose? Shit sounds badass. Like, what would a shaved goose look like? Has anybody ever tried to give a goose a haircut? Like, this is a great fucking question that I need answers for. Yo, Caleb, good morning, brother. How are you? Oh, the raids are going good? Well, my last raid just sucked. But, I mean, other than that, we're doing all right, brother. I appreciate you asking. Yeah, I'm actually about to go to the gym for the first time in a week, and I think I need it, bro. I think my body is screaming for it. I need to go to the gym. I'm going to do some workouts. I'm going to go maybe to Chipotle afterwards, treat myself to something nicey. You know? Appreciate you asking, though, brother. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. You know, does it make me gay if my girl forces to wax my beard? Is being a good boyfriend a fucking a gay thing to do, brother? Jenna, can you answer my question? Yeah, try Mario. Sure. I had a bug today that Black Division didn't move an engine room. Anyone had that happen? Yes. I've had that happen a few times. It's because you chucked nades up there. If you chuck nades or smokes, they don't push early. And if you didn't do that, then it might have been just like bugged or something. Look at a car with hair, then look at a hairless cat. Which one looks weird? And are you high? The fuck did I just read? Yo, Quite Complex, thanks for the follow. Chat, if you guys don't know, this will be the last raid of the day. I am a part-time worker. So I am only here for a specific amount of time a day. If you guys don't know my schedule, that's okay. I'll tell you right now. It is 8:30 a.m. EST to 3 p.m. EST every single day. However, I do not stream on Wednesdays and Sundays, so those are days I do not stream. Sunday, I spend time with my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And Wednesdays, I spend time with myself trying to craft up ideas for the rest of the week and schedule. On top of that all, Tuesdays and Thursdays now, I stream evenings. So if you guys have ever wanted a Gino evening stream, do not worry. It's available to you. Every Tuesdays and Thursdays, I stream from 6:30 p.m. EST to 9 p.m. EST. 10 subs stream longer? I normally would, Marines, if... Well, how much longer? Hold on now, bro. Drymore, I do remember you from a long time ago, man. I remember everybody. As long as you stop by the Twitch streams. Yeah. Run! Run! Man, what are you doing? What are you doing? Ow! Ow! I lost rep for nothing, bro. I lost rep for nothing. What in the shit, man? What in the world just happened, bro? I got shot by like 8 dudes. How much rep do I lose for that, bro? Minus 24. Come on, man. Why'd that guy shoot me? Why'd that guy fucking shoot me, man? If you aggro Tagilla, the scavs start shooting. Wait, was that not a fucking player scav? Should run Icebreaker, Gina. I'll do that tomorrow. I think we'll do some Icebreaker tomorrow. Best advice for going to Icebreaker as a trio? Don't shoot each other. Do not shoot each other, man. It's my number one piece of advice. The hell did you do? I got shot multiple times. Don't do Icebreaker today. It's getting camped. I'm not doing no fucking camping Icebreaker, brother. I got it unlocked. See, non-plebs like me, you know? Yeah. I already have it unlocked. That was a really bad time to sneeze. Oh. Oh. I'm a non-pleb as well, hell yeah. I want to learn ground zero extract points. Any tips? Literally just do what I'm about to do. ground 0 map Tarkov. Hit enter. Go here. Go to this map. Right here. Right here. Click on this. Okay. Now we have this up. And now what you're going to want to do is when you're in raid, pull this shit up on another map and figure out where the hell you're at. And then bam. Yeah. Gina, help me with that, please. I'll pay any price. Dude, I can't even help you. Okay? Literally just fucking do it yourself right here, bro. Chad, if you guys want to unlock Icebreaker without having to go through all of the pain of transiting through the shoreline transit, all you have to do is just once you get to the point where you need to enter the breach where you put the explosive charge to enter the wedge room. Once you do that part in the storyline, you can actually go to the BTR driver and do 3 tasks to then unlock Icebreaker in your map selection. Okay. I have Chad, it's something that I haven't brought up. Shameless plug here. Okay, shameless fucking plug. Okay, here's the deal. All right, some of you guys don't know of this. All right, don't look at this picture. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. If you guys go down the Guardian Help channel, and you go here and you type in @Guardian, I need help with Icebreaker tasks. There will be 43 people that will be immediately pinged that will then help you complete your quest in Tarkov. All right, look. Carv is already responding. He didn't even see me type out the message. Look at him. He's typing right now. You see this shit? Sorry, Gina, I'm only on PvE. Well, chat, for anybody that's on PvE, there you go. All right, yeah, but I like you. You don't need to like me. There's many people in this community that are much cooler than me. I'm just like a vessel, Chad. I'm kind of like a Chick-fil-A fry. I'm kind of mid, like, by itself, but the sauces are what make me. And my sauce is my community. Okay? That's a bar. That's a bar. Put that shit in a rap song. What are the tasks? There's 3 different tasks. One of them is hand over shit. One of them is kill shit. And then one of them is talk to shit. So, a lot of doing that. I would love to give you the specifics, but I honestly forget, so. Yeah. Yeah, right, great. How do you unlock Lighthouse? Pay 20,000 USD for the tour quest line. All right, chat, here's the deal. I'm out of here. I'm going to the gym. All right, you guys are loved. You're cared for. You're appreciated. Thank you guys so much for an awesome stream here today. We are 5 subs away from our sub goal, so maybe we'll hit that shit tomorrow. We'll see. 5 subs away from our sub goal. Absolutely insane. With that being said, I'm out of here. I'm actually going to go to the gym and not be a lazy fucking chud. Okay, so I'm going to go to the gym. You're loved. You're cared for. You're appreciated. If you ever feel like you're not loved, you're not cared for, you're not appreciated, I care for you. I care. I love you, and I appreciate you. All right, 3 things. Lastly, one last thing. At the end of stream, I like to bring up a very deep, dark subject, but it's something that I feel like people need to hear, and that is suicide. If you ever thought about taking your own life, please reach out to somebody, whether it's a friend, a family member, a loved one, or just somebody like me. All right, I will help you through it. They will help you through it. This life has a very good way of making us feel alone. And more importantly, this life makes us feel like we are to our limits. And you might be at your limit right now. And you thought the only way out is taking your own life. And I'm here to tell you that that is not the case. Your brain is lying to you, and you need somebody to remind you of that. And I don't know who that looks like for you, but please reach out to somebody. Okay? You're loved, you're cared for, you're appreciated. All right? A few months ago, we lost a longtime viewer here because of suicide. He thought the only way out of his depression was killing himself. And that is not the case. All right? You're cared for, you're appreciated. Always remember that shit. Temporary problems don't require permanent solutions. And you guys have a great rest of the day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? I will be here for 2 streams tomorrow. So be there, be square. I will be live at 8:30 a.m. EST. If you guys want to join us for caffeine hour, that's going to be at 10 a.m. And then later that night, we will also be doing a double stream as well. So you guys better be there. You're loved, you're cared for, you're appreciated. You guys have a great rest today. Thank you guys so much for everything. And thanks for allowing me to be Gino. Without you guys, I would be some kid named Nick in a cubicle right now, slaving away the corporate America. But because of you, I get to work the best job in the world, and that's being Gino. So thank you guys. You guys have a great rest today. I love you guys. You guys have a great run. I love you guys. Bye, everybody.